the world.
I am the one to beat.
I consider myself a big god.
And every single person is on their feet.
We are about to absolutely light it up.
Every time there's a trophy on the line, I'm way better than everyone else.
Yes! One of the best we have ever seen. Your FC Pro Open champion.
8 rounds of drama, skills, upsets, and plenty of goals. Now only 12 players remain. It's time to find out who will be this year's FC Pro Open champion.
Time. Time waits for no one. You only get a finite amount of it, so you have to make it count.
Let's go!
Every hour is a chance to do the impossible.
We could be watching something special here.
Every minute, a chance to rise.
Anything's possible.
Every second, a chance to make history.
Here we go.
This is their time
The drama doesn't stop here.
to become immortal,
Simply unbelievable.
to become the FC Pro Open champion.
Oh, wow! Do not count this man out.
It's time to make it happen.
One of the craziest games we have ever seen.
The time is now.
Do not take your eyes off this, people.
Let's go.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Open Finals. You can probably hear it. We've got a live audience here in London and a star-studded talent lineup to my left-hand side. Shorey, Brandon and Casey joining me in what is going to be a spectacular evening of FC action. 12 players remaining. How are you feeling?
Oh, mate, absolutely buzzing. I mean, we've got a stupendous crowd right here. It's finals day. I'm on the edge of my seat already.
And Brandon, of course, 12 players remaining. We're about to watch some of the most high-level FC around.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've got some of the best players in the world. Can Anders Vergaan make it to 3 finals in a row? I mean, he's got a trophy to defend, hasn't he?
I mean, that's a good question, Casey. Can Anders Vergaan make it? Would you think he'll go all the way tonight?
I mean, you're asking a prediction already. It's crazy. But I do think he could potentially do it. I would love an Anders versus Emre Yilmaz final. I mean, how amazing would that be?
And once again, you're seeing behind us the players walking in. Always looking as cool as ever. How nice is it to have a live audience with us here in London?
Oh, it's huge. And I think it will be a big thing for the players as well. Some players will really ride off the crowd and use it to sort of, you know, get that last-minute goal or anything like that. So, like I said, I cannot wait for the action to unfold.
Yeah, and also they're going to have the pleasure of listening to Brandon Smith with the trophy lift. The iconic voices here for the final. Who are you backing?
Do you need an answer? Have a guess.
Yeah, we already know. He never changes.
I just wanted to add on to that, what Shorey said. It's the first time ever as well that a live audience tonight are not walking home empty-handed because they're going to be getting what? The SBC winner, which the champion gets to decide their own SBC tonight. On top of that, 10 people are getting a team of the year. Are we included? I mean, FG has tried to put this forward.
That was the first thing I tried when I arrived.
I mean, you've already had Haaland.
You'll be pleased to realise, I asked straight away if we'd get a team of the year. We're not allowed one. So 10 of the people in the audience are getting a team of the year today. And we are not. Casey, how's your team of the year look? Go on.
I packed Jarzinho, but that is about it.
She just said that's about it. We'll move on straight away.
How many do you have?
No comment.
Exactly.
We'll move on straight away to the bracket, shall we? This is how the state of players at the moment. You'll notice there's few players already in the quarterfinals. They are the group winners. Shorey, matchups in the first round are looking spectacular.
Well, they're looking absolutely sensational. I think there's obviously one there that's really sort of sticking out, against Nicholas. I mean, that is a matchup that you wouldn't think either player is going to go home in the quarterfinals, but, you know, at one stage, it was looking like Nicholas wasn't even going to make it through to this point and had an amazing week last week, of course, to clutch up.
What a game that is going to be. And, of course, Levi David is waiting for them in the quarterfinals. The top 8, Brandon, will be getting that all-important World Championship spot.
Absolutely. This is the one thing that I love about this format is because you win one game, your season changes. You will qualify for the biggest tournament of the year in January. I mean, we know already July is when the World Championships. You can make your life so much easier by winning one game, but it's going to be a difficult game, and I cannot wait for that Nicholas game. For me, that's my favourite of the round.
Oh, I don't know how to call this tonight. Listen, without further ado, let's bring our finalists onto the stage. I'm sure the live audience are going to make loads of noise for them. First up, he needs no introduction, the reigning FC Pro Open champion and recent E-Euros winner. Listen to that. Can he keep his title and go back-to-back? It's Team Falcons, Anders Vergaan.
He came into the competition as an underdog, but showed he is not to be underestimated. It's Clermont Foot Esports' Yaskau.
It's not his first time being on a big stage, and we're sure it won't be his last. Needing to show his experience today, please welcome Tuga.
Next up, it's the two-time E-Champions League winner looking to get his E-Euros redemption today. It's Team Liquid's Emre Yilmaz.
He showcases experience at every stage of the tournament, from the last chance qualifier to the FC Pro Open finals. It's RB Leipzig's Umut.
Well, how about this one, FG? The current world champion, the two-time world champion, here to add another trophy to his cabinet is Team Liquid's Mani Bashore.
Next up, a man who is loved by the community. He topped Group C in dramatic fashion. Can he continue that form tonight? It's Danny Pitbull.
From global qualifiers to second in his group, but can he go the full way? The only player representing Africa is Anas Badar.
He showed his resilience last week in the FC Pro Open group stages, and he reminded everyone why he is ranked second in the world. It's Nicholas, 99 FC.
Making his third appearance in the FC Pro Open finals. He didn't celebrate upon qualification because he wants to go one step further this time. It's Team Liquid's Levi David.
He battled his way through both weeks of the FC Pro Open group stages and showed great composure to make it to the final. It's Hezers.
And finally, one of the newer competitors to the scene, but the highest goal scorer we have seen in his group. He's got something to prove. It's SC Freiburg's Nasada.
Yeah, that'll be quite quick.
Yes, we are finally here. The players are here. The crowd has arrived, but we will finally be finding out who will become our champion today. My name is Shells, and I'm joined by my good friend Harry, of course. Before we get into the action, we're going to look at the first item to maybe one of the SBCs I recommend you guys at home should be trying to complete. Harry, the item we're talking about today is Sophia Wilson. Talk to me.
Well, Shells, as a wise man once tweeted, who said Wilson can't dance?
I think I tweeted that. I think it was R9 back then, but Sophia Wilson, what?
She's the new Pina. She's in almost everyone's squads, and the reason why is pretty identical apart from her having better attributes across the board, because as we'll see on the play styles, incisive, tiki-taka. That's why Wilson was so used for the first few months, because a lot of people didn't have them, she did, and also shooting.
Yeah, I mean, with the strikers this year, I think they're so important that you can also be a kind of playmaker, a little quarterback in the team. But Wilson, having a gold finesse and a low driven as well, with the pass and play styles, if you don't have the team year Pina, she is probably the next item you want in your team, because I don't think there's anyone that can really compete with Assassin. The SBC, I know a lot of people have been playing against her in Foot Champions this weekend. I've been stressed out. But let's go to someone else's team that is not using Sophia Wilson, that maybe I'm kind of a bit surprised on myself. But there's a reason why he's number 2 in the world. And we're going to go with the boy, the Iceman, Nicholas, 99 FC, of course. And Harry, what do you spot out from this draft?
Well, Shells, back when we was playing, he was playing, so I don't think we're one to question the Iceman, are we? However, I am going to, because this Team of the Year Pina on the bench, it just doesn't make sense to me.
That's got to be a bait,
with them
surely.
2 winter wildcards up top. Like, does she come on straight away, but then she doesn't really need the chemistry, so I'm quite excited to see what on earth he's doing.
Yeah, as you can see, he's both got Pedri and Kolya Pina on the bench. I think that's a little bluff from Nicholas himself, but you can see in midfield, he's got the new icon item, Sega, who's a crazy player with the right passing play styles and a gold intercept. I mean, it's a bit of a strange decision to see Nicholas not to use some of the players, but let's hear from himself for the interview with Rose.
Okay, I am here with Nicholas. Nicholas, second in the world, and also the most insane group stage I think I've ever seen. Are you feeling any pressure today?
No, today I'm feeling okay. I just want to play, and that's it.
Well, this first game, you're playing against a previous world champion. Thoughts?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it would be tough against Umut. Always is tough, but this is a competition. You know, you have to. If I want to win this trophy or qualify for the World Cup, I have to beat anyone.
Yeah, well, this last question I have for you is from Casey. What are your thoughts about today's draft restrictions?
I mean, it's okay. I mean, about the Totis, we test all of them. I think Pina is it's good, but Pedri would be the key.
Amazing. Well, thank you. Good luck, and let's see what this has in store.
This poises to be so good. It's all about Knockout FC.
Game on!
I'm not the underdog anymore. I'm coming for the trophy.
Lovely work from Manu.
Almost temporary, plus permanent. I am the world champion for a reason.
What a different Umut we're looking at this season.
I have won it all. Now it's time for the FC Pro Open.
Nicholas! Was it ever in doubt?
Really nice always to win some trophies.
That was elite attacking stuff from Yaskar.
Never write me out. I'm here to win it all.
Jesus!
Massive win.
My best is still yet to come.
This man cannot be stopped right now.
The title will be mine.
Vintage goal from Tuga.
I'm ready for anything.
Well, here we go then. This is the big one, the big ticket of the season, the FC Pro Open Finals. We're back in London with a live audience. Last year, it was Anders Vergang's trophy. The year before that, it was PH In's trophy. Tonight, there's no Oberon, who was a runner-up last year. There's no PH In, but there is Anders Vergang. And can he make it 3 years back-to-back in a row? Of course, we've got Case and Harry alongside me for our first game of the day. Predictions, I mean, early doors. I personally think this is Anders Vergang tournament.
Just the whole tournament? Yeah, I've already gone on the hashtag house vlog and said my new best mate, Anders Vergang, to win it, so I'm going to stick with that.
New best mate now, confirmed, yeah?
Like that.
You're on the right path this time, yeah? Perfect. Case?
I already said I want an Anders versus Emre final, and so I feel like it would be bad to go against Anders at this point. He's just too good. The group stage was absolutely insane.
I could see potentially, you said, Emre Yilmaz against Anders Vergang as a potential final. As we said, there is so much on the line today, including $100,000. By the way, Nicholas or Anders Vergang could be the first player to bag $1 million in prize money tonight if either of those two win the tournament.
It's happening. It's happening, I'm calling it.
That is unbelievable. Anyway, if you're not familiar with the restrictions for today, the draft requirements, of course, there is a lot on the line here. 15 million coins. We were speaking about it, Harry. How many coins should it be for the finals? It's 1 Team of the Year icon, 3 Team of the Years that must be in the team. I mean, the pros were going to say they need more coins, but what's your opinion on it?
I mean, you've come to the wrong person here because Mr. Relatable...
You'd say bronze, wouldn't you?
I'm sure you'd agree. If it was bronze, silver, 5K or 10K, not to make it about me, but I'd wipe the floor with all of them. So, I don't know what I'd put in a 15 million budget team. I've never seen a 15 mil team. I'm going to have to give it one of the pay-to-wins.
I think we could agree, Casey. More coins was needed.
Absolutely. No, the last couple of weeks, there's been not a lot to work with, but 15 million. Although you have to get a lot of Team of the Years in there, it might be a little bit difficult, but I think there's a lot of room to work with.
Absolutely. Look, we might be earlier. It might be live slightly early, sorry, on a Monday night, but this is the FC Pro Open Finals. There is still a Mystery Nation for you to guess at home as well, so do get involved in the conversation on that one. And of course, those viewership rewards live and active more than ever tonight. We're going to kick off here, and we're potentially going to kick off our first goal of the game. It's Anas Badar of Egypt against Manu Bashore, the current world champion. I mean, one thing about his tournament story, Harry, he's been superb in the World Championships, but in the FC Pro Open, he's just struggled to really get a placement that he can be proud of.
Yeah, I would say, looking at this game, it's a weird one because Manu's also coming in like he shouldn't be here, and sometimes that helps you. Exhibit A.
I mean, that was a fortunate bounce back, wasn't it? That's your first goal for Manu Bashore. It was fortunate, Kay. Speed doesn't care, he's 1-0 up.
Absolutely. Starts off with Lamine Yamal. Gets over to Shellin. Quite an unlucky opportunity there, but luckily she was right there in the position to get the rebound. 1-0 up for Manu Bashore.
Well, just keep in mind, of course, this isn't the only game. This is the game that I really want to keep a close eye on. A rematch from the World Championships back in 2022. If you can cast your mind back, these two played in a game.
5-4, was it?
It was a 5-4 penalty shootout, Harry. It was 0-0 over the original 90 minutes.
I don't think we'll see that on this game, do you?
No. I think we've averaged 10 goals throughout every single game. There's your first one. Nicholas.
I'll just keep speaking. Every time I speak, there's a goal.
Will lead this round of 16 game. It isn't the only game underway. As we said, we've got Anas Badar against Manu Bashore. Winner of that plays Anders Vergang. You've got Umut Nicholas. The winner of that will play Levi David. Yaskal versus Hezes. The winner plays Emre Yilmaz. And the Sada versus Tuga, who will play Danny Pitbull. But why there's so much on the line in these games, Case, is because there's a World Championship ticket on the line.
One win and you are locking in that ticket to the World Championship. It automatically just changes your entire season. You really can take a breath, sit back, relax, play in your league, have some fun. They all want it.
I think with this Anas and Manu game, I think Anas has looked so much better over the Pro Open, but when it gets to the knockout stage, I think it becomes about mentality and have you been there before? And Manu certainly has. So that's why I think he'll edge it.
Well, he's the lowest ranked player, isn't he, on the world rankings, Anas Badar. He came out of nowhere this year to qualify himself a spot through the qualifiers back in Atlanta, which only felt like a week ago, but was at the start of last season. I mean, look, you compare that to Manu Bashore's world rankings. Well, he's 4th, he's 68th. There's a bit of a gap there, but as you said, it's who's been here before, right?
Yeah, when you've been there and done it, it's a different story. If this is uncharted territory for Anas, like, if you don't get in that game straight away, it's going to be a long day. You just need to find your rhythm.
I will say, though, we saw so much of him in that group stage. A lot of people underestimated him, and he was top of that group for so long until Danny Pitbull was able to take it from him.
Well, that's the prediction in the chat. Who is going to win this game? 59% of you saying that Manu Bashore is going to win this. I mean, look, the fact he's become a world champion twice is incredible.
Yeah, this is just like playing in his room to him.
He won't be feeling the pressure, will he, at all? Of course, keep in mind, $100,000 on the line for our champion. Today, they'll be on the trophy alongside PH and Anders Vergang as Manu Bashore finds his second 15 minutes into the game. I'm already potentially teeing up the storyline, Case. So if Manu wins this, he plays Anders Vergang in a quarter-final, the battle of the world champions.
That is absolutely insane, especially to happen in a quarterfinal so early as well. That could be a final situation with such top caliber players. So we'll see if that does happen, because it'll be absolutely insane.
Back to this one very quickly. Umut on the hunt. He's 1-0 down against Nicholas so far in this game. If you're joining us on the live broadcast, just give us one name in the chat. Who do you think is going to become FC Pro Open champion? Is Anders going to go back-to-back and do it for 2 years in a row? Is there going to be a new name on that trophy? Do let us know as Nicholas tries to find the extra pass. Harry, how impressed were you with Nicholas's, I mean, I call it a comeback story? Was it always expected? It just felt like it was.
I mean, you're never going to bet against him, man. I just can't believe that this is a round of 16 game. You've got arguably two of the most informed people in the tournament, because it's basically what you do in match week 2 that matters. It's so close to now. Nicholas was probably arguably the best player, winning 4 out of 5, and Umut, didn't he come second on 22 points? That would have got you a World Cup spot in any other group.
What do you make of Nicholas as well? Because he hasn't obviously won a World Championship. He's won in the Champions League. He's been here, there and everywhere. But his consistency is ridiculous. There's always the GOAT debate. Where is he in your eyes?
I think he's like the consistent GOAT, but like he can't be the GOAT, let's be honest.
He needs a World Championship, doesn't he?
Like, you can't put him above Anders realistically, therefore he's not the GOAT. If you even just look at achievements from now.
He's up there though, isn't he?
I will say, for longevity-wise, he is the most consistent player we've ever seen, because we've only seen Anders competing for a couple seasons here. Nicholas has been around forever, pretty much.
The fact, on 8 different variations of this game, he has
wild.
still come through and qualified, Harry. I know you're pretty good of a bronze team, but to do that 8 years in a row. It does come a bit now. He's 1-0 down in this game. Remember, if you're out, you are eliminated. No World Championship ticket. They'll have to go to the FC Pro partnered leagues, which do follow this. Of course, Umut will be in the virtual Bundesliga. Nicholas, we'll have to wait and see what he's playing this year. It's Nico Williams. Extra pass, got me there. Blocked just about by Pacho.
Plays like that, it's why he's the Iceman, innit?
How's he got away with that? And potentially on the counter-attack for Umut now. He was shelling down one, a penalty! It was a late tackle, the shot came in. My question is,
Is Michael going to get away with that? By the looks of it, he has. He hasn't been sent off.
Double jeopardy these days.
Vitinha saves the penalty. Well, it was penalty drama between these two in a World Championship a few years ago. Already, 25 minutes into this game, there has already been more penalty drama. Nicholas as cold as ever. Saving the shot from the spot.
I tell you what you're seeing a lot, what you're going to see a lot today. Vitinha finesses, the amount of time he's getting on the edge and people are just let him rip.
How good is it to have a centre midfielder, Harry, that's got a finesse plus play style?
Yeah, he's great. I think he's got intercept and ping pass well. He's a perfect centre mid.
For those that are wondering, Case, about the other 2 round of 16 games, they are kicking off shortly, aren't they?
Absolutely, yeah. We'll get to see all of those rounds here consecutively as well.
There's your equaliser. And if we're going off how this FC Pro Open has been this season, we've averaged 10 goals every single game. So expect a few more of those, Case.
Definitely, and you mentioned it, the games that will be kicking off here shortly, Yaskau versus Hezers and Nasada versus Tuga. All those players having very roller coaster of a group stage.
Penalty or not?
Yeah.
Shot came in, though.
Yeah.
Ref? Great save, though. Vitinha, we said how good he is on.
Tell you what, that'd do great for mental, saving a 1 in 5 chance pen early on. Do you know what? I'm quite surprised at the amount of goals now you bring that in. I feel like it's just the occasion. It's because it's knockout. I feel like you'd expect more goals than 4 goals in 60 in-game minutes of FC 26.
Chance to break away. Alice to get one back, which he does.
That was an insane pass to Shellen. Absolutely insane.
There will be a very strong African representation that will be following him online, as they have done throughout all this tournament process. He has been waving the flag, not just for Egypt, but for Africa as a whole. He has pulled a goal back, and for him, he's got nothing to lose, Harry. He's the lowest ranked player in the tournament. He's having, if anything, he's outperforming himself.
It all depends how he's thinking, because he might think how many times is he going to be in a place to win 1 game for a World Cup, so it could work both ways.
Well, here's a stat for you. I mean, this tells you how the game is this year. Last year in the FC Pro Open, we had 860 goals. We've done some maths. This year, we have 1,257. There's been 397 more goals this year with the same format than there was last year.
Yeah, does not surprise me one single bit.
Over 10 goals per game. Here comes Umit now, looking to go 2-1, which he does! From 1-0 down and a penalty miss. He is now back in the driving seat, the former world champion, looking to rebook himself a ticket back at the World Championships.
Absolutely, we've seen him in these positions before, and I feel like the last couple of years, if you ask him, he wasn't competing to his top potential, but this year we are seeing an absolutely rejuvenated Umit, and I am here for it.
I'm pretty sure Shellen is the most used player over the weekend, so I think that's going to be something we're going to see on repeat as well.
I mean, look.
Yeah, she is.
11 times she's been chosen.
So only 1 player has not chosen her. I don't actually know who that is, but...
What's she coming in at? Just over 1 million coins in the 15 million budget. What is it about her, Harry? Why is she so good? Seems like she's always scoring. Vitinha, there's the extra pass into Wilson, who, by the way, is also...
See, he's starting to play now. Once he's got that goal, got his feel for it, he's playing with more freedom.
Yamal. Back to Teo Hernandez on the edge of the box now. Anas Badar, you just feel like since he's got that goal has really sparked himself in this tournament. Remember, every game you win now, the prize doubles just for getting to this stage of the tournament. What, you're looking at $12,500. You win a game, you win $7.5K.
Can I make a personal protest for the Pro Open next year that you're not allowed to put the play style plus above the players' heads?
Do you not want that?
No, I hate it. Absolutely despise it.
Does it just rub it in a little bit? When you're getting finessed and finessed
I think all players who qualify for the FC Pro Open should have to turn them off.
Well, should we speak about Mystery Nations for a second, Case? I mean, it's always the most popular topic here. Remember how it works if you're not familiar. You guess the Mystery Nation, you can unlock rewards and objectives in-game. Can the people at home have a hint of what the Mystery Nation is this
I'm going to keep it very broad to start off. The color red is in the flag.
Oh. I narrowed it down there, Case.
Well, look, we got a long
you know
show.
what?
We got a long
Yeah,
show.
it's a long show.
There's a lot of time left. Red in the flag. Could it be Morocco? Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, it could. It's got red in the flag.
Could even be England.
It could.
See if you can guess it home. Vitinha finds Bellingham, who...
As someone who's watched these Pro Opens from home, it's usually not the country that we suggest.
Really?
It could be. Usually, that's the way it works.
I feel like you're getting the gist now, Harry. Well, we are approaching the end of the first half here. Umut 2-1, he leads against the Iceman Nicholas. It looks like Nicholas will get the last chance of the half. He came into his second match day just last week with just 3 points next to his name. He was bottom of the table. And in Nicholas's style and fashion, he found a way through just to claw himself into third place, to get himself into the knockouts. Here's Diani. Umut, there's the cutback, surely 3-1! Finesse! It didn't need to be green, because it was the perfect finish. Umut is going into half-time with a 2-goal advantage, Harry.
I really like what Umut has done with his draft. He's gone really top-heavy. Just to make sure he gets a goal. I think he's got Team of the Year, Pina, Wilson, and that's the way I used to do it.
Well, this game started off the second half. Manu still in the driving seat here.
Do you know that Umut actually won the last tournament that I played at, and he's just still here?
I dare to ask how many years ago that was.
Might have been 6.
It's almost a decade.
Almost.
Rounding up.
Right, Mystery Nation guesses. Is it USA?
She's in every time.
Manu finds a foul. There's a reason why Shellin has been chosen in 11 out of the 12 squads.
Has she got some like hidden runs?
I mean, look, we'll see a perfect example of it here.
People doing a little creative run because she's just splitting defences open.
One thing she's got in her back pocket is the Finesse Plus play stop, which, even without Finesse Plus play stop, you probably are going to still be scoring from that kind of range. It must be said, if you are using or hoping that FC Pro Live items will continue to upgrade, remember there are still a few more upgrades that can happen tonight. If the FC Pro player gets to a top 4, they get a new alternative position and a player role. And if they win the FC Pro Open, it'll be another +1 on the upgrade of the rating of the player, as there it could be an equaliser. Sorry, our first goal over in this game. Or a skill move or weak foot upgrade for the FC Pro Live items there. Right, we just kicked off our third game here. Yaskow against Hezes. I don't know about you, Harry, but I would not want to be in the Sada 2 goal. I just want to be getting going. Speaking of getting going, Hezes!
Tell you what, that Nasada Tuga game, I'm actually so excited to see it because it's the highest scorer versus the lowest scorer. There's no idea how the game's going to go.
I think Nasada's still thinking as well, in another day, if he scored one more goal, he could have qualified for the World Championships.
He would have forgot about that, I think. But like, you can't stop Nasada from scoring, but sometimes you can't stop Tuga from making it a bore fest, as Tom Stokes knows.
Speaking of Tom Stokes, he's here.
Yeah, he is. I can see him over there, actually.
Is he streaming yet?
He probably can't see me.
Oh, he is. He's live. Over to this game now. We have kicked off 3 of our 4 round of 16 games. Extra pass finds Jamal. And again, the extra pass is offside. And a question for the chat and yourself as well, Case. Obviously, one icon, one Team of the Year icon had to be in these teams. Do you think Segar's still going to be that choice, or with a few more coins to spend, there's going to be a bit more? I mean, I think 9 players have gone for Segar.
I mean, she's only 825k, which you might think is a lot, but compared to the rest of them, she is the cheapest, but she's such a well-rounded midfielder as well. I mean, you could go the icon or the goalkeeper route, but I don't think Yashin has far reach, so I don't think I'd choose that. Yeah, I probably would go Segar, to be honest.
Well, I think that's the breakdown I'm seeing from the 12 players that are in the tournament.
I think, yeah, I think the other Team of the Year icons, they take up too much of the budget, whereas Segar, she's just so meta with the, is it incisive and intercept?
Jesus is 2-0 up in 6 minutes. He has got one of the best personalities in this FC Pro team.
I actually, if we look at my sheet off camera here, all my predictions are winning.
Did you have a predictions on there, did you?
Yeah. I've got Manu, Umut, Jesus, and then Nasada.
Have you not just gone winner? Who's winning? Who's winning? Who's winning? Who's winning?
He just wrote those down.
Yeah.
I just saw it.
Well, Nasada is our last game to kick off.
I mean, Yaskau, the reason why I think Jesus will pretty much walk that is how bad Yaskau was in game week 2. Like, I put him as the one to watch in week 1, then game week 2, he just haven't shown up.
Look at the feet! Even the coach enjoyed that one.
Is he apologising for something? Did we miss something?
It looks like an apology, but I think he's generally just stretching his hands.
Oh yeah, he could have been.
That's his new thing. He did it all through the group stage as well, yep.
They enjoyed that one. Unbelievable work from Umut. And speaking of world champions, Manu has just found a fourth. He's crafted that one well, hasn't he? Lamine Yamal, 4-1. The current world champion leads. And Yaskau has got a goal back, Harry. He's not out of this one just yet.
Nah, he's not. I'm sticking with my prediction. No, I think when people play well in that game week 2 in January, they seem to just take it into the FC Pro Open, and he only had, what, 2 weeks to flip his game round. I mean, he could have done it. He could have done it.
Of course, keep in mind, all the audience members here tonight, 10 of them are bagging a team of the year. If somehow you're in the audience, Harry, so I dare to ask, who would you be choosing? Are you going the Mbappe route, the most expensive team of the year, or are you going for someone else?
Probably just... Oh, yeah, probably someone who's usually unattainable.
Case?
Just for a bit of fun.
Claudia Pina.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yep, I said it.
Chat, if you were here tonight, who would you be choosing? Of course, every member in the audience is going to be picking up the winner's SBC live item, which, by the way, if you don't know, the champion of the FC Pro Open will get to choose an icon that will come into the game. It's their own SBC item, which they can, of course, have the power to update certain parts of that item. But 10 of the lucky winners here today will bag themselves a team of the year. Right, more mystery nations coming through, and they're all wrong. So keep guessing, people, keep guessing.
Shot, the ones they've mentioned are wrong.
The Pedrick is bundled off from Nicholas, and unfortunately goes out of play. I mean, this time last year, Nicholas got himself a World Championship ticket from this tournament. If he is to be eliminated here, he'd have to go and get his World Championship ticket from a league, as Jesus finds a third. And do I dare to ask, is that Wilson? Or was that Pina? I think it was Claudia Pina, wasn't it? Speaking of Wilson, there's Dianic. And the goals are really starting to fly now here at the FC Pro Open, as they have done all season long.
You really don't want to be in this situation against Umut, because he's just going to keep finding... You're going to have to split your defence up, and he's going to find them through balls. He can find the through balls all day when the defence is tight, so when it's going to have to open up, it's going to be a long day for Nicholas.
It's not looking promising for Nicholas, though. As great as he is, Case, he's got 25 minutes here to find 4 goals.
Yeah, he's had a roller coaster of an FC Pro Open for him. Obviously, he was on 3 points after week 1. He was able to come back week 2 and pull it together. But again, this is a ruthless format here today. You lose your first game, you are absolutely out of the competition, especially to go out right before locking in that World Championship ticket as well. It's going to be a tough one for whoever loses this one.
Yeah, I feel like it would almost be easier to take losing in the quarter-final than this round, especially when you've already got that World Cup spot, and if you have finished second or third in your group and get knocked out to a group winner, you're kind of like, fair enough.
Well, this is the 10th time that these two have played in the history of this e-sport. I mean, look, on terms of head-to-head, I think Nicholas has won 6 of the times they've matched. Umit's won 3, but you can't argue that if he wins this one, he still has won the bigger game out of them all. He won a world title. And a lot of money on the line. Jesus! 4-1 he leads in 20 minutes.
We're starting to see daylight in a few of these games, aren't we? I expected it to be a bit more cagey than what we're seeing. It doesn't look like we're going to have an extra time and pens this round.
There's no double elimination in this bracket. It's a straight knockout, and it's the worst game, Case, you could argue, to lose, especially in this round, because it's a World Championship decider. It can change your season. It can get you a new contract. It can give you a contract extension.
Yeah, it is absolutely game changer. So it's pretty much worst case scenario to go out this round. And obviously they want to fight for that chance to be lifting that trophy here today. And so you lose now, it is no longer in the cards.
Can I see someone in some Shorey merch in the stand there? I hope not.
Don't boost the sales anymore. Well, back underway here, Manu, as it stands. By the way, just to hype this up even more, Manu is looking to play Anders in the quarter-final stages.
I think Manu's just biding his time now. This game's getting cagey, this one's getting nervy. He will not go forward until he sees an opening. Oh.
I want to know in the chat, is there any Anas fans here? Where's any Egyptian fans that are tuning in? He's been getting so much support on social media. Are you backing him to go the full way today? What a story it'd be for him, Harry. I mean, look, he went from the qualifiers in Atlanta to potentially a World Championship ticket as the lowest ranked player in this final.
Yeah, he's probably the only Egyptian doing the business in the sporting world this year, to be honest.
I wonder why you say that. 25 minutes in, we've had 5 goals already. Remember, we've averaged over 10 goals this whole season. That just tells you what to expect in these. I mean, we spoke before we went live about what are we going to see, you know, low scoring. We're just not going to see that. We're not going to see a 2-2. It's just going to be could be a bloodbath in a few of these, to be brutally honest.
I didn't realise that was a 26th minute. That's going to end up some score, that.
Nicholas has got one back by the looks of it. I mean, there is time still, Case. There's 15 minutes.
Yeah, if anyone could do it, the Iceman is one of those players. Another replay coming in here. It is Manu Bashore going up 5-3 against Anas, making it difficult. 77th minute. Still time, but Manu's looking very, very good.
I'd say on other games, in this Umut Nicholas game, you would say it's over, but on this game, far from.
Someone in the chat has said, yes, Brandon, I've been an Anas Badar fan. I'd like to see him win the whole thing. I've been watching him. I've been searching for him online since week 1. Please, can we find out if he streams? I'd like to think after this he might go live and stream, but I think he's got to focus on the FC Pro Open.
Yeah, he's quite busy at the minute.
As it stands. I mean, they'll have quite a few chilled months if he qualifies for the World Championships. I mean, he doesn't need to go and play in a league. He'll be there amongst the best 32 in the world. What a pass that is! Hezers is cruising!
People just don't miss anymore, do they? Especially since the goalkeeper movement patch. It's quite hard to miss.
He's making this look easy. This is a World Championship decider.
I'm telling you, Yaskal peaked too early. I jinxed him.
Hezer is also coming out of an absolutely insane group as well. It was so close up until the very, very end. Only a point separated them. I spoke to him right after the group stage, and he was still frazzled because every single goal was changing everything. So he was very, very happy to even qualify for the competition.
We are very close to confirming our first quarter-final games for the next round. As it stands, Manu, if he wins, he'll be playing against Anders Vergang. The winner of this, guess what your reward is, Harry? A match against Levi David. Not really much for a reward, is it?
I mean, I'd rather that than Manu's.
True.
I don't think you can pick and choose your opponent at this stage, can you? You've got that World Cup spot.
That's going to be ridiculous. Manu against Anders. In a match to guarantee yourself top 4, more upgrades, more prize pot, more bragging rights. Those are the scores as it currently stands, and that's the bracket on the left-hand side of who plays who.
We need to see a Nicholas goal now. We're getting into now or never territory. And someone who's good in now or never moments is the Iceman.
Well, can we see it now? Rafael Leao. Claudia Pina punches it into the forward, and I think that might be job done there for him. It's a real heartbreaking moment. It's to lose at this stage of the season, but look, we'll say it. What's Nicholas good at? Making the...
usually further than the last 16, to be fair, but you wouldn't have said he would get this far after 3 points in week 1, so...
World Championship.
He's got positives to look at going into the leagues, and he does seem to dominate the Argentinian scene, so I'm sure we'll probably see him at the World Cup anyway.
He always finds a way, though, Case, doesn't he? He always finds a way to get to the World Championships.
Yeah, I was going to say it. If I had to bet on it, I think we will see him there at the World Championships. Some way, somehow. It might not be through the FC Pro Open, but he'll make it there.
I think some years he just appears.
Just magic.
He knows this ecosystem to a T. He'll probably been like Libertadores, and I'll go back to the FC Pro La Liga.
He knows when to peak and when to almost put the most practice in, when to have a couple months off.
Because it's a long season.
Well, it is if you're these.
It's a long night if he Yaskau as well, because he's 6-1 down. Just a little fist bump. He is cruising. Back to this one then. This is going to be our first game to conclude. Umut knows he's there. You've got to feel for Umut as well. The last 3 years, I think since he became world champion, he has lost the deciding game to be at the World Championship. That will not be the case this time round. Why not score one more goal just to solidify it? A huge moment for Umut as well mentally there. He's run into a brick wall. He's lost the qualification games in multiple tournaments, the FC Pro Open finals, the virtual Bundesliga. Umut is going to be in the World Championships. Umut will be there amongst the best 32 in the world. He knocks out Nicholas. Sets up a date against Louis de Vier in the quarterfinals of the FC Pro Open. And you must feel the relief to Harry of getting to the World Championships. He's there.
I think he's relieved now. He can be happy, but it's something that somebody who's a former world champion, he's almost got to not be too happy about it, because he'll have his eyes on that trophy now.
Well, speaking of some of their eyes on the trophy, Manu Bashore, he's got his eyes on something else as well. Anders Vergang, quarter-final tie. I mean, that could be a grand final, couldn't it, Case?
Yeah, that is an insane quarterfinal that we have there. But there's 4 minutes.
4, yeah, 4 is big.
That's a long old time, isn't it? Alice is going to get a chance here as well. Do not count him out just yet. Wilson, what a tackle from Yapstam.
That's why every player at this tournament has intercept plus on the centre-backs, basically.
And that's why he costs a pretty penny. It's a cynical tackle. He'll take the booking.
That intercept plus has just got him to the World Cup.
Yapstam, with that moment of brilliance, has just done enough to send the world champion back to the World Championship. That's got to be job done.
Yeah, it's job done. I mean, even if Anas equalised now, you've got extra time with 10 men on this game, so. And I very, 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 very highly doubt he's going to get the ball back. And Brandon, we're about to see our 6th Pro Open player qualify for the World Cup.
Absolutely, another name booking a ticket at the World Championships. Who else would it be than the 2-time FC Pro World Champion? He is there, back amongst the best, and ready to defend his title later on this year. But bigger than that, he plays Anders Vergang in the quarter-finals up next. I cannot wait for that one.
I just want to give a big shout out to Anas for the performance, coming all the way from, like you said, such a low ranking and being that close to the World Cup spot. He can have his head held high and keep going, keep pushing forward, and I'm sure he'll get there one day.
He won't feel it now, will he? He'll be absolutely bitterly disappointed. But the fact that he came through Atlanta, the qualifiers Case, got here, and wow.
Yeah, no, I think everyone underestimated him. He absolutely dominated in the group stage. Last minute, he did give away that World Championship spot because he got 2nd place, and it just so happened to happen again. But he'll be back next year, stronger than ever, I'm sure of it.
Absolutely. Well, look, one player has just put themselves a ticket at the World Championship. The first time in 3 years, I believe. Umut is with Rose right now.
Umut, what an insane first game. How are you feeling coming off of that?
Of course, I'm feeling really great. I won against Nicholas, one of the best players in the world, and I feel amazing to prove that I'm one of the best players in the world, also if I didn't qualify for the last years.
Well, you know what? I think one thing that I want to mention is World Championship spot? Like, what? How insane is that? What does that mean to you?
Of course, this means everything for me because the World Championship is the biggest tournament of the whole year. And to be qualified early in the season is everything for every player. So yeah, I'm really happy to be qualified. The pressure is now a little bit gone, but of course the tournament still continue. I play now against Levi de Weert, who was top of his group. He was first. So yeah, still a lot to play.
Are you feeling calm going into that game?
No, still.
Well, sometimes it's good to feel a bit of nerves. You'll get through it. Good luck. I'm excited to watch, and I'm going to throw this back to Brandon.
Thank you, Rose. Congratulations to him. I mean, for him, Harry, you know how this pro scene can be sometimes when you get so close. He's been at a World Championship deciding game for the last 3 seasons, but now he's finally done it. He's back there.
Was his last game at the World Cup winning the World Cup?
I believe it was. I was just looking through that now. Oh, I'll take that back, or do I? No, you're right. The last time he was at a World Cup, he won it back in 2022. Was not there in 2023. Was not there in 24. Wasn't there last year. And to do it in January?
Well, I certainly won't be betting against him.
I mean, the question I'll ask, Case, on the back of that is it's a weird one, because so often we see a tournament end with someone qualifying for the World Championship, but now you've got to go and pick it up another notch. You just said there, he's very nervous already for his next game. He can't rest, he can't celebrate too much. He's straight back into a quarter-final.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of that pressure is off, so you can take a breath of relief, but you have to lock right back in a few minutes, because there's so much prize money on the line, another trophy, and you kind of just have to reset your mindset. 1 goal, job well done. Let's get the next one done.
Well, should we turn our attentions over here for a second then? All the other games up. Near enough underway. Yaskau against Jesus is approaching the 60th minute. The Sada against Tuga. We'll be following. I mean, speaking of players that were playing when you were around, Harry, Tuga. I mean, look, he's 1 game away from the World Championships.
Yeah, I think he'll still be going in about 15 years.
Just doesn't stop, does he? Twitch chat, YouTube chat, we can see you. Again, if you have just joined us, this is the FC Pro Open Finals. We are live earlier because there are more rounds to get through. Tonight we will be crowning a champion, potentially a new champion. Do let us know who you are backing to go the whole way. The winner will pick up $100,000 and the trophy.
Yaskau's a strange one, because every time he had the ball on week 1, I thought he was going to score. And that was in the group with Tex, Anders. Doesn't quite seem to be clicking the same, and he's going to have to make it click really soon if he's going to change his game around.
Oh, Yaskau, he won 5 and he lost 5. He came second in Group A. I mean, the goals scored, goals conceded. He scored 54, conceded 51. He wasn't really, by the looks of it, 2 very different weeks. 7 goals to 2 for Jesus. And at what point does the gap become too big?
I think it could be now.
5 goals
again,
needed.
I mean, this game, Jesus basically scored 5 in the opening 30, so who says that Yaskau can't in the last 30? That's the mindset he's got to have. He's got to believe, even if no one else will.
We saw some of those mystery nations go on the screen. Any of them correct, guys? Switzerland, Trinidad, Tobago?
Do you know what? I missed them, but probably not if they come on screen.
I can confidently say no. Incorrect.
Keep the guesses coming in. Should we give another clue? I'll give you a clue. It's actually a good clue. This player from the country is the oldest hero on the game.
I mean, if someone's got Google out, if you just give it them.
If you just visit my TikTok page,
That's fair enough.
You'll probably find the answer.
Self-promo?
Slightly. That might be another little hint for you. Again, if you don't know the Mystery Nation, keep guessing in the chat. There's the colour red in the flag. And
I went to the country last year.
Did you?
Yeah.
I mean, you do a lot of travelling.
Yeah, true.
I'm going to plug your channels to go look for it.
Nah, I didn't post that trip anywhere. A few reasons.
Was it a football trip?
Nah, stop. No.
Again, loads of love coming through from Alice in the chat. Unfortunately, he's just fallen out of the tournament. I mean, his world ranking definitely will bounce up from 69th in the world. He will move a lot higher again. Our only last round of 16 game is Masada. against Tuga. Pause coming in from Yasko. I mean, even if the pause does come in, it's probably going to be too late, really, to change anything. I mean, yes, you can still go for the game, but...
I mean, he needs to get the ball back first, doesn't he? Just proving a task. I think that's the problem with how overpowered through balls are on this game. When you do need to bring your defence out, it's just so easy to counter-attack.
Well, speaking of Tonali's, Tonali FC Pro Live, so that's who Jesus is controlling. I believe from viewership rewards tonight, you can actually bag a Tonali on loan. If you want to try out his player and see what's changed. Again, if you don't remember, anyone that made the knockouts has been able to actually choose a Playstyle Plus upgrade for their FC Pro Live item as well. That's a brilliant ball through. There's going to be number 8 or not. Tries to chip the goalkeeper.
And you know, everyone pick intercept or pick incisive or pick ping. I think Tonali still has ping, doesn't he? You've got to look at intercept plus and incisive plus, unless an attacker. I think Tuga and Asada are actually kicking off very shortly.
I mean, pause does come in eventually. We have kicked off here.
Right, I am so intrigued how this game's going to go. Is Tuga going to stifle Nasada's attacking? Or is Nasada going to successfully make it a basketball game?
Do you know what I always love about Tuga? I just think, hang on. Hang on.
I'm telling you, you can't stop him from scoring. I'm going 4 out of 4 on predictions here.
Nasada, well, it was only last week. Of course, me and Case were covering that. He scored 69 goals. He scored. He's the 3rd highest goal scorer from any of the qualified players. And then another day he was saying he was 1 goal away, 1 win away from booking a World Championship ticket. He might not have even had to be in this round.
Yeah, so close for Nasada. And I will say, watching him, if we see the camera on him anytime, he says a lot of chatter with his coach. He's probably one of the most vocal players that I've seen in this tournament here. A lot is said from him, but it's every single time that he does concede. But every time he scores, there's nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
It's quite impressive how often he gets annoyed with conceding, considering how many he concedes. You'd think it would become a bit of a normality that you calm down a bit, but it might just fuel him on.
Sometimes you need that. You need that little extra fire to get you back into the game.
I think the game we're watching now is going to be done. I think that's going to be the 7th.
What I wanted to say about Tuga, Harry, I just feel like he's just tournament football. Tuga loves tournament football, and especially back when FC was like you could win a game by 1-0.
I think that's why I'm quite pleasantly surprised almost. I'd hate to be Yasko now.
Yeah, I knew that was going to come. Well, speaking of something else very quickly, remember, and the audience at home might want to listen to this, and the audience here in the venue might listen to this as well. We can confirm that the 4 options for the Icon SBC that everyone at home can pick up as well. It's either going to be Sol Campbell. I don't think he'll be...
Tom Lees won't be picking him if he gets one in the crowd.
Hang on, 2 goals for Nasada. He's 2-0 up in this game.
I think this is going to be a battering. I think tournament football's not going to work here. This game, it's too attack-based and going forward. I think Nasada's going to walk away with it.
69 goals he scored. That's goal 71 he scored in the FC Pro Open this year. But what I wanted to say was this. Again, get involved in. We're going to run a poll on the chat at the same time. Sol Campbell, Kenny Dalglish, Del Piero or Kaká are the 4 options for the champion winner SBC. I mean, you can have your say in the chat. There'll be a poll running. Let us know your vote. Harry, if you were to win this, who are you backing?
Controversially, probably Liverpool's greatest ever player, because I'd want him in my Celtic past and present. Kenny Dalglish. Or, no, actually, I'd probably just pick Sol Campbell to annoy Tom.
Case?
See, mine's a bias because I've seen Kaká play IRL when he was in the US, and so I'm just a big fan of him in general. So
I think Kaká's had an item or 2 before. I mean, last year it was Bastian Schweinsteiger.
Do you know what annoys me about Kaká? They rarely give him a lot of good alternate positions. Like, throw a left mid on him, throw a right mid on him. You know what? Get him involved in them areas.
He's just stuck, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just stuck in that number 10 role, isn't he, Ricardo Kaká? Back to this one now. It's not looking great for Tuga. He finds himself only 2-1 down. There's one back.
I think you've just got to accept there's going to be a lot of goals.
something like Shellin might be an MVP of the night so far. I think you've seen the most goals from her.
Yeah, I would say so. I think people are predominantly attacking down that left rather than the right as well. As this is about to be our first double figures, I believe.
That's 10 goals. At this point, he's not even celebrating. He knows he's got a World Championship ticket. Look at that little smile from Hezes.
You can smile, mate. It's done. You're there. Book the ticket.
Well, that was goal number 31 for the night, and we're already in the first round. Congratulations, Hezes. He is edging towards the World Championship spot. He's also edging towards a match against his fellow Italian in Danny Pitbull. In a quarter-final game, that one. Coming up next.
I think Tuga is starting to play a bit quicker. I think he's realising that he has to play a bit quicker in this game.
Again, let us know at home your prediction. Or who do you want to see as the FC Pro Open champion winner SBC? 4 options: Dalglish, Sol Campbell, Ricardo Kaká or Del Piero.
Saying that, I think the Sada would have chose to go forward on about 12 different occasions here. It's mental to me how many times Tuga doesn't bite when there's a pass on that 99% of us will play. I certainly would have tried a little driven pass in the box about 14 times during them recycles.
How do you think you would have gone, Harry, in this 9-minute half format, single matches?
I've not got the concentration for that. I feel like you've just got to proper want it, haven't you, in that scenario? It's just too long. Like, I mean, back in the day, maybe I wanted it that much that I would have been fine. But now, if I went back and you're putting me in front of that screen for 20 minutes, I'd get absolutely battered the amount of time my opponent would get through. But again, 10K teams, I'll beat everyone.
I've got a slight feeling that restriction, we may never see it. Unless it's your tournament.
Well, that's EA nerfing me then. It's personal.
He's got 1 goal back, Tuga. This is the last game to conclude. We're about to give you a full time from Hezes, who has just booked himself a spot at the World Championships with a huge scoreline. Lamine Yamal for Tuga, plays the extra pass, and it's hoofed away by Vidic. Well, this is the full-time result then. Hezes on his way to more prize money and a World Championship ticket that you cannot buy with money. Congratulations to that man. He will be there amongst the best 32 later on this summer in July. Hezes, congratulations. You're off to the World Championships. What result, Case? What a result.
Yeah, he almost made it look easy. One of the kindest players in the competition. He's always got a smile on his face, and I'm sure that smile is even bigger because he's booked that ticket to the World Championship. Everyone wants it.
Well, just last week, Harry, when he just about made it through, and what was the carnage, the shenanigans, you call it, in the standings, it was ridiculous. And I went to spoke to Hezes after. I went, how do you feel after that? He went, I was a little bit nervous. He's got such a good personality.
I feel like it's really easy to come into a next stage when you could have easily gone out. You already come in with that freedom because you feel like you just could have not been there.
Also, you can have, we always say this, but you can have the best group play ever, Case. This is just knockout football. This is knockout FC. It doesn't matter to a degree. You scored 120 goals in the group stages. It's just one game.
Yeah, you don't have time to warm up. Your head has to instantly be in the game, focus on time. But it's not a group stage. You don't have all day. You have one opportunity here. If you lose, you're out.
Right.
Did we see that little advanced defending at the end then? That's something people watching have got to implement in the game, because that was the only reason the Sada didn't score then.
Well, speaking of the advanced defending, Sol Campbell maybe is a potential one of those players. If the SBC is that, there you go, Campbell.
They pretty much always give him Bruiser Plus, don't they? So
you get a slide tackle plus. Can we have that in?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is slide actually.
Anyone but Campbell. Hang on, Tuga, can he squeeze it in? No.
Is that Tom Lee's burner?
I'm going to agree with Harry and go for Kenny Dalglish. What a ball that is, Williams! Oh, he saved it with his head! Donnarumma just doing enough to tip it around the post.
You don't see many of them saves on this game from finesses.
Corner, lofted in Vidic, touch it down, Dembele off the line from William Saliba.
He's surviving.
Back
He's
to
surviving.
Wilson, on the finesse! And in!
It was coming, it was deserved.
3-1! Well, his goal-scoring form from the knockouts has carried over to the finals.
I see my corner from week 1 R3 is still going strong.
How important is that, Harry, from that moment? You come so close, but you still have the ability just to stay calm, composed, and recycle the chance.
Yeah, it's something these players do a lot. I think this game in general just, like, you know you're going to get another chance, so you can't get too down about missing a chance. Again, back when I played, back in the day, almost a decade ago, Casey, almost like if you missed a big chance, it really got you because it might not come again. But on this game, it's just.
I remember our very own Ryan Pessoa was in a game once with Veni, who was on the. It went 0-0 on 2 legs, and it went to golden goal, and it went 0-0 again to the point where I think we had to kick him out of the tournament.
I had that with Feldman in Bucharest, but obviously I won on penalties.
It's always penalties. Penalty king.
I actually had the highest winning percentage in pens in FIFA tournaments ever.
Did you make that? Have you got? How did you track that stat?
Well, I went back to like a few shootouts and worked it out, but I actually think I'm right.
So you made it up, is what you're saying?
Well, I didn't lose one, so someone has to tie it.
I mean, I'd love to see penalties tonight, but I don't think we will.
I lost the last one against Tom, actually. Maybe it's like 90%.
This is our only game left of that round of 16. We can confirm quarter-finals that are already locked in. Manu will be playing Anders Vergang. That one up next. Levi David taking on Emre Yilmaz against Hedges. And last but not least, Danny Pitbull will be taking on the winner here. I stand corrected. I thought the 2 Italians would meet in the quarterfinals. They could match up in the semi-finals. Danny Pitbull just at the bottom of the bracket. Vitinha, extra pass, and they went for the finesse. It was tipped around by Levi Yashin.
Right, we could call that 1-1. 2 finesses that should have gone in, 2 finesses that haven't. By the way, I bet Tuga's good at recycling at home, isn't he?
Was it the cap?
It could have been.
Might be the cap that made all the difference there. Where's that one going? Wilson!
They've done the exact same thing after it. It's definitely 1-1.
There's another one back for Tuga.
That's the thing as well, these corners are so overpowered that when you get a chance to shoot, you almost might as well just take it.
Especially with a player like Sophia Wilson, arguably one of my favorite SBCs of the entire year. She's fantastic.
Did you see mine and Shell's one to watch? Is it not because of that?
Did. I completed her the day that she got released, though. So I've been scoring goals with Sophia.
There's a fact she can go left or right. She is just a Pina regen with just better stats, isn't she?
As we approach half-time, this is very much still all up for grabs. Tuga was the 2nd lowest scorer of any player that came through to the final stages.
Nasada must have been top, right?
He was 3rd. He scored 69 goals. Anders Vergang got 76, and Emre got 73.
Oh, again.
The toe of Juan Luigi Donnarumma.
He's my first purchase when I get back. Actually joking, he wouldn't get in my relatable teams.
Was that Donnarumma?
Yeah.
What about Lev Yashin?
Nah, he doesn't get in either. I'm more of like a cobble man.
Here's Peter, and we're going to play the corner. Yes, we are. We've played the 2 minutes. We played over the 2 minutes. The side will get enough time to try and head this down to Vidic, and Wilson can't get the finish. And at half-time in our FC Pro Open final round of 16, it is the newcomer on the scene, Asada, that leads 3-2. Well, we have got a quick pause in play. Let's head over to Rose, who's joined by Manu Bashore, who's just booked himself a spot in the World Championships.
Manu, what a close game you just had. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Of course, being qualified for the World Championship, but just starts here, right? So quarterfinals up now. Won't start in too long, so focus already on that game.
Yeah, what does it mean to have that? Because you are the defending champion, so does that feel nervous? Are you excited, or are you just chill about it?
I try to treat it just like every other round in the tournament. Of course, you know what's at stake, and that it's probably like the round you'll be upset the most if you lose it. But try to be chill around it. Yeah, you have to try, but in the end, I was stressed, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, the next game is pretty big against Anders Vergang. Any nerves going into that? I mean, I'd be nervous, but I'd also be nervous playing against you just because I'm not good at the game. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, of course, everyone's nervous for these type of games. These are the games that are the biggest that we have. In the Pro Open quarterfinals, it won't get any bigger than this, so let's get it.
Well, you're doing amazing. I'm excited to continue watching, and I'm going to throw this back to the casters.
Thank you, Rose. Congratulations to Manu as well. I cannot wait for that next game tonight. Manu is taking on Anders Vergang, the battle of the world champions, including the current FC Pro Open champion there. I mean, that's going to be fireworks.
It is. I still think the only chance of catching Anders is catching him cold because Manu's had a game and Anders hasn't, which you see a lot in tournaments. Someone coming hot because they've experienced it. And
I think, Case, the winner of that game goes and wins the whole thing tonight.
I think so too. You win that type of game at that point. It's just momentum that's going to get you there. Plus, it's two players that are currently fighting for that GOAT debate as well. Like, that's just such a momentous game to win in a quarterfinal as well. It's just going to get you all the way through to the end.
Absolutely. As we've said, of course, there are still so many games taking place, including this one in the round of 16. After this, there will be just 8 players remaining.
I think Tuga is kind of succeeding in making it more of a Tuga game than Nasada. Or it's somewhere in between, because you've seen a lot of them Nasada games in game week 2. There was like double figures like every single game. And this game doesn't seem like it's going that way as Tuga. It's a game for the goalkeepers. You don't see that very much on FC 26.
You normally see the goalkeeper attempt to save it, but normally not make the save. We're just looking here now at Nasada's results, especially from what we saw last week.
I'm telling you, they was mental.
Here he is over here. 7-3. So this is how many goals in each of his game. He had 10 goals in one game, 12 goals in one game, 8 goals in another game, 15 goals in one game, another 15 goals in another matchup. Then when he came back last week, 10 goals, 14 goals, 19 goals in one game, 18 goals in another. Speaking of Nasada, there's another one for his talent. He's on to challenge Emre Yilmaz and Anders for the Golden Boot, if there was a trophy that existed. He is free-flowing. Are we looking at the next German prodigy to come out via the virtual Bundesliga? Again, it's a talent factory over there, Case. And look, if he can go and book a World Championship ticket, we always say it always feels like Germany. There's always a new name that pops out.
Yeah, they produce talent to a top-tier level. We're constantly seeing new players come out of there. But he's one of those that I personally really enjoy watching as well, because we just love to see a goal fest. And so he's one of those players that he's just constantly going forward in the attack. And so I think that's one of the reasons why he's been so successful. He's also another one of those players that all of the other pros constantly are talking about this year as well. He's always in the conversation. And so I think that he'll be very, very proud of this first round so far.
I think there's the ability, Harry, on FC to be a brilliant scorer and a great defender.
Yes, but I think Nasada, he concedes a lot because he's purposely making the game open. So like he's saying like, I will concede this amount of goals, but because I believe so much in my attacking ability, it's going to help me more at the other end. It's not necessarily about him being a bad defender.
Peter!
It could be the dagger.
There's a fit for Nasada. What a breakout season this could be for him.
I'm telling you, Tuga just, he needs more than 2 at this point in the game. You're not going to stop him from scoring.
It's a 3-goal gap now, Case. It's increasing, isn't it, slightly?
Yeah, there's time, though. I mean, he's just doing such a great job at finding those open opportunities, finding those gaps, sending in that perfect through-ball opportunity. And for Tuga, there's just not much you can do in those situations.
It was kind of in the exact same position as the goal before, wasn't it?
Copy-paste.
on his right centre-back, and as Tuga doesn't like opening himself up and making his team vulnerable, but he's going to have to do it now, and I think Nesada will just keep finding them through balls and put it to bed.
There will be Nesada against Danny Pitbull. And if it stays as it does.
Yeah, he's going to keep winning it in these areas, and then Nesada, he won't recycle it 12 times. I'll tell you that for free.
Wilson, Pina, for the extra pass, can get past Teo Hernandez.
Harry, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You said no Donnarumma, no Yashin. But if you're doing these restrictions, who's your goalkeeper? Is it Oliver Kahn?
Oh no, these restrictions.
You have to choose one. Who is your goalkeeper?
After what I've seen from these games, Donnarumma.
Donnarumma?
Yeah. But does it waste the team of the year?
It's about 700k, I think.
718k.
Wilson! Just one.
I'm telling you, Nesada has also done what Yaskal did. I think go top heavy. Is it Pina and... Yeah, Pina and Wilson up top. He's going to have to take this chance.
There's the ball rolls, there's the finesse. I tell you what, Lev Yashin and Donnarumma.
Case it, I'll pick Yashin.
Are having a brilliant show off.
I don't think I've ever seen an amount of finesse plus shots miss that look like certain goals as a start of this. And do you know what? I quite like it that every shot was going in.
I mean, we'll ask the chat for their prediction on it. Who is the goalkeeper you'd rather choose? Team of the year, Lev Yashin, or a team of the year, Donnarumma? Oh, we'll get a poll going in the chat. You let us know at home as we'll look back on that chance again. That's always a guaranteed goal, you'd like to think.
I think both them finesse shots, to be honest, looks like it's Tuga's fault. It looks like it's nerves creeping in. One of them, because obviously he's got precision shooting on, one of them's gone too central, and the other one, he's absolutely shanked it to the corner flag. I think he can only be looking at himself here.
I don't want to hype out too much, but yesterday I actually got Donnarumma and Lev Yashin in the same pack.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
My first team of the year. Slight problem. Who do I play, Harry? Who do I play?
Is that because you're commentating on the broadcast? Have you got the Ryan Pessoa look?
No, because it was probably about my 100th pack that I opened that one did appear. But yeah, I did get one. Who should I play? After these performances, I mean, YouTube, Twitch, Jay, you can help me as well.
Yashin, it opens up the rest of your team, more chemistry. You can get different variations of players in. You're not stuck to your Italian Premier League.
It was actually tradable as well. Maybe sell them both.
Oh, tradable. Oh, get completely rid of them both straight away.
Because what's Yashin? 450k? Not too bad.
Why didn't you start with that?
Well, because it's team of the year at the moment. I wanted to just, enjoy it for a moment. Let them live in the club for at least 2 days.
All right, I'll give you 2.
Again, every member of the audience here with us today, 10 of them will be bagging themselves a team of the year of their choice. Again, I'm imagining Mbappe, Pina. Mbappe,
I was going to say, where's the Pina?
Did well to read that then. But
one thing you've got to keep in mind as well,
I'm telling you, this 6 is coming.
They're also going to be untradeable team of the year, so you've got to think you want someone that, one, you love, or two, you're going to be using a lot of.
I would just say the player that you enjoy playing with the most that you can't afford. Like, if you just go down that route, you'll be all right.
Someone said in the chat, Lev Yashin, he's the greatest goalkeeper of all time.
This might sound stupid, but seeing the Mbappe, like, say if he was playing in this, like, they're not
getting the most use out of it.
They're not 15 mil worthy because of his. Does he have a passing play style? I don't even know. I never look at cards that are unattainable.
He can run.
Tuga just keeps surviving.
Again, run through the squad restrictions for the FC Pro Open finals. It was 15 million coins, 1 icon. Team of the year and 3 team of the year icons. There we go. Right, who should be the goalkeeper? 67% of you went Donnarumma. Speaking of Lev Yashin, that's why you should choose him.
Change that.
Change your vote, it's not too late.
It's Yashin.
He's made more bigger saves, I think, Case. Donnarumma's made quite a few, but it's the hat. I mean, he's not saved it with his hat, but...
No, he's been absolutely fantastic. I will say, though, Donnarumma's 718K, Yashin 450K. And so based off price...
Even bigger saving. Let us know. Again, this is
I'm kind of ridiculing Tuga for like keeping it a low-scoring game, but on another day he could have scored another 3 or 4.
He's just been that good. I've never seen a keeper play that well across this whole FC Pro Open.
Not on this patch. Not on this patch.
Ridiculous. And again, under 500k. Only 3 people have gone for that Team of the Year icon. Are they currently in team talks? What's going on?
I'm trying to get a look at Tuga's screen. I don't know if he was looking at a replay or something.
We can just see behind us.
I know that quite a lot of players do that these days.
The coach of Nasada is off his feet and barking in some orders to Nasada. He knows what is on the line here.
Locked in.
World Championship spot on the line. 20 minutes left. I mean, look, how are you playing this one out, Harry? You know you're so close to won a quarter-final spot and the extra 7.5k that comes. But bigger than that. We've got to see after this game the amount of shots that Tuga has had.
He could have scored 7 on another day. This is wild.
That's the point. I mean, you're 20 minutes away from a World Championship ticket. You've got a 3-goal gap. How will you see this one out? Score again?
Yeah, I mean, no matter what we say, Nasada is going to try and score again. It's in his DNA. It reminds me of Lost in the Waves back in the day.
That's a throwback.
That's a throwback. Just literally, no matter what, keep going forward, keep attacking.
He's got to be thinking about it now, though, Casey, isn't he? He's so close to a World Championship spot.
But I don't know if he knows how to pull back. I think that constant attacking is just what he knows that he's good at. And so having to pull back really does change your mindset. And so this is just how he needs to do it. It's a no-mercy situation. Doesn't matter how many he's up, he's just going to continue to play his own game, which is attacking football.
Nasada is basically what Tom Stokes thinks he is.
Say that again.
Say, Nasada is what Tom Stokes thinks he is.
Well, speaking of Tom Stokes, I think he's doing a watch party right now of this broadcast, so I'd love to see his reaction. There he is. Oh! Hang on! What? Has he got Umut with him, or I can't really see from this far out who's alongside him.
Someone blinded by all the lights. But as we're speaking, this game is getting away from Tuga. He needs a goal almost instantly. Again, we're getting into now or never territory. And it's looking like never.
Well, we've gone from 12 players down to just 8 now. Who is going to be the FC Pro Open champion this year? You tell us. As it stands, Levi de Veer takes on Umut. Anders Vergang takes on Manu. Danny Pitbull will be taking on Nasada as he finds a 6th. You're Tuga right now, you're thinking, how have I not scored more? How many times have I hit the post? How many times has Lev Yashin been the hero for Nasada? But one thing you cannot fault from Nasada, he will not stop creating chances. He will not stop scoring goals.
There's also been a few that he's missed as well. Let's not forget that. And like, one goal changes the game. It changes the mentality. It's not like because Tuga's missed 3, he should have had 3.
But it's a tough one because you miss that many opportunities. Your frustrations are going to come out. You start to lose your head. But again, Tuga's been in this competition for such a long time. As we see a little bit of a shake of the head there, he knows this could have been a much closer game.
Yeah, but again, I put quite a few of the blame on himself, because I've seen some shots going towards the centre of the goal. I've seen some going to the corner flag. But Yashin also,
MVP.
He's helped out a bit.
MVP.
There's the scores on the doors. Manu 5-4, Umut 5-2, a 10-3 thrashing from headers.
Tell you, there's one thing Tuga's doing, and it's not giving up. Because at this point, I just would have gone straight into the game, get to the final whistle, get Gundul, but he's paused it. He's changing his tactics. He's leaving it all out there.
Such a hard game to lose, though. You could even argue it's one of the worst games to lose in the whole competition. There is A season-defining moment with a win here.
Yeah, nah, it's definitely the worst point to lose.
Wilson! He tries to get something on it, didn't he, Lev Yashin? He got a leg on it.
Almost, Casey.
Almost.
Tell you what, 3 goals on this game with roughly 10 in-game minutes.
Is it possible?
It's definitely possible. You've definitely seen people score 3 in 10 minutes, but I think the worry would be, I think the starter just gets another. I think you're needing to score 4.
Could be 3 goals in the last few minutes.
I think there's going to be a lot of pauses if Tuga gets another. I think these last in-game 10 minutes could be one of the longest 10 minutes that we've seen.
He has got 6 minutes to hold on.
Interesting to see if the Sada does throw. Okay. He is trying to keep the ball. See, his instincts kicked in. He can't do it. It's in his DNA. He has to go forward.
I feel like he's never kept a clean sheet, probably. I mean, I don't think anyone has kept a clean sheet this year, but for him, definitely
he's trying. He's trying. He's finding the gaps, but he's offside. And Tuga's got a chance here.
Well, Masada, he made his claim to fame last year in the virtual Bundesliga. He got himself a top 8 quarter-final run there, losing to the hands of Levi Finn, who went on to become the German champion then. 12 months on. Well, not even that. He's on his way to a world championship. I'll tell you what, Donnarumma and Lev Yashin have been unbelievable.
That is the story of this game, isn't it? Can't even give him his crowning moment.
And he's not far away from that crowning moment, is he? Added time of 3 minutes.
Do you know what, Brandon? Don't sell Donnarumma or Yashin, just keep them both.
Just keep them both. Just rotate them game by game. Play 45 minutes each. Chance, oh, that's lovely. Nico Williams has got the legs there. Scoot move inside against Pacho.
He's just having fun with it now.
Congratulations, Nasada. You, my friends, are off to the World Championships. And he knows more than anyone exactly what that means to him. He was so close in group play just last week, but now he is confirmed. He is there amongst the best 32 in the world.
Yeah, and it's not going to stop there. We're going to see more goals from him. And I'm telling you, I wouldn't back against him getting to the final.
You think he beats Danny Pipple?
He scores goals, doesn't he?
I think he might. I'm going to go out on the limb and say, yeah, my 4 predictions so far right. I'm going for a clean sweep.
If he brings his mate Lev Yashin with him, he might have a chance.
No one's doing anything against him with that keeper, with his scoring power.
Well, there we have it, full time. Nasada into the quarterfinals. And eliminated is Tuga from the FC Pro Open. What a story for that man. First ever World Championship. And looming on next is that man, the current FC Pro Open champion. He takes to the stage with the man who's just behind him, Manny Bashure. And he's up next.
PlayStation
Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open broadcast at Twitch or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch the finals for at least 15 minutes and earn an FC Pro Live Tonali on loan. Watch 30 minutes and you can claim an 84 x 5. Watch an hour and you can get an 85 x 3 pack. Complete all and you can claim an 87 x 2. 12 players are now 8. 8 players are through to the World Championships. Manu Bashore after a 9-goal thriller and a 5-4 win. That man, Jesus, scored 10 in his game, and the crowd here in London, the live audience, were looking good. Nasada is, of course, beating Tuga, and a 5-star performance with 5 goals from Umut. Welcome back to London. I'm here with Casey, with Shells, and our live audience. 8 players left. We've already lost 4 of them, but more importantly, we have our 8 players for the World Championships.
Absolutely. It's a tough time to lose because all 4 guys that are going home are not booking their tickets to the World Championships because you're pretty much giving yourself a break for the rest of the season. You've booked your ticket, and we know who they are now. We're going to see all of them this summer in the World Championship.
We are. We cannot wait for the World Championships in the summer, but there's still a lot to do here. In particular, this man, Manu Bashore, is through after a 9-goal thriller to set up a game, Shells, against Anders Verga.
I mean, yeah, what a matchup that is. You got the 2-time world champion against, I guess, the #1 player that we might ever seen. That's how good Anders has been. But Manu Bashore playing against Anas Badir, of course, I guess the rookie of the tournament of the groups, I would say, someone that no one really expected him to shine through. With Manu Bashore winning the game here, I think once you mentioned before, clinching that World Cup spot, will take that pressure off himself and he'll be looking to win it all.
Yeah, absolutely. He will be looking to win it all. And standing in his way is pretty much everyone's favourite for the tournament, Anders Vergang. I want to ask, Casey, because we've seen a lot in these pro tournaments that playing that game first is acting as an advantage to some players who are somewhat cold in terms of their FC for the evening?
Yeah, I think it could be seen as a warm-up, but I do think if we look at those 4 players that locked in those spots, I mean, they're top tier. They topped their group as well, and so I don't know if they're coming into this with any type of reservations. I think they're going to be ready for it.
One thing's for certain, my first game in the weekend league is always awful. I need a warm-up. We're moving on to Umut. 5-star performance, 5 goals against the Iceman, the world #2, who is out. What a performance by Umut.
I mean, I think Umut was one of the players that made it through the last chance qualifying all the way back in Atlanta. So to see him still running all the way to this going on, I mean, scoring 5 goals against Nicholas, one of the best defenders in FC. There's a reason why Umut finds a way every single time, and going forward, he's just so hard to stop. Look at the dribbling now.
Look at the dribbling indeed, and we just mentioned the last chance qualifier. What an amazing format this tournament is, because it gives the opportunity for players who are not quite in the FC Pro Open a chance to be here, and he's now got a World Championship spot.
That's the thing. Umut is one of those players, last couple of years, he's almost gotten to these steps, and now we're seeing kind of a different player. He's so calm. He's in there listening to his German rap. He's kind of bobbing his head. He's got a new celebration as well, and so he's feeling it.
A bit of German rap. I mean, who would say no? Jesus, by the way, 10 goals for Jesus in his game. What a performance. What a statement. And a World Championship spot to go with it.
Yeah, and I think what really surprised me with Jesus as well, he's one of them players going forward, he spams a lot of through balls, likes to send everyone running. But from the groups, even last week, he looked so much more controlled and looks like he's trying to change his game style, change his way how he plays, because he wants to try win it all, and maybe starting with Pro Open, he could have his chance to win it all today.
Yeah, we're watching some of the footage from that game. I mean, we're seeing so many goals in these games, Case. You were, of course, part of the commentary team for these games. I mean, the attacking has been impressive so far.
Yeah, it is honestly relentless, constant attacking, so many goals. I think everyone watching in the chat back home, you can't really blink. You're going to get whiplash back and forth. It's very end-to-end, but very entertaining for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we can't carry on without speaking about Nasada, who has beaten Tuga to book his place in the World Championships and, of course, in the next round of this tournament. I mean, this game, 7-3, that's another statement performance, Gels.
I mean, look at the tackle attempts as well, 25 attempts. And I think with Nasada, we know him for his attacking play style. And I think the tackle attempt shows him how aggressive he is, both offensively and defensively, going forward against Tuga. I thought this was kind of a tough matchup. You got one of the best defenders against Nasada who's all-out blitz. And the scoreline there, that's the type of scoreline you need to give yourself the confidence to push you through to the next round.
I mean, interestingly as well, Nasada didn't have the majority of possession in that game. So that just shows a different way of playing FC but a successful way of playing FC.
And that game could have easily had 3 to 4 more goals on both sides as well. But Nasada is one of those players, I don't know if he knows how to let up. He's a no mercy type of player, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm absolutely here for it. This tournament is fantastic. It's amazing to see so many of you watching at home and, of course, in our London studio. Let's head over to Harry and Shori for some R3.
Yes, guys, well, welcome to R3. Of course, I'm joined by the main man, Harry Hesketh. And before we get into these quarterfinals, we're going to be talking you guys through a very cheap and affordable item in FC26. She actually has a Team of the Year item, but that's not what we're going to show you. She might be slightly out of the price budget. Harry, Winter Wildcard Pinner, I mean, talk to me. Let's get things moving and grooving.
Well, fun fact, I actually, after commentating on the EA event, I went back home and packed 2 Winter Wildcard Cledio Pinas in 1 pack.
Is there anything this man can't do?
But anyway, as you've seen today, she's basically what you're seeing from Wilson.
Yeah, like she's got everything you sort of need in that regard.
If we go to her play styles, again, like we said at the start of the show, incisive on your striker, you have to have it. Tiki Taka, brilliant for layoffs. She's basically just Wilson on repeat.
Absolutely, and I think we know how important that technical plus is as well. And guys, what we're going to do is we're going to show you a little clip coming up here as well from a game we had between Levi de Weerdt.
Our R3 was that good on week 1 that people are still using it now, our corner one, so...
Let's let this play out then, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? So, Levi de Weerdt going down the line with Yamal here. Now, we've got Harry with the controller who's going to talk you guys through this one.
But first of all, he baits one, as you see. And then, so here, this is the position. Most people in this room, Casas included, you probably just shoot. You probably shoot, you baited it and miss. Top level players like me and Levi de Weerdt, what we do a simple ball roll into a fake shot. You've opened up the angle, then you can choose near post or far post. Especially if you've got Claudio Pina, because she's got 5-star weak foot, but even you see Lamal with 4 there.
So basically, how important is it for people at home to have 5-star skills on every item that they use?
I wouldn't say it's be all and end all, but if you want to incorporate things like this in your game, then I mean you pretty much have to have it, don't you?
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. R3 with myself and Harry Hesketh. It is about quarter-final time, and it's time for the big dogs.
I couldn't care less about people's opinions. In my head, I'm the GOAT.
Anders Vergang will be there!
I'm ready to win every game.
Emre Yilmaz, job done.
Dimostrerò al mondo che sono il campione.
Danny Pitbull is on his way to the World Championships!
To be honest, I think I'm one of the best players in the world.
Levi de Weerdt takes top spot for a 2nd year in a row.
Non sottovalutarmi.
If they're gonna play me, they're gonna lose.
That trophy is coming home with me. This time, it's my time.
Well, this is a huge game. It's not a final, it's not a semi-final, it's a quarter-final round, which kicks off with Manu Bashore, the current FC Pro World Champion, against the current defending FC Pro Open Champion in Anders Vergang. Of course, Shori and Shells joining me for this one, guys. I mean, look, this is for me, I circle this within the calendar. This is the game of this tournament so far.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to say, Anders, of course, not played yet today, and you think to yourself, is he going to be the man to go and do the 2P? Is he going to go and do it twice, Anders Vergang? But you do think to yourself, you know Manu Bashore, he's a man who's won the World Championship twice. If anyone can take it down, it's him, Shells.
Yeah, of course, Manu Bashore will be playing already a game ahead, so he's got the advantage on Anders, and of course, playing his ex-teammate in the E-Euros, Emre Yilmaz. Anders was trying to take down 2 of the boys, but got to get past Manu Bashore.
Of course, it's not the only quarter-final taking place this round, because Levi is taking on Umut as well. How about that for a game? Levi qualified for the FC Pro Open Finals just last week, and speaking of Levi, he'll take that one 2 minutes in. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, the low-driven finish, just absolutely sensational there from Jude Bellingham. Love the piece of build-up, just quick attacking here, right from the beginning of the game.
I'll be a bit frustrated. I'll be a bit frustrated. Umut to start 1-0 down like that in such an important round. There's still a lot to play for. 9-minute halves. Umut's been there before, but Levi takes the lead 1-0.
That's the first breakthrough over there.
And it's so important mentally to not let that get to you too much, conceding early in FC 26 especially, because we know, guys, of course, how many goals are going to go in today. We've seen over the whole group stages how many we've had. It's just been amazing.
But it's also even to mention, Umut was playing around before, trying to book himself into the World Cup spot now. So now he has to try and regain focus, regain momentum, and trying to change his mode into the round he has now.
Which side would you rather be on? The player that's just won a game and got a bit of momentum behind him, or the player that's just been sitting there itching and waiting to go, Shuri?
I think you'd probably rather be the person who's just played the game, Brandon. I know what you mean, but
you
I think
Levy,
Levy, you think to yourself, I can't turn up to the finals of the FC Pro Open and not go and win a game. And we know he's sort of Mr. Consistent. You would almost guarantee him being a semi-finalist.
Well, when that only game is Umut, you can't really put too much.
And I'd actually say, potentially, Umut might be one of the biggest underdogs we've had of the whole Pro Open so far. He's just kept on turning up. And I tell you something,
that should have got in. Well, here we go then. We have kick-off in this one. Anders Vergang against Manu Bashore. Who will book a spot in the semi-finals? What a game this one plans to be. I mean, look, we'll get a poll going live if we can. FC Pro Open champion versus the current world champion. Is this going to be the first breakthrough there? Defended well. And here comes the highest goal scorer in the competition. 76 goals he bagged during the group stages.
Yeah, one of the items I want to touch on today as well, of course, I think you mentioned in the first rounds there, Brandon, was Shellin, of course, that item. I mean, Shells, how good is she?
She is just so fast. You get her triggered on a run and send her through ball, and she's just, you have to track it, and even then, that can't save you. With the goal finesse play style, even on the right foot, you see her cutting inside, and it's a goal pretty much a lot of the time. She is so ruthless in that left mid spot.
Look at that pole. Look how tight that pole is.
Could be a final, Brandon. It'd be a final.
Unfortunately, it's not. It's a quarter-final, and one of them is going to be eliminated here. Good news, they both qualified for the World Championships. We have a breakthrough here. Levy, 2-0, he leads against Umut. You remember rightly when he qualified just last week for the World Championships and the finals, there was no celebration from him, Shells, because he's been to the FC Pro Open finals twice before. As Anders looks to break through, she's offside, Claudia Pina. It feels like this year, Shells, could be the year that he goes a bit further.
I feel like with Levy, sometimes I'm looking and I think, is this guy aura farming or what? Because he's just too cool and mysterious at all times. Even in the clutch moments and the tough moments, it seems like he believes in himself and he's so confident in his own ability. Nothing really phases him. And I think for him, he wants to win the trophies. He wants to win it all. So if he doesn't have that happen, he doesn't really have any reason to celebrate.
If you can cast your mind back, the last time that these two played, when it was?
You're gonna have to hit me, Brandon.
It was in this tournament last year. They were both in the same group. And Anders Vergang on goals scored across the two matches, won 6-1. There was also that moment where I don't think they shook hands, actually, if you can cast your mind back to that. They did. It was a little, let's just say he wasn't very happy with the celebrations from Anders, as Levy is 3-0 up in 15 minutes. Speak about providing a different performance this time round. I mean, look no further, Shells. What a start he's had.
Sometimes you get that early goal, it can set the momentum really strong, and Levy's picked it up, starting 3-0, 15 against Umut. Slows them right down from the game beforehand.
Anders, Wilson, shot block, Yapstam, incredible as ever. He was his winter wild card that was used in pretty much every single team just last week, Shuri.
Yeah, a huge item. I mean, you see with all these centre-backs, it's really important for all these pros for them to all have the perfect play styles. Anders extremely close there for the first goal. Just really keep an eye, guys, at home of Anders is attacking. How often, Shells, do we see Anders, the way he attacks when he's just next to the defender and passes ever so slightly every time? It's that reaction speed that he's got.
I've tried to tell the people at home, if you ever played against Anders, it feels like whatever you do, he will always do the other thing. It's like playing against the computer, it feels like sometimes. That's why I even tried to take notice on how Manu Bashore is going to try and hold him back, because going forward, I don't think there's any way you can slow Anders down as he's looking to try and score the first one.
Here it comes, there's the finesse, no, blob Oliver Kahn, could be there on the rebound again. Frustration building for the world #1 against the world #4.
And Anders with a hot start here so far. Really piling the pressure on Manu Bashore.
It feels weird that we've seen 20 minutes of FC gameplay, we haven't seen a goal.
Yeah, this is a unique situation.
With Anders Vergang in it as well, it does feel a little bit weird.
It does feel weird, with the highest goal scorer in this whole tournament. Scored 76 goals in the group stages, more than any other player.
I mean, it's funny you say that, Brandon, because my next point was going to be, we talk about Anders as attacking so much. His defensive press is so unbelievable to play against as well. I had the pleasure of playing Anders once and lost 5-4. I got battered 5-4, let's be honest.
Levy is 4-0 up in this game. 4-0 he leads in the quarter-final.
Is that a little bit more aura when you see in there, Charles?
Nah, but listen, he's just too... Maybe I'm just Levy's biggest fan, that's what it really is, I think.
Anders on the hunt for another goal, of course, Mystery Nation. Shouts coming through, is it South Korea? No. And the player is Spurs legend Hyun Min Son. He's not a hero yet in the game. Here's Manu now looking to get the first goal in this one, which he does. The world champion leads Anders Vergang by a goal to 0.
Yeah, an absolutely huge goal there. And what I really want to touch on there, guys, is Yamal, the weak foot. He doesn't have the strongest weak foot a lot of the time. People, pros even, at this angle think you're going to do some sort of ball roll inside and finesse. Manu Bashore, he's mastered that angle with the precision shooting, Shells.
Yeah, it's like a game of chess. I mean, you got Lamine Yamal cutting in on the right-hand side. You think he's going to go in the finesse, but with precision shooting, what I've learned from this Pro Open this year, shooters shoot, and most of the guys, when they get enough space in the box, they just let it fly, and Manu Bashore's finding himself 1-0 up.
But yeah, he lost one game, didn't he? Anders in the group stage, I think it was against Lucas, which made waves on social media. Aside of that, he was incredible throughout. What's happened here? There's a goal back from Umit. I mean, it's an ugly goal, Shuri, but he'll take it. He will not care.
I mean, it's the last goal, Brandon, that you expect to go in at 4-0 up when you sort of, the juices are flowing. Absolutely. Surprising one there, and that could be the beginning of a comeback for Umit. We'll see on that one.
I'd like to mention, even in this matchup here, this is two potential GOATs. I mean, not potential, but you got Manu Bashore, of course, winning 2 World Cups, playing against Anders, who's trying to solidify himself as the #1 player that's ever played in this esport.
Manu! 2-0 he leads. It's a perfect comeback for Vitinha.
Pick that one out. That is an unbelievable comeback, and you can see Anders there with the reaction of sort of, okay, the world champ is here. The 2-time world champ is here, should I say.
I don't think you can believe how well of a comeback he got there. We spoke about how good these two players are. I mean, look, of how young they still are as well, Shuri. Anders Vergang has bagged over 900k in prize earnings, a man who's bagged over 800,000 in prize earnings. Shall I get
half live, eh?
Shall I go up your prize earnings?
Oh, God. We might be under 10k. Shells, you've done very well, right? You've done very well.
I'm decent in my time, but nowhere near these boys. And listen, they've got 5 years ahead of me as well, so it's...
No, it is amazing how much these two have won, being so young and so much more time.
Yeah. I feel like they're both just getting started.
Right, sure, I've got your prize earnings up. Who have a guess?
Is it about $13,000?
It is.
Yeah.
This guy looks to
that one down.
Check it up.
I remember it from a couple of years ago and thought, hold on, that's not a very high statistic.
We'll come on to yours in a second, Shells. After this attack, we hear there's been a goal back in that game. Manu against Anders. We'll bring you the replay as soon as we've got it. Vitinha looking for a comeback for Levy. Great block.
Oh, and I love what Levy did with the play like there.
Goal back for Anders in this one. Pina eventually finds its way through to Sega. The two Swedish icons linking up, and he'll let you know what he thinks about it.
And this is what I mean with Anders. Like, there's about 5 players around him right next to him, and he always seems to find that pass as he's about to get tackled. That was the one thing I watch his gameplay and think he's not like anybody else. And you know, if you ever say to someone, oh, try and play like Anders, not possible. Yeah. Not possible. It always happened with Tex as well. Oh, just watch Tex's gameplay. They're almost so simple that it's really hard.
You can copy all the custom tactics you want.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you're going to go 535 and on champs, so does it?
That is actually the most insane thing that actually happened.
Just quickly, prize pot, Shells. Have a guess how much you've made.
Ooh, before we get into that.
Finesse! 3-1! the world champion, is leading in this quarter-final.
And I tell you something, Anders would not be expecting this. You see the triggered run there into Yamal, just got no answers for it at all. I mean, how hard is it to mark those triggered run shells?
You're playing against the best players in the world, you know, you can't be perfect for the whole 90 minutes, and when Manu Bachor gets in them areas with the triggered runs, anyone is so hard to defend. You can see a poor offside trap.
Speaking about hard to defend, Sophia Wilson there. Was that an offside trap or?
Yeah. Top 5 worst feelings on the planet. I tell you, when you miss time an offside trap, I'm sure everybody watching at home as well, offside traps can be really useful in FC 26, extremely useful in fact, but when they go wrong, oh, do they go wrong.
They can be very risky as well, can't they? 3-1, Manu is leading over here. Levy also leading. It's the Team Liquid players that might be matching in a semi-final, by the way. I mean, it speaks how good they are that it's always Emre, Levy, hang on, finesse saved. Emre, Levy and Manu always playing against each other at different times of the tournament.
This is working out all right for me because the man I've predicted to win today is Emre Yilmaz. So I've not gone with the Anders shout. But if anyone can prove me wrong, it's Anders. We're only 38 minutes into this one.
Anders cuts it back to Billy! Over the bar. Not pretty.
I'm seeing some misses today from players. I ain't seen Anders miss a shot like that. Ultimate with a chance earlier on.
And these guys are clinical, These guys, you go
clinical.
through, you know, guys, you'll have people go through against you on champs. You might move the keeper a bit, you might save a couple. Against these guys, no chance most of the time. Surprising couple misses here.
Again, this is your quarter-final stage as the FC Pro Open. A win here takes you into a top 4, also gets more upgrades on the FC Pro line. Vitor Pina gets one back. He's got a trophy to defend.
Oh, that extra pass from Anders there. That's the difference between the good and the great. I tell you something. A lot of players here, guys, as you see this go through, triggers the run there with Schellin. A lot of players just shoot here. That extra pass from Anders is just ridiculous.
It's too hard to try and slow him down, and the extra part just takes the defender out of play. You can see Anders getting in with the crowd. And it's good to see him smile. He's still trailing by 1 goal, but it's a scary sight. If I was Manu Bachor, I would be a little bit worried, I'm not going to lie.
Added time of 2 minutes to be played in this game. 6 goals. And as it stands, after a dominant display, Levy is going into the break with a huge gap. 5-1 he leads. What a start.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of, you know, sort of no celebrations from Levy. We touched on it when he did his walkout as well. He's not really been celebrating too much in making it to this stage. And so far here, we've just seen a couple fist bumps, and that's all we've got out of him so far, Shells. I'm really glad you did it. Really glad you did it to me as well.
Yeah, good.
Again, give us your predictions in the chat. Who do you think is going to lift this trophy tonight? $100,000. And potentially a new name. If he was to fall out in this round, Anders, there will definitely be a new name on that FC Pro Open trophy for Season 3.
See Manu Bachor playing for last attack here.
Added time of 2 minutes. Will he get the last chance? He might just do that. Punched it in. Thiamal, near post finish. Just in the nick of the time. Manu restores a 2-goal advantage.
You know what? He's played this situation perfectly, but he's just forced the pass. And sometimes when you get yourself in a good scenario, you just got to force the pass through. I didn't really think it was through to Yamal, but he's found the space and he's restored the 2-goal lead. Sometimes you just got to force the risky pass at times.
Well, I think there he's used the double triangle shells, which is really, I mean, guys, honestly, try that at home. Double triangle through balls. It's my favourite quote, I know, to try it at home. But honestly, the way that's what you can see Anders' face there. He almost looks so confused, and that happens a lot of the time off those kind of passes you play.
Well, as it stands, it is looking good for Team Liquid. You see in the background there, Anders on the player cameras. The audio coming through from the FC Pro Open. Finalists who isn't always, you know, pitch perfect. If you cast him on back to the World Championships, he fell quite early, didn't he? To the lowest ranked player.
I think it's harsh. So it's kind of that same thing we've done with Tex. You know, we associate with them with winning everything, and when you do have that one slip of a tournament, everyone just thinks, oh, he's washed, or he can't do this, he can't do it no more. But you're playing against the best players in the world. I would say the World Cup from Anders was, you can't let he's losing that game to Fekir, but
I mean, it was more than a shock.
You can't win everything.
We couldn't believe it.
It just all went his way, and then fair play to Fekir. He was incredible. Right, Manu has got the winning mentality in the chat. Don't forget about Jesus. And yeah, of course, he's in action pretty soon. Sophia Wilson, carried around the post. Levy's too calm. I mean, he hasn't celebrated once so far, has he? He's 5-1 up against a former world champion.
Yeah, I think something we just need to know is what's going on in the team Liquid offices, because how calm and composed these guys are, and then how good they are at FC as well. I mean, like we've touched on with Levy, and even Manu as well. Manu, he's not falling to the occasion of playing against Anders at all. He's not getting too over the top when he's scoring. He's just staying really focused and locked in. But of course, that's because he's got the mentality of being a two-time world champion.
Yeah, I think you got to give praise to both everyone behind the scenes at Team Liquid and the players themselves, because year after year you see the same three names pretty much at all the tournaments, and they're completely trying to dominate it all together. But we'll see if they can try and win it today.
What tackle from Amsterdam. What a ball that could be. Lucy Bronze, team of the year, just gets there in the nick of time.
Tell you what, it's a scary sight when Anders Vergang triggers 5 players and is running at you.
What do you do? You just run.
Pray.
Somehow Manu just seems like he's got the answer every time at the moment.
Shellin tries to cut it back. You hear the reaction from Anders there. 4-2 down as it currently stands in the quarter-final.
Tell you what, one more goal here for Manu. I'm starting to think that it's just his game.
Whoa.
What a pass. It's Liquid football from Manu. Was that the right decision to shoot with him?
Yeah, I think Theo actually does have really good shooting. He can take you by surprise sometimes on that Thunderstruck item. Of course, we know there's only a little bit of keeper movement left in FC 26, but there still is that little amount, and Anders did move the keeper at the perfect time just to cut off that far post angle there.
Of course, keep in mind, Emre Yilmaz will be playing at Hezes in the next quarter-final to be kicking off. So that was a late tackle. Oh, should just be a yellow at most. One of those moments, isn't it? If that gets given as a red,
heart in mouth, mate.
Changes
heart
everything.
in mouth.
Could really shake up the game.
I mean, this is so impressive as well from Manu. Let's remember, guys, he had a tough group stage. I mean, he's literally got through by the skin of his teeth, is an understatement. And he's coming here 4-2 up.
Well, it's always this tournament that's been a bit of a rock in the... bit of a hump in the road, sorry, for him. He's been superb at the World Championships, as we know, Shuri, but at this tournament, he's always struggled to really put on a good performance.
Yeah, it's almost like, you know, peaks later on in the year kind of thing. And, you know, this would be a huge statement win for him. You know, in his head, I think if you think to yourself, you go and beat Anders, you've got to go and win the whole thing. But then again, his teammate, Emre Yilmaz, the man, of course, I mentioned, I've sort of tipped to win today. I think we've sort of got them two as the top two right now.
Yeah.
Update over here, Umit. Do not count him out just yet. Has got another one back. Well, back to the point you were saying, I think it was the year that he won the world title, Manu. He got grouped in the FC Pro Open. But this year, he's had to go the long way round, and it's been difficult for him. Extra pass. Hang on, we're playing headers and volleys around the box, are we, Manu?
Not a likely pass you see there from Anders. I'm surprised he's gone with the first time through ball in the air rather than out to the wing. I mean, who am I to judge Anders Vergang? But
to be honest, I think this game from Manu Bachor, he's kind of made this game look quite controlled.
Yeah.
And he's not letting Anders really try and kick into rhythm. Anders is still creating a lot of chances. I don't think he can really stop him from creating any chances, but Manu Bachor is just trying to slow him down as much as he can, because he knows giving him easy possessions back and forth against Anders is going to be a tough job to do.
It's going to be an unbelievable pass. Wilson finds Jamal. Vidic comes to clutch up there on the tackle.
Tell you what, it was close, but Anders did have a shot on there with Pinner and decided to pass it. Really surprising, that previous attack.
What a pass that one could be. Can he get round the corner? Extra pass, finds Pinner! 4-3, game on!
I was about to say, amazing defending from Manu Bachor. I was trying to see what he's going to do. I thought he could have played it early through ball to the left mid, but he delayed it. And the first time pass it to Neta to pass it across the Pina. That is great attacking from Anders.
I mean, well done to Anders there. I have to say, that was unbelievable defending there from Manu Bashir. He got really unlucky because he switched to Theo Hernandez. He really anticipated that first time pass. And the advanced defending, which of course using X, a lot of people are using this year in the pro scene, is massive. Theo Hernandez not bodying off the winger there. It's a bit unlucky.
We're back over here now, Levy. He's just under 15 minutes away from a semi-final. And we've had a breakthrough already over here, Emre Yilmaz. He's losing. Hezes is up by a goal to nil, and you'd only be hoping that he can continue that goal-scoring form that we just saw from him, sure. He scored 10 in the last game.
Yeah, Hezes in attack. Once that guy gets moving and grooving, you ain't got a chance of defending against him. And, you know, in that first game, that's where you could say some of these players have got a bit of an advantage. They get that first game just to say to themselves, look, I'm going to put some goals on the board. You know, Emre Yilmaz looks at that game and thinks, oh, it's a bit scary. As we see here, Umut gets one back against Levy.
5-3 Shells with 10 minutes on the clock.
I don't get nervous. But listen, we finally get to see Levy the Weird closing out a game, and against a player like Umut, we're going to see the very best going at it, and see the first time pass into Pedri. Emre Yilmaz looking to try and reply here against Hezes.
Which he does do. There is a goal back there for Emre Yilmaz, the two-time Champions League winner. And back over here now for a very big 20 minutes. Has he found the ball? To unlock the door, finesse off the bar from Wilson.
Oh, I think he could have gone a bit further. I think he could have ran in a bit further there.
He unlocked the door for the perfect pass. We'll see it again on the replay. Could that be the moment, the turning point in the game? Because Anders is on the attack.
Yeah, that one there, I think, would have maybe
I think he's in,
wrapped it up.
Shells. I think he's in.
It's so hard. You get them crucial chances, you just panic. You know, you get an open space like that against Anders, you're just so shocked and surprised. You trust the goal finesse play style, but it's off the bar.
Neto finds Pino, who tries to cut back inside, but the press is relentless again from Vergang. It's a very heavy pass into Oliver Kahn, who just about makes the most of it. Manu does very well to get himself out of the pressure that he finds himself in. This is the draft that he did submit, gents. Is there anything that he can change, or at least a player that he can fall back on to try and be the hero here?
I mean, I'm seeing intercept play style all in the midfield and defenders, and I'm with him. You sometimes just got to pray, trusting your player to try and make a tackle for you.
Well, that's one of his front three now. Lamine Yamal driving forward, tries to find the cut back to Jude Bellingham. It's not on, though. And it will allow for another chance for the defending FC Pro Open champion to come forward. Neto, Wilson, what a tackle from Pacho.
Man, he's just had so many answers in defence here, as we see. Looks like Emre Yilmaz has managed to get another goal against Hezes.
He's flipped the game on his head. Emre Yilmaz leads by 2-1. Let's jump back to Vergang. Manu, he's just won himself a corner. And now we're in a pause.
I'll be honest, he could have scored there. I think he didn't expect to get the space off. I don't know if you get a chance to see the replay there.
What is going on in that man's head? I mean, he has had so many massive moments. He's had so many clutch moments in his FC career. Of course, we speak about how young he is, but he's experienced. Doesn't matter how young he is, he's played in so many tournaments.
And won it all, to be fair, so it's...
I mean, the fact he's got a chance to get to $1 million in prize money here as Levy. So close.
Could have put the game to bed there, couldn't they? Final 6 minutes. This will be the first game to conclude. This is the top half of the bracket, so the winner of this will play the winner of Manu against Vergang.
And overall, I mean, it's been a good performance from him, other than just a sort of 20 minutes at the beginning where you just sort of... I mean, Levy was just on absolute fire.
And the little offside trap. Those are the goals that you're going to remember about, and kind of be annoyed if that will be the end of your tournament, but he still has the chance.
It's not out of this yet. Or is he there? What an interception that was. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, that recovery there from that Carlos Alberto, Team of the Year icon item. Going down the wing here with Neto.
2 minutes left of this one. Manu Vergang is back underway as well. We're going to try and do our best to give you both closing moments.
See the offside traps coming out from Umut here, really trying to press his team up the pitch.
Yeah, it's really good game management here from Levy.
He's there.
2-goal leads, wasting the clock as much as he can. And remember, the key thing, holding the ball in the final third of your opponent, because you don't want to be losing it in your own half. The team press activates a lot more, it's a lot stronger in your own half, so you want to always try and get your opponent's final third, but Levy will be wrapping it up.
He's just booked himself another top 4 spot in this competition. His consistency in this tournament is superb, but the one thing he's never done is made a final. Could this be that year?
Feels like destiny for Levy.
Well, well, well. Levy de Weert has just booked a spot in the final 4. But while we hold that, there's just been another goal. In Vergang versus Manu, and it's Anders that's pulled one back. Sophia Wilson just kept on running. Come on! 4-4, game on!
He's just a bit inevitable, isn't he, Anders? Tell you what, if he goes and does this, we know Manu's had the chances to potentially put this one to bed. But Anders is a nightmare.
He just always finds a way, and to be honest, this is probably the most average I've kind of seen Anders look in a game, and he's found himself 4-4 against Manu Bachor, so he's done the hard work, giving himself a chance to stay in the competition. But he needs one more.
Just very quickly, Levy, can he make a final this year? Sorry, both of you. He's been in the top 4 before, he's back in the top 4 again.
We know him as Mr. Consistent, but I feel like it's time for him to get to that next level, and he's had an amazing performance there against an Umut who has just, you know, really made Nicholas not too great there.
Equaliser here, Hezers, 27 minutes in. It's more finessing, it's more shielding goals. Let's jump back here now then. Are we on for extra time? Are we on for a last-minute winner? Winner of this will play Levy in the semi-final stages. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, which way are you backing? Who do you think's winning this? Let us know. One moment of magic from one of these two.
The mentals for Manu now. It's a real mental test here. It was course of 4-2 up. And Anders, he's just fearless.
Can he find a winner? 5 minutes left on the clock. Where's that key pass? Bounces off the foot of Peter. And it will give Manu one more chance to go back down the other end. And potentially grab a match winner.
Oh, you can't call this one, ladies and gentlemen, you can't.
Vitinha, extra pass, too heavy for Yamau.
I don't like this, man. This is getting too close. You can see both players walking on the ball. It's kind of like trying to read their opponent.
He was offside anyway. But Manu's going to get one more chance.
And is it last attack territory here now for Manu Bachor? Does he choose to keep the ball? Will Anders go for a big press?
A goal to send you into the semi-finals. One step closer to the trophy. Who's got the minerals? Who's got the last chance? By the looks of it, it's going to be Manu. Any time of 2 minutes, and by the looks of it, he's playing this one out.
And Anders sort of just choosing here, not to back off necessarily, but just keep his defensive shape. He doesn't want to over-press and leave any big gaps.
We might be on to extra time here. Has to defend well, which he does.
Oh, he's got a chance.
He's got 25 seconds to get the ball up the pitch.
Ooh.
Now he's just giving it away. Maybe he has. Wilson. Oh, thought it was going to be a penalty shout. Wilson still. Yamau. Shellin blocked. Extra time needed. You'd think he scored a goal. All he did was stop Manu scoring.
I felt like he could have maybe hit a finesse instead.
Guys, I tell you what, if the quarterfinals are this exciting, what on earth is going to come later on? You thought there was a chance there on the finesse, but it feels like Anders' celebration there is almost like him saying he's going to win in extra time.
I thought Peter was about to fall down. I thought there was a leg dangling, didn't you? They loved it. With a live audience here.
Yeah, the crowd just making it that much better here at the finals of the FC Pro Open.
Well, can he do it in extra time?
Well, guys, who is doing it extra time? Who do you think? What do you reckon?
I mean, I'll ask you two from the pro eyes here. I know it's a...
Oh,
wow, hello.
I think Headers is straight back in, though.
3-3. From a pro angle here, for Manu, you've been in front the whole game. You're conceding late on. Mentally, how are you feeling?
Mentally, if I'm Manu Bachor, I've lost this game. And that's not the mentally you don't want to think like, because you always got to control the controllables. But I've just played Anders here, and I've made him look a bit normal, to be honest. I haven't really seen the Anders that we all know, but it's still 4-4 going into extra time, and there's going to be a moment where it switches. And I think Anders will somehow see it out.
Well, that's what it is with Anders, isn't it? It seems like it's not his greatest game at all there, and he still is drawing 4-all with the two-time world champion. You know, that's the level that we're talking of Anders here.
But to be fair, Manu Bachor, I think he's been defending really well, to be honest, because you can see some of the passing options Anders is trying to do. He's actually trying to do some little things that maybe the first time L1 triangle, we don't really see Anders do that. So I think he's finding it a bit hard this game.
Are we ready for extra time? 30 minutes in front of us now, and it looks like Anders is going to get the first chance. Shellin's finesse blocked by Jude Bellingham, who's not afraid to come back and do his defensive work. And Manu on the attack, he's offside.
Just played it late.
Just thought he'd snuck it in there. Yeah. Just stop that right there.
But no, to be honest, Manu Bachor's defending has been really, really good this game. I think he's done really well to have the right patience of the AI and pressing the ball. You can see Anders.
Wrong pass maybe there, Shells, I don't know.
Just trying to see Anders maybe force a couple passes that we don't really see him do.
The level of FC you are watching at this stage, because every moment, sure, is a last-ditch tackle. It's a click of a button. It's an animation that's been called the right way, an offside trap that's been clicked just in time.
I mean, these guys are so talented.
There's the through ball. Here comes Schellin, keepers off his line. Schellin! Anders Vergang! For the first time, leads by 4.
I mean, he's a man made for big moments, Anders, and he's letting the crowd know who is boss. It's really important here. Manu Bachor keeps his head screwed on, because I tell you something, he can definitely pull this back. The outside the boot shot there from Schellin. Crazy work.
I got little goosebumps there. As soon as he scored, little scream from Anders, the crowd as well. This is what it's all about.
Looking back on that moment, Shells, what do? Shellin's through, you know how good she is with the finesse. Do you bring the goalkeeper out there just to try and rush a decision?
You've got to bait the goalie, but of course, the first thing you'll think about is that goal finesse, cutting inside. But even on the strong throw, if you bring the goalie out too much, which I thought Manu done there.
Oh, penalty! Penalty for Emre Yilmaz in our other quarter-final. To go 4-3 up at the break. Hezers trailing. Well, this is quite the game, isn't it? It's your first taste of the FC Pro Open. You've arrived at the right time. It's finals night here in London. And you are looking at quarter-final matches with quite a pretty price on them. A win here, you're in the semi-finals. Your FC Pro item that you can see on screen will get another upgrade. And on top of that, you will bag yourself $35,000 here. I mean, this game alone is worth $10,000 extra in prize money.
Of course, a lot of cash to be won, but these two players talk about prize money.
It's these last-ditch tackles.
Just takes the touch up there. It's an easy finesse and goal. Just shows these guys just reading each other like a book. I think going back to that Anders goal before, you give Anders an inch, he'll run a mile. You've got to play the perfect match against him.
And you can start so well, Shori. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish against him.
It's just getting through 90 minutes against Anders. It's impossible.
Vitinha, come back, Wilson! 5-5! The world champion replies!
Or is it impossible? Such nice play there to find the ball inside.
I mean, this is what we've been waiting for, to be honest. two regarded as the best players in this esports for the last few years going at it. The crowd getting involved as well.
I'm loving Manu's mentality here. I'm absolutely loving it. So locked in.
We came into this and said it really should be a final on paper. It's only a quarter-final. It's in extra time. And it is 5-5. Unbelievable. Manu Bashore showing exactly why he's a world champion.
Tell you what, could be a chance.
Has that given him the momentum now to push forward? To get his revenge on him. They played twice in the groups. At one point they weren't shaking hands in the group stages last year. Press not blown. Is that the extra pass?
Have a word, ref.
We've played the additional time. Is there a comeback? Hoof cleared by Anders. Anders saying, referee! We've played a minute. Not 3.
Listen, I know they probably don't want it, but I would love to see a penalty shootout.
Give us penalties.
Oh, give us penalties, please.
Give us penalties.
I mean, we've got Anders at fuming factory here. After that, honestly, I'm not a happy man. But I think he's one of the only players in the whole scene who, where he gets angry and animated in between, it doesn't actually affect his gameplay. It doesn't make him play worse. A lot of players, they'll play worse. As we see Emre go 5-3 up here. Well, back to this one. 5-all.
15 minutes away from penalties. One thing we can always promise you, the FC Pro Open drama, especially in the knockouts. The winner plays Levy in a semi-final.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Bonmati, Sheelan. Bellingham again, Bodie as far as another. Falcon shirt, Pina! What a save, Oliver Kahn! Tipped around the post.
It's an insane save from the low driven.
But now he's got to defend the corner. Sega, Sheelan! Back in front. And back on top is Anders Vergang.
I mean, he's got chants ringing around at this point, guys. I mean, honestly.
Oh, I thought he maybe could have just got in there with Carlos Abbo, but you can see with Sheelan, the first instinct when he get the ball in the box, look for the finesse. See the crowd getting into this is what I love, man.
I mean, as a player as well, like the adrenaline it must give you, like scoring, you know, you imagine an 121st minute winner.
Emre Yilmaz is running riot. How the tables have turned. He's got 10 goals in his last game. Now he's 6-3 down.
And there we've spoken about today. That is the most signature move you've ever seen. As you see, a lovely goal.
We have kicked off our final quarter-final on the side of Danny Pitbull. We will give that some more love and attention. As soon as our other matches has concluded, Danny Pitbull leading by a goal to nil. Congratulations to him for getting to the World Championship just last week. Are we done yet? No, we're not. We've still got 10 more minutes. Something tells me we're on for a 6-6 penalty shootout.
That was a crazy goal from Danny Pitbull, sorry to mention.
Well, it feels like there's going to be another twist in this tale, but if your name's Manu Bashore, you've got to throw the kitchen sink at it, and you've got to do it right now.
They're going to go for a corner. No, it's going to go back to Pina. And then to a corner.
These are the little mistakes, though, that are going to tick the clock down for another 3 or 4 minutes here. The confidence of Anders, I mean, he's in the pause menus, he's almost celebrating, like, the mentals. He believes so much that he's going to win the games.
Yeah. You know when you see a footballer, like, celebrate, like, winning a corner or a free kick? He's literally done that today in so many moments, hasn't he?
I mean, look at the way he screamed at the screen when he drew 4-all at full time.
Ooh.
Madness. Back over here now. We've had an equaliser. I mean, look, one thing we know about Nesada, he absolutely loves a goal. There you go, there's another one. 1-1, game on.
Nesada just so aggressive going forward. I feel like every time he does score, it just hits you a bit harder, I feel like, if you play against him. He's just so ruthless going forward.
Those are the scores on the doors. We've only had one full-time result here. We're not done yet. Manu is on for an equaliser. Neto, look at the space. What a save, Donnarumma.
I mean, how much do you think every time he has a chance and Anders saves it, it can get in Manu's head there? I mean, honestly, I promise you, Anders will have moved the keeper near post there ever so slightly.
I don't think that... I wouldn't even expect the keeper to save it there. I'll be honest, I thought Manu done everything right.
But it feels like Anders has got different mechanics to everybody else. That's how good he is at it.
Such a split audience here as well, because there's half the room that want Manu to win, half the room that want Anders to win. Goal number 70 of the night, we're only in round 2. Hezers, 6-4.
Quick shout out to Player Lock Park there. Unbelievable work. Stupendous, should we say.
Gotta say, what a game though. Manu versus Anders. I mean, the shenanigans in that game have been ridiculous. Back here though, corner. 4 in-game minutes separating one of these two from a semi-final. Manu, is this his last roll of the dice to tie the game up?
I think he could have played the pass forward.
It's in his hands now. He's got 2 minutes left plus additional time.
I find it always interesting when Anders are in this situation, trying to see how he holds base time, as whether he tries to go for goal.
I think he might know he's done enough. It depends how much added time we're going to get. I reckon we're going to get no more than a minute.
Well, here we go.
He's the only player in this history of this tournament to make it to back-to-back FC Pro Open finals. He could do it 3 times tonight. He's taking all the time in the world. He's just
taking down that clock, isn't he?
He's playing with the audience at home as well.
Oh! Done well to switch it there.
Look, he's just got one hand on the controller.
I mean, he is waiting every single second he possibly can here. Has he done his homework and learned that? How long until you can do that?
He must have counted.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
Only time of 2 minutes. The time waits to plan. Might not have gone to plan. Neto, is there a comeback? Huge tackle from Lucy Bronze. Just not a bit predictable.
It's a hard read.
A minute left as he celebrates the goal kick. But that nearly went from bad to worse.
We know the ball roll finesse inside is the most common goal scored in FC 26 right now, and Manu knows that was his moment.
120th minute, and you've got to make a read, and Anders guessed right.
He's on his way to a semi-final. Anders Vergang 6, Manu Bashore 5. The world champion eliminated, but the FC Pro Open champion survives.
I mean, he's just inevitable, Anders, isn't he? We said when he was 4-2 down, it was looking tough for him.
He always finds a way just to survive. And he survived once again, taking down Manu Bashore, of course. Commiserations to him. He will be at the World Cup, of course, but his journey at the Pro Open will be coming to an end. You can see Hezers bringing one back.
He's not out of that.
Not out. 3 goals, 12 minutes.
7-5, I think. 7-5, is it? He might be there, Shells.
Thought it was just off.
That's one of them ones. You can see that. You're a bit annoyed, aren't you? One of them ones. I think he thought he was offside with that face.
Going over to Danny Pitbull and Nesada.
I'll be honest, I thought that was Manu's game.
I thought he had
so much of it. I thought he dominated it.
I mean, Anders in that first half, for his ability, Anders was poor, and I'm sure he won't mind me saying that because he was poor for how good he is. showed up second half and showed every reason why. Do just want to touch on as well with Danny Pitbull, like how amazing his story was of getting to this part of the tournament. Qualifying through Atlanta through the last chance, and to be now having a World Cup spot. I mean, he's one of the most liked guys in the whole scene, I would say.
He's had an incredible story off the pitch as well. That's to defend this one, the Sada, just wide. We can confirm, as we said, a semi-final that's locked in. Levy against Anders Vergang.
I feel like Anders has got to try and take down the whole of Team Liquid if he wants to win this trophy.
Well, there's enough of them, isn't there?
I think he's going to have to now at this point.
At the level from all three of them, to be honest, I feel like you have to try and beat them if you want to win the trophy at this stage.
To be fair, could you imagine if they went back and all three lost to him? But Hezes won back in this one, I tell you what, 7-6. Huge goal for Hezes. And a man who looked a bit dejected before is only one goal away here against Emre. Just having a little chat with his coach here, trying to figure out what's best. So we see Nasada here, building up. Trying to get the next goal in this one. Waits for the through ball really well.
Peter, look at the time and the space. Danny Pitbull, zero reaction.
I mean, we've seen a lot of players today, Brandon, who've had zero reaction.
I think they know.
Danny Pitbull feels like he's topped the list.
I think they know because there's been there's been 10 goals the most of the games. You're not safe, are you? A one goalie, the days of celebrating a one goalie are gone, unless you're Anders Vergang.
Yes, unless your name's Anders Vergang. I think you've genuinely got to get about 5 or 6 goals ahead in this day and age at the moment, especially if it's in the first half. Well, I'll tell you something, Brandon. I mean, this could get very interesting, this.
He had a 3-goal cushion, didn't he?
And Hez, as we know, he's one of the best players in the world at triggering those runs and doing those first-time through balls. Oh, Hez would have had a counter-attacking opportunity on there.
Yamal. Bellingham, Pienaar. How's she not connected with that?
Oh, I thought she was offside.
She was offside. She was offside.
Oh, Brandon, I tell you, she was onside there. Strange shot animation pulled off there from Hezes.
Well, there is an equaliser over here. Nasada has bagged an equaliser.
Well, here we go then. 2 minutes left in this one. And we've got a wild Tom Lees joining us.
Tom, you weren't on the call sheet today in terms of talent.
I found my way on.
How have you made it onto broadcast? Oh, hang on! Is that the winner? Emre Yilmaz 8, Hezes 6. And the hashtag house have also arrived. Harry, Shorey, Tom, and I think Jamie even here as well.
Harry, the invincible Heskafir with my sons.
The full party are here.
Whole squad, the whole gang.
Hello, testing 1, 2, 3.
Here he is, the ref's here, we're all in.
Is it not,
We're behaving ourselves, boys.
Is it not curfew for the house yet? It's not time to go back?
No.
Hey, look, Brandon, I'm normally doing the dishes, so this is great to be out here, you know.
You've had a bit of an interest in January, haven't you? But you've been a ref, you've been on commentary with the FC Pro team. How have you settled in?
Yeah, really well. I mean, I see a few refs out here today as well, so I'd love to chat to them today. I know everyone's here watching Anders and all the big dogs, but referees will speak later.
It's a hard job, isn't it?
Yeah, when you're looking after them too much.
Hang on a sec. There's a goal back. I don't know how I'm going to manage this conversation, by the way, between 5 of us. There's a goal back in this. There's 4 minutes of added time.
Yeah, can we just say Hezes is not out of this here?
If you have got one very quick question for the hashtag house, I will keep an eye on the chat and I'll try and feed it in.
What has he got? 4 minutes?
He's got 4 minutes of added. Oh, he's got 3 left now. He should get a chance, really, right?
Get the ball back once there and you're flying.
There's another goal there as well on the stroke of half-time.
Oh, it's a lovely little turn there from Danny. I'm sure we had no reaction once again.
But on a serious note, what are you guys up to today here?
Did you see Jamie's reaction when Manu was playing?
He's just lurking about, just trying to get in the right space.
Wait, what happened?
The sooner he goes back to Australia, the better.
I don't want to dob him into Anders, but if you heard the way he was celebrating Manu's goals, I'm telling you, he was in the crowd heckling.
Yeah, you were getting
I've
shushed.
got to look like it wasn't me. It was not me, I swear.
Well, it was prediction against prediction, wasn't it, with you two? He's brought his goalie out here, by the way. He's got everyone going out here. Look, here we go. Kitchen sink time. That's his keeper. That's his keeper.
What the hell? 40 seconds.
He's going to win it.
Keeper's got it.
Keeper's got it.
One chance.
Oh, he's in. He's in.
Oh, sweet Jesus. 15 goals, full-time result. Emre Yilmaz is through to the semi-final stages. It's the man I predicted.
I mean, it's an interesting tactic, and it worked. I mean, he won 8-7, not... No. I think Emre's a machine, you know. I don't know how anyone stops him.
Sure, you should try that tactic next time you're, 12-2 on champs.
Sure.
12-2 and losing in injury
Did
time.
you just make another 6-7 joke at 32 years of age?
Listen, I did not go near the joke.
Thank you.
I've been sent off the broadcast, sorry.
Yeah. And you're spinning the wheel next
He's
week.
sent off the broadcast.
You've always got to carry your cards, haven't you?
Always got to be ready, Brandon.
That's a bit keen. That's a bit keen.
Why have you brought cards with you?
I mean, I think you will miss it outside. He was sending off members of the public earlier, so just leave it be.
We're all just excited to be here.
On a real note, Tom, are we cooking up something today for the viewers in the future? What are we doing?
I mean, I'm having a look. I'm scouting. Obviously, Premier League's next month for me. Brandon wasn't good enough to make it here. Yaskal beat me a few months ago. So for me, I'm just getting my scouting report in. Just getting to watching it.
Speaking of our predictions, we have actually made them all officially pre-vid. And I am the only one who said my good new best friend, Anders. What are our predictions?
New best friend? You sure about that?
Yeah.
Long mates, you guys.
He's literally in my top 10 now.
Top 10. I've gone for the man that used to own me when we had a rivalry back in the day, Levy de Weird. I think today's his day. Saw him last week, he was good.
Sure,
really good.
Who did you go for to win?
I'm Mr. Emre Yilmaz.
Oh yeah, Jamie?
So they're all going to be still in?
Yeah, I had my boy Manu, you know, put up a good fight.
That's why you were celebrating his goals.
Yeah, I mean, there's no proof for that, I don't think.
Have you got a Team Liquid shirt underneath, or?
No comment.
I tell you, you don't want to see Anders backstage, Jamie, after the way you were celebrating them. He heard you as well.
If you look back at the camera, I'm pretty sure Manu equalised and Jamie was singing to this half of the audience. It's all gone quiet over there.
Confirmed.
How did that go?
Confirm that, yeah.
I've got a doppelganger here, I'm telling you.
That's the bracket as it stands right now. This is our last game of the quarterfinals. I mean, you can change your prediction now if you want, Jamie.
Oh, he's in?
No, he can't.
Hang on. Lasana! 3-3. This man loves a goal.
Yeah, the trigger runs there. Tom Lees-esque. You can't stop Masada though, can you? His attack is genuinely unbelievable. Can't keep a good man down for too long. But interesting with some of the people rushing out their keeper today. It just doesn't really work. Every time he's just leaving it wide open. Keep the keeper on the line.
Whatever Masada and Tuga was doing in their game, I'm going to go back, watch it, and just do that for every game for the rest of my life. Because how their keepers making saves like this on this patch is mental.
Shane in the chat has just gone, has Shorey got his PlayStation portal under the desk doing SBCs?
Guys, I can't do my evos during the broadcast. It's a bit, that actually would be a red card. I'll tell you that.
No, that would be play on.
We need the picture of Shorey doing it at the dinner table. Spaghetti bolognese in one hand, PS Portal in the other, and I'm not joking.
Guys, the other night I did cook up my chicken and rice and just had my little PlayStation Portal. But, just get the daily grind going. Bronze upgrades, silver upgrades, it's team of the year time.
2.5 digestives.
3-3 in this one. Winner will be playing Emre Yilmaz in the semi-finals.
Danny trying the player lock park inside. He's got another mention today, Tom.
Have we had any comment on Danny Pitbull's hair dye as well? He's changed his hair from last week, hasn't he?
He's done a Hugo Ekitike.
Can the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Sure, he changed it from last
Extra pass, there he is!
Oh.
But he's just stood up for you, Tom. 4-3 leads.
At this point, is Danny Pitbull going to win the whole tournament and we're going to never see him celebrate a goal? We are yet to see any emotional reaction out of the man. Laser focus, and we talk about it again. The weak foot finish with Yamal.
Do you know what Nasada sounds like to me? Like it should be like a state in the US or something.
Close.
Fun facts with Harry Esketh.
Put a V in there somewhere, I think it is.
So Tom, are you winning the Premier League?
That's the aim. That's the aim. Too many times we've been close now. Semi-finals, finals. I mean, Mark Marley being Spurs.
Someone in the chat said get Harry in E-Prem. I mean, I'd love to see it happen, but
I'm Spurs till I die for E-Prem this year. I'm just a fan.
Are you the coach?
I don't.
Tom, can he be the coach?
I mean,
I think I'm better as a cheerleader, as a great man once said.
I'll coach you.
No, you're right, mate.
Hang on. 4-4 this game. It's just back and forth, back and forth. I score, you score.
There are so many goals.
The way Nasada triggers a run and pulls the player back each time is ridiculous here with the player locks. See the way he stopped Pinner there?
Yeah.
That's crazy attacking.
Joe, good point. I might talk about that on Pro IQ later.
Was that like Shorey, hashtag on Sunday-esque attacking lads?
Definitely not. He scored, mate.
Definitely not.
Yeah, that was funny.
I find it interesting how emotionless a lot of them are. Like they can not show a single face or not show a single emotion. It's only Anders really so far. I mean, we were all a bit different when we played. Harry didn't really blink.
Joe was mad. Like you wouldn't think with probably our contrasting personalities, maybe like you was so much more emotional than me.
Yeah, I'm the loudest in the room normally.
I was pretty much just silent.
I mean, when you beat Nicholas in Atlanta in group, I mean, what was it? Game 1 of Swiss.
Group format, yeah.
I thought you won the World Cup final. Do you think you have
I was
to
a bit of both myself, boys, you know. Sometimes keep it calm.
Did you play?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Right, ref, send him off for that one.
I think
Do you remember Jamie's claim to fame getting beat 2-0 by Tex?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was what he put up in the room last week. He's got a poster of that.
He's got a trophy. I played Tex at a tournament.
All right, Shorey, how's E-Prem this year?
Oh, come on, mate. Time and a place.
It's a yellow card.
Here we go.
Play on, Pitbull. Play on, ref.
Last 25. Do you think, back on that point, Tom, do you think people aren't giving you any reactions because they know that in the nicest way, with a 3-goal lead is not a safe scoreline? Off the line!
Goals back in our day, like, they meant more as well, so it probably made more sense to be a bit more emotional, but I don't know how people are getting so up and down about goals in this format, because another one goes in by the time.
Yeah, by the time you celebrate, straight down the other end, there you go. You've cleared off the line down one edge, you've gone down the other on the counter-attack. That's how the game moves.
It's exactly why you have to stay calm, is what you said. I mean, I think Harry's achieving our UNC status by saying back in our day it was a lot different. Goals were very, very... There wasn't as many going in. You did react huge, but I think Nasada knows he's got a big 25 minutes ahead. Can't get carried away yet. By the way, he's a master of the low driven. Anyone seen Nasada's low driven count?
What does he do? He knows the low drivens.
He knows.
If Richard Buckley's watching on, he knows the low drivens. Of course, we've got... I think I've never had this busy of a commentary box ever. 5.
Am I taller than you?
I think we're about bang even, mate.
Yeah. Oh, they can't see anymore anyway. Back to the game.
Thanks, that Phil.
Oh. Harry's put it for the Leeds game. Well, I'm not going, so Everton should be winning. And we're quite bad at home. To be fair, that was a bit contradicting. I'll say 1-1.
There's another question coming. Aziz Dembele, Nasada, extra pass.
And that right there is precision shooting.
Someone in the chat went, who's one player in the semi-finals that you would not want to play? I'm imagining everyone's going to say Anders.
Yeah, now his towel's up as well, no way.
No, to be fair, I still want my rematch against him from when he beat me 3-0.
If he gets how do you get on?
I think 10k teams, me v Anders, I think I'd probably win by about 4 or 5. But I think once you increase the budget and give Anders the better players, it plays into him, and then he'll probably beat me by 3 or 4. What do you think, lads? Do you agree? Because I've seen some faces next to me then, if you want to say something to my face.
I can't back against Anders right now. Not in a live crowd situation. Not with the people here.
What's a game? They're just trading.
Who's going to blink first?
Oh, no.
It's so mad.
He's not happy.
I kind of want to listen in. Does anyone speak German?
I have got no idea what he's saying here, but
we don't speak German, but anyone can translate. He doesn't seem very happy at all. He was very emotional in the group stages.
We spoke about a lack of emotion. I don't think we've seen it there.
I did German in like year 7 for a bit, but I dropped it French.
I wish I knew German right now. Wow. What does his coach do in this situation?
I always look at that.
What
does the coach say back to him?
There, like...
Yeah, mate. Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah.
I bet that's a bit like Anders' coach. You just sit there for the night and just agree that you're going to get so much at you, and you can't really say much back.
I've never seen someone concede so much and be angry with every goal. Surely you know it's happening.
It's got to be in the side of podcast somewhere.
Just did not see that coming. Well, here we go then. Who will strike blood next?
15 minutes left. Could the next goal be the gap? Peter! Finesse!
Back on the Sada cam.
Tom Lee's head loss or Nasada head loss?
Do you know what?
Let's not compare them, mate.
Is it actually best that we leave all that German talk on? He could be saying anything here.
He hasn't stopped. You can still hear him now.
He doesn't look like he's speaking in a polite manner, if you were to ask me.
Still going on.
The coach does not know what to say.
He's just like, yeah. They'll go to say something and get cut off.
It's like they let that out though, and then he'll go and score as a result. It's a bit like Anders when he does it. Like, seems to make him play better. So I'm interested to see it.
But when we say it back in our day, right? Obviously, back when we played, people did have coaches, but some definitely didn't have coaches. Now you've got coach every single time. They're always turning and asking some sort of question.
I think that might have been a rant for about 45 seconds there. I'd love to have got line timer. It's still not done.
And we spoke about Anders, Brandon. We said Anders is someone who doesn't let the emotion get to him, doesn't let him play worse. I mean, he got angry before and then conceded instantly afterwards.
Do you know what I've loved the most? Little detail. Danny Pitbull's coach has gone for a blazer tonight.
Yeah.
Wasn't wearing a blazer last week when we saw him.
Showing up for the occasion.
It's a big game, big tournament.
Is that a blazer and a chain in shot?
No, it's just a t-shirt, I believe. He's wearing it.
I meant Danny with a chain.
Oh, Danny, that is a chain. Apparently that lasted 1 minute 20 seconds.
Wow.
That rant from the Sada.
Are we sure he wasn't rapping?
Who's timed
that? Someone behind the scenes that somehow has counted that for us very kindly. Thank you. I was going to say that would make a good clip.
Could turn that into a diss track.
Yeah, can we make an angry rap song from the Sada's rage?
Get a beat on that.
You'll get paid on TikTok for that. It's over a minute. Get it straight on.
The funny thing is, he's going to go and score. He's just going to let it all out and go and score.
It's got just over 10 minutes or so left. Again, if you've got a question for the hashtag house, they will be with me until the end of this game. There is still 10 more minutes left in it. There's only one goal between the two. All they've done, I don't think there's been a bigger gap than one goal in the game. I score, you score.
Just trading, mate. Just trading.
It's going to come down to a big moment. We're getting to that stage. Hope Nasada scores. I want to hear a roar, you know. I want to hear a big shout.
Just quickly as well, do any of you know the Mystery Nation?
Yes.
Might do, mate.
Well, can you give the audience a hint?
There's no way you're gatekeeping it like that.
I might do.
I've already given one, so I'll leave it.
Give him one. Oh, I've got one.
Go on then.
Well, a striker who plays for this nation has got a insane record in football.
Insane? What kind of record? Goal scoring record? Or
could be goal scoring. Could be not.
Could be an individual record.
Could be an individual record. There you go.
Is it a record in one game?
One of Barcelona's team of the years this year is from that nation.
Oh, I like what you've done, Brandon.
There's a bit of red in a few of those flags.
So he's got red in the flag. I went there for a stag do last year. The striker's got loads of goals.
I think the oldest hero.
You said the oldest hero.
The oldest hero is from this.
Come on, lads, you can do this.
Let me give you enough clues. 10 minutes left. And the Solar's on a hunt for a 6-6 equaliser. Peter.
Oh, the advanced defending. It's brilliant from Danny there.
I still don't use that. I need to do it, don't I?
You probably do need to do that. But I mean, you go 15 and out, I go 12 and 3, so yeah.
True.
Someone in the chat, this is probably the worst question to ask, but a great question. Out of all of you, who is the best FC player?
Could be debating this all day.
Unfortunately, if we all played at the FC Pro, it's Tom. Full package, it's me, and it's not close.
Depends what package you're after here, guys.
Listen, as the worst thing that happened, I can actually just tell you now, if it was champs, Harry is the best. If it's pro, Tom is the best. And I just sort of just stand there. Just say Saturday evening.
But what about Jamie?
You do more than that, mate. You give us some Fortnite references.
You've got Jamie.
Jamie is competing against GC. That's a different argument.
Wait, why'd you say it like that?
That's different.
Respect GC.
What about Jamie?
Did you see his gameplay last
You
week?
saw GC comes back from 3-0 down
To
for
be
me,
fair,
mate.
he did put me in a trance. Unbelievable stuff.
By the way, one person in the crowd did say Shorey, but is wearing a Sapnin hoodie, so I don't know if
I don't think that counts, mate.
Wherever you are, lad. Hey, there he is. The GOAT.
How much did he pay you?
Ref, where's your cards? I've only seen one red card come out.
Play on.
Got 2 minutes left in this one. Hang on. He's going to get a chance here. It's Lauren James all the way around the corner. Lauren James.
Oh, that's a
wow. It's just going anywhere. Hernandez cleared out. Wilson, De Bruyne, Peter! And once again, we're all square.
Have we got the next monologue on the way?
No, nice and calm, nice and calm. We don't need a timer on that one, but Nasada, you cannot keep this man down.
I really want to see a pen shootout just to see a few GC pens, to be honest.
Yeah, who's got the minerals? Oh, is that 7 hoodie I just see right there?
What do you do if Danny Pitbull? Where is it? Slow attack.
Slow attack.
You don't know how long's added on though. You don't know how long it's going to be.
I'd probably try and go forward straight away.
Yeah, I feel like if it's like +4, he can't keep it for that long.
Pretty mad if another goal goes in for the score line.
You can get another booking, you know that, yeah?
Sorry?
You can get another red.
He's already had a red card. Have you got both cards with you, or? Oh, it's gone to his back pocket.
Sorry, guys. Oh, don't worry. Too late.
The camera's come off you now, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's more important things at play here, Jamie.
Added time of 4 minutes.
Oh, hey, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that. It resets, and now we can definitely get a last attack.
That's WWE.
He's going to get a half chance here.
Oh, the temptation to sling this in the box.
I mean, that is the Tom Lee special, isn't it?
Temptation.
Danny Pitbull still in possession.
Still not got an intro.
Going for the last attack here, Danny Pitbull. And is Nasada going to try and press him properly here?
Oh my.
Has he unlocked the door?
Has he?
He's missed everybody.
Looked onto the wrong player.
Has Nasada got enough time to get it back down the other end? No. He's got to defend Danny Pitbull still.
He's not. He's not.
Danny Pitbull! For the last king of the game!
He's lost it by trying to win it. You can't do a pass like that.
Bagged a match winner! The game's not done yet. He needs to get back up on his feet.
I mean, we said we got no reactions out of Danny Pitbull. He saved it all for one final goal.
That is Nasada's genetics, his DNA going against him. There was like a second on the clock, he couldn't even get up, and he's just tried a pass that wasn't there, and it's cost him big time.
There's the reaction from Danny Pitbull, the Italian who's on his way to a semi-final. And look at what it means to him.
Have we got an Italiano showdown there?
Uh-oh. I mean, it couldn't happen to a better person.
Full-time result, Danny Pitbull through. Nasada eliminates in the FC Pro Open. What a round of action. And it is heartbreak for that man there. He will still be in the World Championships. But unfortunately, he will not be in the FC Pro Open finals anymore. Right, that's our quarter-final rounds concluded. Thank you so much, #House, for joining us. Go and call some more mischief behind the scenes. But for now, we're going to check him if FG is in the crowd somewhere, I believe.
He is indeed in the crowd. Thank you very much to Brandon and the #House. GC is in the building, by the way, so we'll try and get him on at some point. You can see that we're in the crowd because we're so grateful that all of these guys have come to join us. So on behalf of EA, we're going to spread the love. We're going to hand out some prizes to people who are here as a thank you to being here. If you're watching at home, you've got to come to the next one. Rose, take it away.
Okay, well, first off, I need to ask you, who do you support?
Manchester City.
Okay, well, that's what I want to hear, because that's who I support. But I have one question for you first. Who's the best dressed tonight?
It's got to be my boy FG.
You know, that was the wrong answer, but I'm still going to give you a shirt just because I'm grateful that you're here tonight. So here you go, signed by the whole team.
Wow, thank you very much, Rose. He wasn't wrong about being best dressed. Now, I'm sat here with a fellow streamer, a legend, Gamer Finley. Welcome to the London studio. How are you finding it?
Amazing, honestly.
All right, so quick one. Obviously, I know that your dad supports Manchester United, but oh, I like that. Oh, okay, nice. Nice, yeah, we'll boo you later, Dad. All right, listen, who do you support?
Tottenham.
Oh, Tottenham.
Spurs.
Do it again.
Come on, you Spurs.
That's enough passion, isn't it? Listen, all right. Okay, so in my hand, which I'm going to pass to you, is, of course, a fully squad-signed shirt from Spurs. So enjoy that. Thank you for being here, Finley. And thank you as well. Rose, whereabouts are you?
Right here. Okay, now I'm going to ask you, who do you support?
Chelsea.
Now, Chelsea fan, I'm going to give you a pretty hard question here. Is it soccer or is it football?
Football. Easy.
I don't want to give you that again, but I will. I have a nice Chelsea jersey for you, of course.
And that's not all, of course. We've got one more shirt to give away. Hello, sir. Who do you support?
Liverpool.
Ooh. Oh, all right. That was a mixed reaction. Oh, I've got the perfect question here. Did Liverpool win or lose at the weekend?
I'll let Shori answer that question.
All right, okay, well, listen, here's a signed shirt for you from the Liverpool squad as well. It's amazing to see so many people here, and if you're watching at home, we want you to join us at future live events. We've got the semi-finals coming up next, by the way, so stay tuned. Let's head to a break.
PlayStation.
The time is now.
Is this the start of history being made?
FC Pro Leagues are here. And things are about to heat up.
Bellissimo! Manchester City have done it again!
Now it's time to support your club from the top leagues around the world.
You're La Liga champion!
With eChampions League and FC Pro World Championship spots up for grabs.
On the biggest of stages in Europe, world champion!
Every game matters.
Champion!
Get closer to glory.
We are down to the semi-finals here in London. Anders Vergang is through, as is Levi Davide, who knocked out Umut. Our live audience loving every moment here at the FC Pro Open. 4 players remaining. Celebrations already coming out from that man, Anders Vergang, who's in action soon. And of course, Emre Yilmaz is in the final 4. Alongside him, Danny Pitbull. Wow, welcome back to London. It's time for the World of FC. But before doing so, let's talk to you about another competition which is coming soon. I'm super excited for this. Not only am I stood next to a previous winner of the E-Premier League, the group stages are back on the 28th of February and 1st of March. All 20 Premier League teams will be involved. Shells, you've won the tournament. How special is it?
I mean, thank you, FG, for the premium gas, of course. But nah, to bring home a trophy, any trophy, was one of my greatest achievements. But yeah, bringing home, I guess, the UK trophy to win is definitely a proud one. And to win it for City as well, my team at the time, and my team now, actually, it was a great accomplishment for me.
Yeah, it was a great accomplishment. And who's it going to be this year? Make sure to tune in to the E-Premier League group stages on the 28th of February and the 1st of March. Now it's time for the World of FC. I mean, look, Team of the Year, it needs no introduction whatsoever. I've just noticed the studio's even changed the colours of Team of the Year. And we're going to focus on the 12 players, all right? And I'm going to come to you, Shells, first. For the men's side, Rafinha. Like, I've used his gold item, and it's pretty special. This one's about 6.5 million coins right now.
Yeah, I don't have the price for this item, but this Rafinha item is sensational, to be honest. 95 pace, 90 showing. I don't even need to get to the play styles left yet, but this item in the game is fantastic. One of the best wingers in the game.
Let's talk about the playstyles, shall we? Because we can see the attributes on the screen. But I mean, we can talk about the triple gold playstyles in a second. Are we going to talk about tiki-taka as well? Because that's one of the most favourite ones amongst the community, and it even helps me out.
Yeah, I mean, we can leave out the gold ones for now, but tiki-taka, like you said, I think is probably the best play style, the most. You could have it on any type of position in the game. Centre mid, striker, centre back. It's just one of those play styles. All your accurate ground passes will go to the right players. It's such a great thing to have. But let's talk about the silvers as well. We're going to go with low driven and quick step as well. Just the combination with rapid as well. Rafinha is one of the players to watch. A left-footed player playing on the left mid, but with that goal finesse, it's pretty much 5-star week for anyways.
I'm getting like Gareth Bale vibes from that item, you know, left foot on the left-hand side. If you've used him, you're very, very lucky. And Case, of course, we have to talk about Caroline Graham Hansen, one of my most favourite items on the game as well. She was everybody's vote for the 12th player. Let's take a look at this item, and there's one thing that's screaming out to me.
Yeah, this one is absolutely blaring right at me. It is 98 agility. That is absolutely insane. Caroline Graham Hansen, everyone at home voted for this item. Well-rounded as well, especially on the wing. But if we take a look at the play styles, because those are some of the best that we have here. So I will say the silvers, finesse, obviously. Oh, there we go. Finesse, there we go, awesome. And low driven, so either way, if you're shooting, whether you want a finesse, low driven, you got it as well. Tiki-taka gold, I know Shells loves that one.
Yeah.
So just so I can put it into a bit of context, the difference between gold and silver playstyles, is there a massive difference between them when it's a playstyle plus?
Yes, but I would say depending on the playstyle that you're talking about. For example, gold finesse to silver finesse, yes, there is a slight difference, but the gold one is, of course, that much worth it, in my opinion. To be honest, there's only one that maybe I would prefer the silver over the gold, just because I think you can maybe get another playstyle if you just want to be greedy, and that would be, for me, tiki-taka, low, ooh, the 50-50 with the low-driven one, and then I'll probably say technical. I think silver technical is fine. I don't think you need the gold one at the moment. Gold low-driven is overpowered, but gold finesse is the one you want.
I mean, there's 9 play styles on this Team of the Year item. I'm looking forward to hearing who you guys have used in the Team of the Year. One of the best promos of the year. I already can't wait to get home and use that Erling Haaland that landed in my packs. But listen, 4 players remaining here in London. It's semi-final time, and these 2 players need no introduction.
If I play well, I'm the best in the world. Just enjoy the 18 minutes we're playing against each other because they're gonna get destroyed when they play me.
I'm here to win trophies, that's why I compete. I'm just very hungry to get my hands on trophies.
Well, here we have it then, ladies and gentlemen. Our first semi-final. Last year's winner, of course, Anders Bergang. Against the man, Levi de Weerdt. Can he cause an upset? And send Anders home and get to his first final. We're about to see the semi-final action unfold. Of course, only 4 players remain here at the FC Pro Open. And this is going to be massive. I'm joined by Harry and Casey for this one. It's going to be an absolute cracker, guy. I mean, where do we even start with this one? Anders, of course, in his game had such a strange performance for him. Managed to come out on top. And are we thinking he's just going to get to the next level here?
I think once Anders is warm, and when Anders is warm, he's a scary man. But, I mean, Levi came out the traps flying, and he's not really let up since. So I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. And the crowd seems split as well.
Case, what are we thinking?
This is a tough one because we have 2 very different players in terms of how they are when they're playing. Anders, always talking to the crowd, very animated. Levi, always locked in, not really showing emotion until he wins those games right until the very end. And so we'll see which mentality wins out.
Absolutely, and let's see if we get any more of Anders Bergang doing some stuff to the crowd. I'm sure he will. Definitely if he goes any goals down, and the crowd here absolutely buzzing for this one. We're moments away from kickoff here.
To be honest, I think any goals at all, you're going to get reaction. Can we get a poll in the chat? Anders v Levi.
Do you think Anders keeps doing it even at 5 or 6-0 up? Do you think he just keeps doing it every time, does the ear cups?
Yeah, definitely with the live crowd. I think the live crowd, it like boosting, whereas it would put a lot of other people off. I think he just thrives on it.
Well, we're looking forward to the reactions here. We got Levi. Bit of pre-match, just a routine, I guess, there, Casey, for Levi. Just having a couple words with himself before the game begins.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in this position before. He knows what to do at these high-stake tournaments. And so I think for him, it's just let's do it all over again and try to get further than we got last time.
Well, here we have it then, ladies and gentlemen. The first semi-final. Anders kicking from left to right in the white kit, and Levi from right to left in the black kit here.
All Anders needs to not... Ooh, 55-45.
I love the call of the poll there, Harry. That was a fantastic move.
Tell you, Shori, the world is split on this one.
Massively, and we're saying it with the crowd here as well. Who will strike first blood then here in this semi-final? Massive prize money on the line for these players here. But I'm sure they're not thinking about the prize money right now. They've got one eye on that trophy. And the prize money comes second.
Yeah, this is Anders' chance to make it 3 out of 3 FC Pro Open finals if he wins this game, which is the consistency. I don't think we've ever seen it before, rather than maybe a Tex FIFA 19 Champs Cups.
Yeah, and Case, I mean, how much do you think when Anders lost that first final, how much he sort of learned from that, potentially, especially losing in the last second against PH Zin?
Well, he's such a perfectionist as well, and obviously there's that rivalry that goes there too, so you know that one hurt him. And so next season, he came out with an absolute vengeance, and he was able to get it done. And so we'll see if he still has that fire to get him to another one.
Yeah, and Levi with the first chance here, trying to just get that driven past below the keeper.
Tell you what, if they would have watched our R3 on week 1 properly, he could have been 1-0 up there. Don't forget, Anders is 2 wins away from being the first ever player to get over $1 million in prize money, as Nicholas just fell short in such a short amount of time.
Amazing statistic there. We're going to see our first goal. Anders trying to break through there. It's solid defending, though, from Levi, and he looks to counter-attack.
And also one of the youngest players as well. So imagine having $1 million from this competition and still having years to go in your career.
I mean, he could get to 2 mil, no problem.
He really
3,
could.
4.
Telling you what, if I got $1 million at that age, I wouldn't be here to tell the story.
I don't think you'd still be playing, buddy. Well, Levy here, you imagine, guys, of course, hasn't made it to a final yet.
Shory, what would you do with $1 million at that age?
Invest.
All right.
Yeah? There's another answer coming there.
He's on.
But for Levy, just touching on the fact he's never made a final, I mean, you couldn't think of a worse opponent to come up against to try and break that sort of curse. I mean, Case, how do you deal with that mentally as Levy?
I mean, I think he's the type of player that he's going to play his game no matter what. He's not really adjusting too much. I think that's a lot of players that come into this competition for the first time. They're changing their game depending on who they play against, and you just have to go in with how you think you're going to play best and stick with it.
Yeah, well, that's some words of advice that I probably need to take into my game over the years.
You're welcome.
To be honest. Oh, thanks, Case.
I mean,
really do appreciate that.
None of us won a big pro final. Actually, to be fair, I won the Spencer FC Game Academy. That was a bigger tournament for me than any, so...
Of course, guys,
in a position to say.
That is a very good point. Of course, guys, we've got the FC Pro items. See Anders with Nunes and Levy with Teze. If you guys have invested at home, there could be some big upgrades coming today.
I hope Ryan Pessoa's losing so many coins now.
That man, shout out to Ryan. Pro trader these days, really, Ryan, isn't he? Anders trying to build up here.
It's a bit cagey for Anders.
Shorty Sega. Near post finish, and you see Anders there, no reaction almost, compared to what we saw before.
Yeah, to be fair, for him, that is no reaction.
That is actually a no reaction, Anders Vergang.
He means business, and again, that's where the doubts will creep into Levy's head now about not being in a final. You can say, play your own game as much as you want, but them thoughts will be there, and you just got to start blocking them out. You can't go 2 or 3 behind here.
And the way he waits for the keeper movement there, Case, I mean, it's just what he does every time he goes through, really. He's ice cold.
Yeah, calm, cool, collected. And I will say, there's a lot of respect that he has for Levy there. I think it depends on who his opponent is and how his reactions are going to be. Also, how the crowd is as well. If he hears a lot of people chirping at him, he's going to chirp right back.
Well, we know, obviously, playing Manu Bashore, I mean, that's someone who's sort of, you know, Levy, he's up there, but he's not probably the GOAT conversation, whereas you've got Manu right alongside Levy in that conversation. So in that last game, you really feel like he was sort of letting him know that, you know, I'm that guy. I'm the one that is known as the GOAT. And we see Anders' draft coming up here. Harry, anything that sort of sticks out to you with Anders' draft at all?
I would say it's... I think other than going top heavy, which again is something that I would have done because them 2 up front is crazy, as you're going to see. No, I think it's Neto on the right because... Do you remember how good he was with Yamal in week 1?
See a chance here. Continue.
Everyone else put Yamal in, and Anders actually took him out and put Neto in, but obviously it's because he was getting his coins for his front 2, which I think is smart, and once Anders gets into his groove with his front 2, there's going to be goals.
It's a big problem, and looking at Levy's draft as well, I mean, something to touch on with Anders' case, of course, is that he's using a 4-4-2. Levy using that a lot more sort of common 4-5-1 that we've seen this year.
Absolutely, and another thing we could pick out from his draft as well, he's Oliver Kahn. He decided not go with Donnarumma, not go with Yashin as well. Maybe he watched last week because he was so successful, and I think every single person drafted him.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kahn with that far-reach play style is unbelievable. And Shelley on the finesse there from Anders is absolutely outrageous. And you can tell he's feeling himself here. And Levy with a mountain to climb early doors. I mean, can Anders get any closer to that monitor? I mean, Harry, talk me through this one.
Basically playing with 12 players, isn't he? He's that close. That's just, they're the sort of goals that other people miss, but he scores. You can't quite put your finger on it, but he's just so consistent with them.
You see the crowd definitely a bit split here. I'll be interested to see if Levy can get some goals back, whether we'll see a bit more reaction.
You can't really take the sting out of games at the top level on this game. Like, that's what you probably say try and do, but you can't do it. You've just got to score yourself.
Okay, so what's Levy thinking here now? I mean, early 2-0 against Anders is a hard one to come back from.
Yeah, a lot of time left though, 25th minute. I think that Levy's the type of player that he's not going to quite psych himself out. Obviously, going up against a player like Anders, very, very difficult, especially going down 2-0 in the first half. But again, plenty of time. 9-minute halves is a very long match.
Do you think Anders would celebrate against me if we played against each other?
Oh, he's letting you know about it, mate.
Maybe one day.
He's not going to celebrate to the crowd. He's going to look straight over that monitor down at you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we are here in our first semi-final at the FC Pro Open finals here.
You could just see them. It's almost like he was being lazy against Manu. Like, this is the Anders you're used to, the little touches to get away from the tackle, making the right passes. I honestly just think he's warm.
Like you said, he's warm.
He's warm.
He's firing up here. Is Anders. 30 minutes into this first half. And a chance to make it 3 here.
He does always have some strange team selections, Anders. It reminds me of his FUT Champs streak, which is like the 40th best FUT Champs achievement. When he just played with loads of random baby icons and stuff, do you remember?
40th best FUT Champs achievement.
Well, I've got a top 39. I can name them all if you want, but...
Maybe next time.
Yeah, we've got a semi-final.
JB's going to need to come back with his red cards here, potentially. Anders seeming to have more control here of this one, though, in that Manu game. And it's a scary, scary sight if your name's Levi de Weerdt.
Oh, it's going to be 3. It is 3!
We said it before, whoever won in that game, Anders versus Manu Bashor, is going to have the confidence to get them all the way to a final, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing, guys.
Shori, the crowd are getting into it, and as a wise man would say, Anders is moving and grooving.
He is moving and grooving. The reactions after each goal. Levi just looks a bit dumbfounded at the moment, doesn't really know where to go, where to turn. He's got his coach, Renzo, behind him, but the answers right now.
You'd be a brave, brave, brave man to bet against 3 FC Pro Open finals in a row, wouldn't you?
Massively. I mean, it's like Levy's trying to do an exam he hasn't revised for at the moment. That's what it feels like. Plenty of time, though, left here in this one. Anders, though, reigning supreme here in our first semi-final.
Tough one for Levi, though, because we've seen him in a semi-final, we've seen him in a quarterfinal in the FC Pro Open, but never in a final yet. So that was his goal, and it's going to be an uphill battle in the second half of the match because Anders is just looking like a completely different human.
Yeah, I mean, of course, in our other semi-final to come, being Emre Yilmaz against Danny Pitbull. Had the chance to be an all-liquid final. It's not looking likely at the moment, but like we said, loads of time left here. But Levi needs something, and he needs it now. He needs just something to help him along the way. And Harry, the longer it goes on, I mean, I feel like you might just play worse as a result.
Yeah, if the script was flipped, I feel like you could see a way back in for Anders. But it's looking more like it's going to be 4 than 3-1.
I'll tell you what, guys, when we saw these sort of Team of the Year items get entered into these drafts, thought, can't believe people are actually going to be able to use Team of the Year pinner here at the Pro Open finals. I mean, Case, what's your Team of the Year been like so far? If you could select one item to use, who would you use?
Claudio Pina.
Pina.
100%, yes.
Well, I'm sure in the Twitch chat, guys, we've probably got about 90% of the people saying the same thing.
I feel like because the game's such an end-to-end game, and your centre-backs aren't realistically that expensive. Like, as long as you get them into set pluses like that Stam and Vidic, I feel like all your budget should then go on your attack. So it's not a midfield controlling game, it is basically like basketball almost. So if you spend that chunk of your budget up top like Anders has, I think you're going to get your rewards.
Yeah, and someone we've seen featured a lot in these teams throughout here in the Pro Open, of course, like Jaap Stam, winter wildcard item. I mean, how important, Case, of course, with the defensive playstyles. I think we've learned this year, playstyles are more important than anything.
Absolutely, it can be the difference between you making a final and not. And your team selection is so important as well. And so I think all of these pros know exactly what they're looking for. Some prefer, others, like you said, Anders, sometimes he makes interesting choices, but what works for him works for him.
Yeah, he always takes a couple of different choices than other people. Does Anders well, almost on the stroke of half-time here, ladies and gentlemen. It could be Anders going 4 goals to the good. It's a great save from Oliver Kahn. Decides to go short with the corner here.
If he gets one before the half here, I do worry, and I think he might get a chance, you know. Maybe not with Vidic out on the left wing, but if he can work it inside to Wilson, to a Billy.
Well, half-time here between Anders and Levi. You see the emotion coming out from Anders there. That is a man in full flow of confidence. I mean, as Renzo right now, okay, what do you even say?
It's a tough one because a lot of this is mentality. I don't think that he's going to be making drastic changes right now. Maybe if you get more towards like the 70th minute, you're going to really turn on the full press. But like, you got to throw it all at him right now because this is your last chance. He wants to make it into that final.
Well, some highlights here from the start of the game. I mean, like we said, he just waited for the keeper movement really well here.
And Sega, you see her again here. She basically started the second goal. She was all over the place for Anders that first half, running it from the midfield. It's all runs as well. She was up and down, up and down. You see as well what she did.
And Wilson making it 3-0 there. That amazing SBC item that was released over the Team of the Year period, which I believe you can still complete, guys, at home. And I'll tell you right now, it's one of the best ones to complete. But Levy gets one back at the perfect time here. And that could not be more perfect.
You said it. What can Renzo say during halftime to get him back into this? And whatever he did say is putting him on a better track because 3-1, he is definitely still in this match.
And now, even mentally, that just relaxes you in all sorts of ways. You know you don't need to rush for it. You know you can just see how the game's going normally and make your decision later than, like you said, Casey, he might have been thinking about going a bit too gung-ho too early.
Well, I mean, we know how quickly 2 goals can go in. Levy not out of this one at all here, laser focused into the screen. We can see Anders having a couple of words with his coach here.
I think now Anders has got that one little setback. I think if he gets another goal, you might see a bigger reaction.
See Darwin Núñez is FC Pro item here.
That goal.
Chance coming here. He's got a little bit of tiki-taka plus on him. Are we liking a bit of Darwin Núñez, guys, or the chip shot irrelevant too much?
No, mate, he won't be in my squad even if he had 10 play style pluses.
But Levy here, I think he's timed the first time through ball. He has. Coutinho, all the time in the world.
Donnarumma, get him in your team if you can afford him.
Oh, you said Yashin? You're back and forth.
I mean, what do we say about Anders Vergaek? It's like he's using different mechanics to other players. I mean, how has he managed to move the keeper at such a perfect time? That's more than a golden opportunity there for Levy. And I tell you what,
I think he's on Shorey. Oh, I thought he was.
That was close.
I'll tell you what, I don't even think I would have been able to deal with that for Levy if that had gone in. I mean, so much time and space here, but Anders, he moves the keeper at the right time.
Levy, I don't know if he has made a change, but the speed of the game has definitely picked up. Even with that goal, you think that goal might settle it a bit, but it doesn't look like it has.
Levy here building up a couple fake player locks, but no good on this occasion. You have to say, Case, though, it was the perfect start to the half for Levy. I mean, he's turned it into a lot more of a game here.
I mean, yeah, momentum is so important as well. So to start off that second half with a goal, I think he's definitely mentally back in the game, but there's a lot of time left to be played. Can't quite get there. Lucy Bronze, lock it down.
Yeah, Everton's finest.
Yeah, another item you think is quite interesting, but she's got some really good play styles on Lucy Bronze, making it into these pro teams.
She's only 455k as well, so for a Team of the Year, not too bad.
It's affordable for everyone at home as well in terms of the Team of the Year item. Schelling.
I think he'll shoot.
Cross goal, but it's, again, great keep movement from Anders, and you see him celebrating every time. Every time he makes a save, he knows how important it is.
Seen quite a lot of Schelling left footers from there, haven't we, rather than a little cutting and finesse?
It feels like the ball roll finesse has become sort of quite predictable. We saw it at the end of that Manu Shorey Anders game. Here we go then. Can Anders add another to the tally? Oh, I tell you what, the double triangle through ball is just outrageous.
If I was Levy, I'd be questioning the keepers. I'd be questioning the keepers. There's been such big saves at one end, and then one you could argue that the keeper should do better on. I would feel a little hard done to, but a great opening, a great time through ball, and they just do go in, don't they?
I mean, as Levy, Case, are you just thinking about that other chance that you've missed?
Yeah, I mean, I think that you can't. You need to continue to... You see, you always say this, it's the Ted Lasso, mind of a goldfish. You forget it, you continue to move forward, forget whatever bad happened, and try to move on. But yeah, that's a tough one, especially because he started off the second half so well. But again, lots of time left.
Well, Levy locked into the screen here.
Anders is actually in his screen.
Anders is actually inside his screen as he normally finds himself. You remember those streams back in the day where Anders did his massive foot champ streak. We used to see on his camera, I mean, how close he used to sit to that monitor. I mean, it was hilarious. Got quite the streak from it. But there's still the 41st best achievement here, Harry. But let's go to it again. Donnarumma, just too many saves being made.
I remember a few of them Anders streams, actually. There was a couple in December that I had a part of. I did only lose 3-0 though, so again, on Anders' territory, considering out-teamed, I do think I would batter him with lesser teams.
Batter? Like at the fish and chip shop, batter is a huge statement. Well, Levy needs something, and he needs it soon. This would be Anders Vergang booking his place in the final 3 years in a row, and the chance to also make it the 2P. Levy trying to spoil the party.
This could be it, sure.
But I'll tell you something, he's not doing a great job right now. Laser focus, keep an eye on that run through there. Is he onside?
That's time.
Oh, just off.
See a little manual pass instead of a through ball then. Levy uses it like all the time, because the direction on the pass, like, it's pretty much always right, no matter the body position of the player. So if the player's got like the back to the player we want to pass, that's where you use it the most.
Okay, so is it time, if you're Levy the Weird, to start throwing it all at him at this point?
Yeah, I think you got to turn on the Jets. Of course, it could go to your disadvantage, and Anders can come back, and you know, some players might be out of position, as we might have an opportunity with Lamine Yamal. Pass it back to Sophia Wilson. Couldn't quite get through, but again, he's going to have to take those risks because 3 goals need to be scored ASAP.
It's a really precarious situation against someone like Anders, because if you come too open, he'll just punish you straight away, and then it really is game over. So it's about where are you on that bar of risk v reward.
I mean, you think this game might have been closer. There's been a couple chances missed from Levy that have been crucial. Anders has made, I mean, let's be honest, Anders has made so many amazing saves with his keeper. He has had the chances, Levy, and he needs one soon.
He needs one of these to fall. Once that clock hits a 7, you start getting a bit tetchy, and Jude Belmont, that would have been a red.
Thought he was missing again there. I mean, is Anders somehow able to
cancel a tactical foul? What have I just seen?
I mean, those freak reactions, I mean, they can't have done that.
I need to see this again, I'm sorry, but that would have been a red card and penalty. He's changed play, I don't know what happened.
It's like he's gone to take him down. And Levy there with some R1 Drew in their case. I mean, how simple do those goals look sometimes? But sometimes you don't need all the skill moves. Sometimes you just need a little bit of technical dribbling through the midfield.
Yeah, sometimes that is all you need. They obviously make it look very, very easy as well. But that was insane, though. I think he did change his player, which pulled him back.
It just looked like Nemanja Vidic wanted a piggyback to me.
Well, Levy spices up.
It's game on. The crowd know it. You know it at home.
This first semi-final.
And I think Anders knows it looking at him now.
He's telling the crowd, sort of, listen, guys, calm down. He's telling me to calm down here, is Anders.
I think it might have been me, mate.
I think you might be right, actually, now I think about it.
Bet.
I mean, if anything, mate, I think Anders hearing you on commentary is just going to motivate him ever so slightly more. He's hearing about the foot champ streaks. He's hearing about...
Honestly, all you need to do with Anders, annoy him and he plays better. It's like witchcraft.
And you want him to win. You've predicted him to win.
Yeah, I do. I do want him to win.
Are you pulling off rage baiting live and direct here on the stream, Harry? Is that what you're doing?
Making him play better for my personal gain.
Well, Anders with his next attack here. And a reminder to you guys as well, Anders knocked out Levy in that year 1. So, I mean, you can think for Levy and even more, I mean, I can't get past this guy. I just simply cannot get past this guy. Or can he? 15 minutes left in this one.
That's a ball.
There's a play lock inside. Jab stand there with the intercept.
That is, it might be the best play style on the game. Like including attacking ones.
Yeah, and you see, you know, when the players have got the goal play styles activated on the pitch, you see how often that finesse, should I say?
Like the difference between a goal intercept and intercept, is there anything else like that?
The intercept comes in, it's unbelievable. You think Levy here, some changes to be made potentially. You see that run triggered from Camavinga. 12 minutes left in this one.
He's got runners right and left. He's going to look to recycle. Bellingham with a tiki-taka first time. Into Wilson, just trying to find that angle on Schelling! It's well and truly game on, there's one in it!
I apologise for any language that you can hear there from Anders. I mean, Case, how simple is that goal there from Levy? Uses it really well and finesses it far post.
Yeah, so calm, cool, collected there from Levy as we see the replay comes in. Starts off with Neto on the wing, swings it into Jude. Sophia Wilson, aka the best SBC of the year, Schelling with a fantastic finish. And he is right back in this semi-final match.
It wasn't too far different from Anders' Schelling goal, so they're cancelling out each other a bit.
I mean, Schelling, spoken about today a couple of times, guys. Actually, the most used item for all the pros today. We had 12 pros at the beginning of today. Of course, down to 4 now. 11 out of 12 used that Lotta Schelling item. I mean, excuse the pun, Lotta Schelling. I mean,
it was only Nasada who didn't use Schelling, fun fact.
Well, fun fact with Harry Hesketh are out once again. I mean, Levy's really made this game interesting now. I mean, we have to say, a huge comeback, though, when you think about it. I mean, 3-0 down at half-time.
The press has been activated, Shorey. This is where it's do or die. There's going to be a goal, but for which way? It's looking like it could be Anders with Neto on the right. Tries over the pass inside, finds it.
Offside just there. I mean, you think, guys, not the crazy highest scoring game that we've seen, so you don't think there'll be as much extra time in this one. Levy needs a perfect attack.
You would expect Anders and Levy to have scored more on this game, wouldn't you? It shows how much the nerves are kicking in.
Sega running through here.
He's made some good last-ditch challenges to Anders as well, hasn't he?
Feeling the pressure a bit. Anders here, or Case, what do we think?
Here's the thing, he's won this competition before, and I think that he'll be able to, it's hard to hang on to the ball for this long. I mean, as he gives it back to Levy here. Levy's got to make something happen here in these final few moments. It's going to also depend on how much time we're given at the end, but I'm predicting at least one more goal.
Yeah, I would agree. There has to be another goal either way. And it could be coming now. It could be coming now. He's not... Again, another last-ditch interception from Anders at the end of a game to potentially be putting him through. All he's got to do is find one through ball.
Levy was so patient there. He's waited so much there on the cutback. Well, 90th minute. Referee, what do you have for us? How many minutes are added on?
3.
There's time for Levy, but not much of it. Bellingham on the edge here. Triggers that run of Carlos Alberto. Keep an eye on it.
He's gone.
Tries to come back.
He scored!
And Schelling gets the goal!
The crowd have gone wild. They're up on the feet.
Half the crowd like statues, half up in the air. And Anders.
It looks like we've got 30 more minutes of this masterclass. I can watch it forever.
Hey, Casey, what an absolutely amazing piece of build-up there.
Absolutely amazing. From being down by 3 goals, he's patient, he waits for the opportunity, gets the cutback with Schelling, and he has brought it back even up against Anders.
An ice-cold reaction there as well from Levy. No emotion out of him. It's just another day here for Levy.
I tell you what, we might need some crowd segregation because this might kick off soon. You've got people standing next to each other, some heading hands, some cheering.
But it's like you said, Case, you know, we said, can he keep the ball? Levy's press was far too good there. I don't think he could have done anything. It was just perfect play.
No, it's way too difficult, especially when you have 3 minutes there. It was inevitable that he's going to get the ball back, but he was able to finish as well, so he got the job done. We'll see. How much time is left? Is like one minute?
That's what I'm trying to work out behind me. I think they're about to kick off now. Does Anders have... And he does have time for a chance.
He's got time. I think he's purposely letting this clock tick down here. He wants the absolute last chance of the game.
It's about taking... You don't want to take too much of a risk here.
Well, here we go. Does Anders choose to attack forward here, or does he just take extra time?
I think it's in his DNA. And he might get a chance. He might get a chance, Shorey. He's going to recycle his Sega. Neto!
I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
Oliver Kahn comes in clutch once again. Well, one last chance here for Anders before we head into extra time, and that'll be all she wrote for normal time. Levy de Weerdt comes back from 3-0 down against Anders. It's 4-4. You see the frustration of Anders there. I mean, Harry, how close was that last chance with Neto?
I mean, I've seen him score them before. I've definitely seen him score them before. But
Well,
it was that, I'm telling you, the crucial goal, that early goal in the second half from Levy to just calm the game down. That 3-1, that was the one that made him believe.
And I tell you what, if Levy de Weerdt can come out with the win here, I think he will think to himself, this is the biggest mountain he'll have ever climbed in FC Esports ever. No matter all his achievements, this should surely be the biggest, being 3-0 down against Anders.
I need to know what that halftime chat was. I need to know what Renzo said. Can you tell me that in my weekend league when I'm down 6-0, please? Thank you.
He's not a miracle worker.
Offside there from Levy. I mean, you feel like this next goal is going to be absolutely massive. Get a crowd eruption, you would imagine. Anders with the ball here into Wilson.
He's gonna pass. Oh, he didn't pass. Fair enough.
And the option to pass there, decides to go with the shot.
I'm telling you, these stands are going off. I'm gonna have to go in and sort it out in a minute. It's about to kick off big time.
And Anders is loving it here. He's absolutely loving it.
See, he's thriving. Even in a situation where he's been 4-1 up, gone to extra time, he can just resettle.
I mean, does he? It's almost like Casey. It's almost like he wants a bit more drama. You know what? Winning 4-3 seems a bit boring right now.
I will
get to extra time.
He's such a perfectionist, though. He doesn't want to concede one goal. Every single time he concedes a goal, he could be up 6-0, concedes one goal, he's going to be angry at himself.
I'll tell you what, he's giving some words to that webcam right there. We don't have the shot of it right now, but so he was just squaring off in a 1v1 then. Well, Anders strikes first blood here in extra time. I don't think any of us can stand here, though, and doubt what Levy can do.
Hey, do you want me to just calm this all down and give you another Mystery Nation fact?
Yeah, let's do it.
The flag's got white in it.
So red and white. Great hint.
He's going to get the... Oh, he's not going to like that. He's not going to like that.
But Anders fuming with that one, but almost seeing the comedic side of it.
Understandable, I've got to say.
Sometimes you just have to laugh, really. I mean, Case, anything he can do about this? Not really.
No, that's a tough one. It unfortunately comes off of his foot very awkward, directly back. Levy capitalizes on the situation, and all he could really do is laugh.
I mean, if I'm Levy, I sit there and I go, you know what? I purposely planned to pass it off him then, just to sneak that through.
Joe, what?
Take it.
I've never rated Intercept Plus. Joe, that was like a typical Luis Suarez goal. Just get ricochets, get lucky.
Well, I mean, as we see a goal going here, guys, we actually can reveal to you the Mystery Nation. It is, and I'm sure a lot of you have potentially guessed it, Poland for this week of the Mystery Nation for everybody at home. I mean, we gave a good couple of teasers. I mean, mine there was to do with, of course, Lewandowski's 5 goals in 9 minutes. So, you know, just keep that in mind, guys.
Tunisia? No, it's not Tunisia, mate. It's Poland.
Most underrated player, I can agree.
He's going to score. He scored!
And it's another one from kickoff. You don't even get the chances, Levy.
Oh, he's loving it. He wants to be in these moments. He doesn't want an easy route to the final.
It's just another really simple bit of play there from Anders. How much do we talk about, guys? No skill moves needed, just use the technical dribbling.
Sometimes this directly to the goal is what people are not expecting. They expect you to do the fancy stuff, add in the skill moves. He ran directly in there with Claudia Pina, with the celebrations. I mean, everyone back home, you absolutely love to see Anders play.
I mean, you just know that this is what makes him wake up and get out of bed in the morning. Moments like this one right here.
I can't stand still. I feel like I'm playing. Keep jogging in between you both.
Well, guys, this first semi-final, it could not be more exciting if it tried. There's no script to this, but it feels that way almost.
Just our first full game on commentary together, Shorey, Casey. We should do this more often if it delivers spectacles like this.
Run it back.
Levy with a misplaced pass there in the centre of midfield, and can Anders get himself a 2-goal lead?
Oh, he did let him go one more. That surprised me with Anders.
I mean, that's twice now where he's not done the extra pass where you'd expect him to.
Is Anders even feeling a little bit of the pressure? A tiki-taka play style as well. You'd expect that first time. You've got a certain goal, haven't you?
Oh, that Pedro Neto run.
Who am I to give him tips?
Well, you said you'd beat up with a 10K team. You can give us some tips.
Yeah, not with this team. This
Like
is
you
like
said, battered.
What's your score against Anders with a 10K team?
Ooh, you know, I think I might be able to score a goal.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe one. Yeah.
This is like his playground, all the play styles, all the stats.
You just want it back to raw gameplay, do you? Just raw gameplay.
Yeah, and he's getting it.
Well, Levy with the last chance here of the half. Absolute last kick. The
keeper.
Pass was almost on there. Anders takes the narrow lead of 6-5 with 15 minutes to go in this one. Levy getting more words of advice from his coach. Are we going to see another twist of the tail, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course we are.
The way this game's gone, it's kind of written for a penalty shootout, isn't it? A few GC pens in there.
Anders, you can never tell his emotion, really, can't you? Now he looks a bit stressed out. When he scores, he's really happy.
I think it just suits him being up and down.
Well, we know for a fact, we spoke about this before, Anders being up and down, it just does not affect his gameplay. It just doesn't. There's so many players where it does. You see them getting animated and you see them rush an attack or pull a defender out. Anders doesn't do that. And it probably is what makes him the best player in the world.
Yeah, some people need hyping up, some people need to keep the, what's it called, beats per minute low. I'm certainly one of the latters.
Oh, guys, in the Twitch chat, get your predictions in of what you think this one's going to end. Are we going to see some penalties here? Potentially, Levy's only a goal away in this one.
Renzo's half-time team talk work. Will his extra time half-time team talk work?
Well, here we go then.
We're going to find out.
I hope your popcorn's not still in the microwave at home, ladies and gentlemen, because we're seeing the closing moments here of this one. So you see Levy
He's
here.
gonna do it again.
Oh!
He was so close to doing a repeat of the second half of normal time. An inch.
We see the opposite there because he was sort of waiting for the keeper and decided not to go near post across goal. And it hits the post there. I mean, did he have the near post chance on?
I think he did.
It might have gone in. Now that near post, Anders up the other end here. The advanced defending's too much to deal with.
Again, Levy's just got to maybe relax a bit. He'll find an opening. He's finding them all game. I think he was actually in then to the right. But he's very good at not biting at passes, Levy, where most people would.
Yeah, I have to say, Levy's gameplay in this game has been fantastic.
Oh, if Vidic did it again then, I'm telling you. If Anders had a centre-back on the bench, he'd be coming out for the final.
Well, of course, Anders won his quarter-final 6-5. He's about to potentially win 6-5 again here.
Good tackle.
Against another Team Liquid player.
He's got runners. Rodman, she's quick. One goal, would you say it's done?
I think you'd have to.
Again, he is looking to game manage here. Probably waiting for that Levy press again that we've seen in normal time.
Yeah, he doesn't need to push forward. He's not Masada.
Oh, I don't think he meant that. That surely was looking for Shelling.
I don't think he meant that pass at all, and here we go then, Levy de Weerdt. Counter-attack time for you. Anders pulls.
Again, the not biting, that was perfect. And he's got men over. He's got women over. Neto! Can he find the pass? Oh!
Sega again with the intercept plus.
He's just not playing free. That's where the nerves come into it, where you're a bit stiff. You don't take the pass that you usually would.
And the crowd are celebrating interceptions here. We've
like
got
goals.
Anders Ultras here at the venue here in London.
But will the Levy Ultras have something to say about it? As Neto again on the right. Will he pick the right pass this time? He's got Bellingham inside.
It's intercept again from Vidic.
Yeah, he can't blame Vidic now, because that is a goal-saving interception.
think you see a bit of frustration coming out there from Levy. I think Chiggy's saying, Case, like, when is one of these passes just going to go through?
Yeah, we don't really see frustration too much from Levy, but in moments like this, his goal is to make it to a final. He hasn't done it before in the FC Pro Open, and he's gotten so close, especially with the start of that match as well. He's turned it around, and he only has a few more moments in the game to get back in.
Well, the crowd have gone into voice. Oh, Anders Verjgang is the chance here in London, the FC Pro Open final.
Well, Anders a couple of minutes away here from making it back-to-back-to-back finals.
That man is stressed.
I mean, if he's got some breathing exercises going on here just to sort of close out this game.
Yeah, I don't think they're working.
Well, I think we'll soon find out if they worked. Levy then, can you clutch up? Can you give us the first penalty shootout of the day? I mean, this would just be immense drama.
What minute was it? Can you remember?
About 118th, I believe.
I think they were about to go back in.
We'll see it come up here in a second.
Pauses at this time of games, a lot of the time, it's more actually about taking a breather than making a change, especially for Anders. Like Levy is obviously going all at it.
Well, 118th minute here. Levy, one more chance, maybe two, depending on how much added time we've got. Vitinha, little technical dribble on the edge of the box, but the advanced defending from Anders is too much.
Great defending.
Sure, I need to get that in my game pronto, but then you would actually never win a month again. Can he hold on to it? He has got 1 minute of added time to become a three-time back-to-back FC Pro Open finalist.
And you think to yourself, surely that will be the end of this semi-final. Anders ticking down the clock. It looks like he's just waiting. We know he's done his homework. Oh, passed it across.
Oh.
Could have been that.
And that's going to be that, Shori.
And Anders puts his place into the final of the FC Pro Open. Commiserations to Levy the win. An absolutely amazing performance there, but it's the Anders show. Once again, he has to make it dramatic, almighty dramatic. But he finds his way into the final once again, and you see the emotion there out of Anders. I mean, guys, I'm speechless.
Do you know the funny thing is, I've just looked at his total winnings, and the minimum he can get is like, it's 999,000. So he would be...
Oh, I mean, wow.
So he still needs to win to become... He still needs to win to become the first FC millionaire, but he's basically there.
I mean, something tells me, even if he doesn't do it today...
He might do it at some point.
He's probably going to end up doing it at some point. I mean, guys, honestly, I mean, that first semi-final, God knows what's going to come in the second semi-final. Well, guys, I mean, that'll be it for that one. We're going to send it over now to a bit of FC Mobile action with the guys.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. We are kicking off our FC Mobile segment of the show. We've even got a referee in the booth here. Hashtag, you're not playing this one?
I'm not helping my tech support claims. They called me that at their house. I said I'm not, but look at me.
We've got Hugo here against FG. Hugo's from the crowd. How are you enjoying the night so far?
Amazing, perfect.
Apparently, you play a little bit of FC Mobile.
Yeah, just a little bit, not too much.
FG, this is already not looking good.
When you say you play a little bit, how much? We're about to find out.
So they're going to go head-to-head in a game of FC Mobile. Thankfully, Jamie set us up. Right, FG, grab the mobile, and we're going to get these guys get underway right now. We're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, we'll find out who the winner is going to be. My money's on Hugo. I'll tell you what, look at that.
PlayStation
contest and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC26 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills, and compete for prizes and more.
What the entertaining game. These two just went head-to-head on FC Mobile. Hugo, I'm just going to ask what the score was.
I think it was 9-7.
FG, I mean, look, last time you played, where are you? Oh, you got 4. You scored 7. There is an improvement. I mean, Hugo, as a consistent FC Mobile player, he's made some steps forward there, hasn't he?
He's actually getting better, yeah. Well done.
I think
That's because, right, I scanned the QR code and I played FC Mobile like you all should at home. There is an asterisk next to my name because I was being put off last time by Ryan Pessoa. You have just got the same score as Tex at the top.
Fancy Tex next time.
I'm ready.
And he actually missed a couple of chances as well. Like, you did actually make it look easy. What is the key to being good at FC Mobile?
Just practice, just a lot of practice, play it, and yeah, comes natural.
And for anyone that's thinking about getting their hands on the mobile and giving it a go, any words for that?
Definitely do it, especially now, Team of the Year. Play it, get your hands on best items in the game.
Yeah, some of those items, FG, are like 120 rated, I swear, some of them as well.
Honestly, the smile on my face when I see that team and I load into that game mode. And then, unfortunately, I get humbled by the likes of Hugo, who make it look so easy.
He scored 9. Anyway, Hugo, thank you so much again for coming down today. We've got a little present here. We have signed from all of our players and talent here a FC Pro flag for you there. Not just a winner, he's got himself a prize as well. Again, if you are looking to play FC Mobile, there's a QR code on screen right now. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, and get on FC Mobile. Anyway, that's it for our FC Mobile leaderboard. FG's moved up a little bit, but Hugo is joint top with Tex. I believe Rose is now with Anders Vergang, who is in another grand final for an FC Pro Open.
I am here with Anders. Anders, what is with all the extra time?
I don't know. I mean, it also happened in the Euro final against these Liquid players. I always lead with 3 goals, and then all of a sudden I like to give them an extra chance, but at least until now they're not good enough to take them. So, I mean, there's a chance I'm gonna play another Liquid player in the final, and if they're gonna win that one, then they're probably gonna celebrate. But I already won 2 against Liquid. They can maximum win 1. I think I've showed who the best organization is, and on to the final now.
I strive to have this confidence. Now, I hear a lot of fans in the crowd going for you. Does that change anything for you when you're playing in front of a live audience?
Not really. I'm used to playing Saudi with like 1 or 2K, so I have been used to something like this, but it's very different if people support me or hate me. But I can tell you all, even if you're here now and hate on me, it just gives me more energy, and I think I showed that in both games. So thank you for hating, thank you for supporting too. You can do whatever you want. I keep proving that I'm the best in the world. I showed that once again. You all think that these Liquid players are so good. They're also really good, but I think you sometimes forget how good I am, and you always speak about, let's say, Nico's consistency. Now I'm in a final for the 5th time in a row. I don't think I have to prove more, but I will try to do my best to win the final and silence everyone who thinks I'm not the GOAT already.
Amazing. Well, your answers are always great. I'm going to throw to Harry and Shells now.
Yes, guys, we are back with FC Pro IQ. If you don't know what that is, that's where we try and teach you guys at home some tips and tricks. Try and make your game a little bit better at home, and maybe you can see yourselves at one of the greatest stages, of course. Of course, I'm joined by my good friend, Harry, of course, and we're going to be talking about Anders Vergang.
My good friend.
You're his good friend, and see what he does so well, and try to take some tips and tricks and try to add it to your game. To be honest, Harry, what makes Anders so great?
Just himself. It's kind of quite of a hard person to emulate, to be honest, but we're going to try and show you. I think if we stop here, I think the amount of people who are looking to just, well, first of all, what he's doing is he's pressing L1 and he's spamming to
send
you, basically all at the same time, and just getting them running so he's got support and we'll play it on.
I think one thing we can speak about Anders, like you said, he doesn't play a lot. He doesn't do anything. I think he does so well taking the space.
If we stop it here, like a lot of people at this tournament, me included, are looking at bringing her in for a player lock, looking at her for a player lock. But he's so methodical in what he does. All he's doing, he's sending runs, but as important, he's always bringing them back. So if you let it play, as someone's running, they'll always like come back and stop. because he's sending runs and he's bringing them forward all the time. That's why they're opening all this space in the middle. He's able to create the space without the player locks. And as he says himself, if player locks didn't exist, he would never lose.
I mean, that's a big statement. To be fair, can we go back? Just a choice of decision making from the pass from Anders Vergang as well. What he does so well, if we can resume it here and I can talk over it, he progresses with the ball at all times. He plays so quick going forward. He wants to score, but he's not afraid to go back as well to keep control. And that's what makes him so hard to defend. As a defender, you can see Levy's trying to, is he going to switch? Is he meant to stay on one play? He's struggling, but as you can see, he presses the double tap triangle pass there, and that is the key reason why he's found himself through. And then a first time shot with Wilson, and his decision making is so well. And you can see with the double tap triangle there to put the player through, his attacking instinct just comes up on top again, and he's found himself into the final round. But he's of course waiting for one more round to face. But let's head over to the next round in semi-finals.
That trophy is coming home with me. No one will stand in my way.
I'm here to win.
Well then, it is time for semi-final number 2 as the Italian takes on the two-time Champions League winner in Emre Yilmaz. There was 3 Team Liquid players in this tournament. Now there's only one that remain. But something just feels like on paper he could be their answer to go to a grand final and maybe get the revenge over Anders Vergang. But I mean, you cannot look past Danny Pibble, Shuri, who has been unbelievable throughout this tournament.
Brandon, we cannot. I mean, we saw his reaction. We know how amazing it was, him getting through that last round. And what I would say about Danny is, look, he's a man who wears his heart on his sleeve. You saw it at the end there. And honestly, I mean, this game is just going to be unbelievable. Could it be an Emre Anders final that we've been anticipating?
Well, we'll come to you once again, YouTube and Twitch chat, for those that are watching. Predictions for this one, as Emre Yilmaz looks to run off to maybe a potential bathroom break before we get going here. This is his drafted team that he's using today. If you're unfamiliar with the restrictions here, it's a 15 million coin team with 3 Team of the Years that must feature and a Team of the Year icon. The most popular Team of the Year icon, of course, has been Caroline Sager, but a few have gone maybe for a Lev Yashin, a Team of the Year Lev Yashin goal, who's I mean, look, we know he's got the cap. He's also got a Team of the Year item that has been very, very impressive and very good. What would your 3 Team of the Year picks be?
Oh, Brandon, I'll tell you something. Right, first of all, Pinna's in there. She's in.
Is she?
Oh, she has to be. Come on. I'm gonna go. I don't mind the Lucy Bronze shouts, you know. Okay. I don't mind it at right back. But I mean, Anders is winning with her, so that's what I'm saying. And then Vitinha as well. Vitinha for me.
We can see your comments, as always, in the chat. In case you missed it, of course, the Mystery Nation, I think we already have revealed it, as Poland for tonight. Of course, go and complete those objectives in-game. But let us know, if you were in this situation, you've got 15 million coins to spend, 3 Team of the Years as Emre Yilmaz makes his way back out onto centre stage. What 3 Team of the Years would you choose? And what Team of the Year icon? Of course, the problem is, you can spend big, Shuri, but you've still got to fill a team.
You've got to be smart. You know, some people decide to go heavy on the attackers, some go heavy on the defence. It's really interesting. I mean, we know Anders has gone very, very top-heavy in his team before. You see Emre with that Wilson SBC up top.
She's the most expensive player in these drafts, that Claudio Pini. He said 5 players out of the 12 that kicked off tonight have used her Team of the Year item. 5.5 million coins she's coming in at. I'll tell you something that maybe not everyone's taken note of today is that Jaap Stam. 4 of them have used that version of his Jaap Stam. 2 million coins he cost. He was in every single drafted team on Monday and Tuesday, I'm pretty sure, other than one. And we've already seen in moments tonight, Shuri, how good he is. He's not a Team of the Year, but what a defender.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see the guys lining up here. A couple final words with the coach. I mean, Brandon, I'm going to do that all-important thing before the game of asking you a prediction, mate, if I can.
I generally think that I'm going to
sit on the fence, or
I will sit on the fence. I'm going to say, I mean, it's quite hard to say because he's got his headphones off, but I might have to go Emre Yilmaz.
Well, it is the man I predicted to win the whole tournament from the start of the day.
So it'd be a bit. But I don't want to go against Danny Pitbull.
Danny Pitbull, look at that last game we just had. The game was still going. He was on the floor. I think we're 90+4 added time, and he was celebrating on the floor. What an ending that game was. Why not for him? Why not go the extra step further? I mean, look, he's been there before in Italy. He's been an E-Serie A champion. We haven't always seen it on the big stage. We've seen him have runs in the E-Champions League to the knockouts, but could this be his moment to put Italy on the map? Oberon not here this year.
Yeah.
Could there be another Italian in the grand final?
Listen, there's no reason why Danny Pitbull can't do it. We've seen how good his attacking play is. He's one of the best attackers in the world, and he's proved it so far. He's scored so many goals throughout the tournament. Of course, already clutched up last week in getting his World Championship spot. And now he's going one step further than that, down to the last 3 here of the FC Pro Open finals. I mean, there's no reason why he can't do it. It'd be really nice to see him get to the final, though, in a way, because we have had so many predictions of Emre Yilmaz and Anders, but a couple of moments here away from kickoff. Brandon, it's edge of the seat stuff, mate.
This is it. They're loading into gameplay right now. The first time they have matched as well, by the way. There's no real backtrack record of these two going head-to-head in this e-sport, and they're playing in a game that could guarantee yourself $60,000 and a spot in the grand final to take on Anders Vergang, who, by the way, in his interview said there, people speak about consistency. That's 3 years in a row he's made it to the FC Pro Open finals. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I found it really interesting the way I really like the way Anders wants to let the people know, you know. He's trying to remind everyone, listen, guys, I am the greatest. He believes he is the greatest. But kick-off here between Emre Yilmaz and Danny. Who is actually going to join him, Brandon? I mean, who knows between these two?
Well, then here we go. Emre Yilmaz versus Danny Pitbull for a spot and a shot at the FC Pro Open Championship. Could also be a rematch. Emre Yilmaz and Anders went head-to-head at the Euros. That's a brilliant through ball. He just about does enough, Yapstam. We were speaking his praises just moments before. I mean, so often on that through ball, you can get caught out.
Yeah, big time. Really need to touch on there from Emre. Guys, the advanced defending with Yapstam there just really looks out for that through ball. These guys, they're looking at it through the eye of the needle, these through balls.
Speaking of which, there's your finesse, and there's your first goal. 5 minutes into the game, and it is Emre Yilmaz who is waving the flag for Team Liquid. It's these balls here, Shuri, the timing of it makes all the difference.
It's just impossible to defend, Brandon. When people time it perfectly like that, it's impossible to defend. He had a chance the other end, so nearly got through. And Emre punishes and goes 1-0 to the good.
Well, there's your poll. Who is going to win this one? 60% if you're going the way of Emre Yilmaz. Well, it could be good timing, because as it stands, he does lead by a goal to 0 in this one.
Tough start for Danny, and something I do just want to touch on actually quick, Brandon, is Emre Yilmaz's FC Pro item. Wijnaldum has now got incisive pass plus and tiki-taka plus. I mean, that's two of the best playstyles you'd want on a centre midfielder.
Of course, keep in mind as well, Shuri, that he's in a top 4, so he's had another upgrade as well, so there's going to be a new position and role that comes in. If he wins the whole tournament, that Gini Wijnaldum will go up an 80 to an 88 rated player, and there'll also be another +1 on a skill move all week for upgrade.
Some would say he's going to the moon, Brandon.
We'll have to check the market for that. Do let us know at home if you have been investing in the FC Pro Live items. Again, it's the opportunity for a pro player to upgrade your item at home. Shellin. The cutback was there. The idea was limit him out.
Yeah, trying to find that cutback, expecting a couple of player locks, but really keep an eye, guys. I mean, I've noticed so far in this game the width that Emre Yilmaz is finding. Just really trying to trigger those runs and give Danny Pitbull a whole lot to deal with in defence.
Consistency as well for Emre Yilmaz. He's always here on a finals day at the FC Pro Open, but he's never been to a grand final. It just blows my mind every single time we sit here. It doesn't matter where we are in the world, Shuri, covering these events. There's always a Team Liquid player somewhere in the Final Four. Bellingham, just about onside. Speak about liquid football. Oh, well, it was Team Liquid's very own.
I love the pun, Brandon. Liquid football indeed.
Look at this again. Little player lot didn't use it, then Wilson unlocked the door. Bellingham's just on sides. Emre Yilmaz 2-0 leads.
I mean, last year we had, in FC25, we had a lot of first-time through balls that were over the top. This year, it's far more dominated by first-time through balls along the ground there, Brandon. You see them, they trigger the run literally just as they're about to pass it, which makes it so impossible to defend. And that's why we have to accept that players are just going to concede goals. You can't be that angry when you concede.
It feels like, Shuri, no matter who you've got, Team of the Year, Lucy Bronze, you know, a full Team of the Year backline, that first time through ball, how do you try and stop it? Is it you stop the pass before you get to the through ball? I know you're shaking your head at me, but you just got to accept defeat to a degree. I mean, we were saying about this with, I think, Maicon at right back. No matter who you've got, they don't win the battle.
It's a mystery. It's truly a mystery.
Hang on, Bellingham might be on for 3 here. Ball roll. And no way through.
Danny needs some sort of reply here. He's not been bad at all, Danny. He's been getting up the pitch. He's been triggering those runs. He's been doing the first-time through balls, trying to find the angles.
Is this his chance? Bellingham extra pass. Lamine Yamal composed. Oh, Danny Pibble.
No, we said he needed one back, Brandon. He got it at the perfect time. I have to say, absolutely amazing composure at the end there, but I feel a little bit for Emre, as I feel like you see the way he almost gets Pacho in the way of this finesse here, just ever so slightly gets the deflection, but it's enough to go in for Danny.
You thought for a second he might have overplayed it.
You can only imagine, Shuri, how hard it is for these guys to stay that composed, that locked in, with this amount on the line.
I think you know that you have to now. We spoke about the importance of goals. We know how many goals go in on FC26. We've gone back to the Danny Pitbull of score a goal, 0 reaction. But I can't imagine what Danny Pitbull we're going to see if he can come somehow.
I feel like
come with a late winner here.
I feel like it's the battle of the no reactions. They're not going to give you much, are they? I'll tell you that. If Danny Pitbull does win, you will see a lot of emotion from him. There's a lofted ball into Jude Bellingham. He's going to try and flick that down. Keep in mind that the champion tonight will get to choose their own icon SBC. If you heard the options earlier, Shuri, who would be your pick? It was Sol Campbell, it could be Del Piero, Dalglish or Ricardo Kaká. Again, the champion will get to choose one of those players to be a special FC Pro Open Live SBC to complete in game.
I mean, listen,
Danny Pitbull, 2-2.
I mean, we'll get to the item in a second, Brandon. I mean, what a nice little cutback there from Danny. Finds the goal, nice simple play here. Shelling down the far side once again, the ball inside to Abeli. I mean, Emre kind of in no man's land there. But going back to the player I would like, I mean, Brandon, it's got to be King Kenny, really. It's got to be King Kenny, but I do feel like Kaká might be a bit of a fan favourite. I mean, it might be who the champion ends up going with. We'll have to wait and see. What about you?
Well, I've had the pleasure once of commentating alongside him. I'm a big fan of Ricardo Kaká.
That's a good one, Brandon.
I just think he's just such a top bloke.
I've seen Kaká before, if that helps. Back in 20, I saw him at the launch event. That's about all I've got for you. So I think you might be winning on that front.
I've just got a really cynical feeling that we're going to be seeing potentially Sol Campbell. I mean, I can't say too much. It's going to be shenanigans anyway. Whatever happens with these FC Pro.
I mean, if it's Anders to win, who knows? Who knows what he's going to do?
I mean, there's no Brazilian. Oh no, there is Kaká. Kaká's definitely not being chosen if Anders wins. Let us know in the chat, YouTube or Twitch chat, which player you would love to see as an icon SBC. Lamar finesse!
Emre Yilmaz back in front.
I mean, sometimes it's easy when you're watching Brandon. It felt sort of quite predictable that he was going to come inside there, but on the finesse. But how many times today have we seen a shot across goal? Just break this down again here, guys. Triggers the runs, expects him not to cut in, but he cuts in indeed. Big goal here.
Just love it as well in the audience we got here. Everyone's got their own favourites, haven't they, of who they're supporting. It could be because they've got the FC Pro Live items. There might be someone who's invested 1 million coins in an item.
I could safely say, guys, I've not invested any coins because it would often go badly wrong for me. I'm not your man for trading. Absolutely, a couple of people might have invested. Well, Danny came back with the reply before, Brandon, so yeah, I'm interested to see and pull it off here.
3-2 Emre Yilmaz leads. For those asking in the chat, yes, the grand final will be played tonight. It will be live on this broadcast. There will be someone lifting that FC Pro Open crown. It could be Anders Vergang to do it back-to-back years. Wilson, broken the line. Wilson ball roll, extra pass that makes all the difference. And it's Vittini that's given Emre Yilmaz that 2-goal cushion once again.
Yeah, ice cold from Emre, absolutely ice cold. The quick passing, how often have we touched on tonight? You don't need any skill moves, guys. You can just literally hold R1, dribble forward, and the ball roll pass. Another time I want to bring up the ball roll pass that we saw tonight as well, Brandon, that was a clutch goal, was Levy in that last-minute equaliser against Anders. He did that ball, and when you ball roll just before passing, the difference it makes. And that's a tip for you guys playing at home. A stupendous goal there from Emre Yilmaz. I mean, one more here, Brandon, and it's starting to look like a bit of a mountain to climb. Your name's Danny Pitbull.
But as we know, and as we saw in that Anders against Levy game, even at 3-0 down there was a way back in. Pina, her shot blocked.
Emre trying to counter-attack here. Keep an eye on those first time through balls, guys. Honestly, these players will keep triggering the runs of these wingers.
Sega. Yamal. Pina, and what a block from Carlos Alberto. Still not dealt with it though. Danny Pitbull still knocking on the door.
Brandon, just to touch on something I think is quite interesting in the game at the moment is we saw a couple of players last week using the aerial meta, using that Team of the Year Haaland item. So we see Django here saying it has to be Kaká. Well, that's what you want, Brandon.
Well, someone in the chat made a great point as well. We have seen Kaká previously as an SBC winner. There's a lot of love for King Kenny.
Nami, I respect you, my friend.
Del Piero would be generational.
Del Piero with a bit of 5-star weak foot and finesse. I wouldn't mind that either. Lee Sol Campbell. I hope Tom Lees ain't listening, but I'm sure he probably is.
Corner. Vitinha lofts it in. You know where that one's going to go. Lofted back. Wilson! How on earth?
Has she got there? Not gonna lie, guys. Me and Brandon have just had to sort of look at each other here and think, how on earth has that gone in? I mean, we've broke down corners like this all year. The corner to the back post, the player lock, but I mean, from that angle, that volley, I mean, Brandon, it's an interesting shot choice, even from one of the world's best.
Well, often it would just be blocked, wouldn't it? On that occasion.
Oh, I'm Danny, I feel hard done by there. I do feel a bit hard done by.
Well, the gap gets slightly larger. Maybe Emre Yilmaz feels like he's got a point to prove and he wants that match against Anders.
Well, of course, Brandon, it's that all-important rematch from the Euros, isn't it? Between those two.
And what a storyline that is, by the way. Can Anders Vergang take down the whole of Team Liquid?
Yeah, I mean...
He's taken Manu down, he's beaten Levy in what was, again, they've all gone to extra time, these games.
I'll say that before, they got just... All they need to do is just do a revision on Anders, and they can beat everybody else. I'll tell you that for free.
It would be the first time that Emre's been to the final of the FC Pro, but look at him dancing around the box.
Ah, Emre, this is different gravy, my friend. Absolutely different gravy. Deserved the goal there. Precision shooting, just let him down ever so slightly on that angle. And you'd imagine, Brandon, that Danny probably just goes to keep a last attack here. I mean, you can't concede another one before half-time, and he just might.
As Emre Yilmaz got enough here to bag another goal.
It's +2, it's carnage here, Brandon.
Hang on, extra pass! Should never have happened. Should never have got to that situation. It's a 4-goal gap going into half-time, and it really is a mountain to climb for Danny Pitbull.
Oh, that's a sucker punch for Danny there, Brandon. I mean, part of me thinks, I don't know if he thought maybe it was +1 or something, because the way he seemed to hesitate in centre midfield and lose the ball there, it didn't look like it looked like he was just waiting for the ref to blow for half-time.
It feels like such a necessary goal to concede.
Yeah. Oh, that's one that's really hard to concede just before the half-time break.
The only positive he's still got a big 9 minutes. Half-time. Danny Pitbull. Does he know the situation that is in front of him as it stands?
Yeah, I mean, like you touched on there, Brandon, of course.
If you're the coach right now, look, do you even dare to say anything to him?
Yeah, is it a bit antsy at the moment? You don't really have anything to say.
You don't really come over the shoulder and go, by the way, mate, you need to sort the defending out.
Can't really do that just before half-time.
No.
I mean, we know the importance of coaches, but like you mentioned before, we've obviously got 9-minute halves being played here at the FC Pro Open, so we know there's plenty of time. If 6-minute halves, this looks like a totally different game.
And if we know anything about the FC Pro Open, you can always have a comeback. The amount of goals that we've seen, the goal swing we've seen again. This is our semi-final. If you have just joined us, this is the FC Pro Open finals. We have got a big one next. Anders Vergang is there waiting in the wings for one of these two to join him.
What do you think Anders is thinking right now, Brandon? What's the sort of...
He's thinking, I want to lift that trophy for a second year in a row.
He's just watching this and absolutely raring to go. I think if you'd have...
You wouldn't believe it. I spoke to him before we kicked off tonight. He played 2 practice games, one against Tugra, one against Danny Pitbull, lost them both, and he was raging. He said, oh, I'm going to... His words were to me, if you want to film a video, let's film it now, because you're not going to film it later tonight. As it stands, maybe he needed to lose those few practice games. Case joins us on commentary. I mean, this is a situation for Danny Pitbull, Case. He finds himself 4-0 down on the scoreline. The next goal is everything.
Yeah, it's a tough one because he's been so dominant. Obviously, we saw that game against Nasada. I said it before, he's gone Super Saiyan with his new blonde hair, but it's not quite carrying over into this one. Almost made it 7 there. But yeah, I mentioned it before. I said I would be very happy with an Emre Yilmaz versus Anders final, which as it stands, that's what it's looking like. But we'll see if Danny's able to pull a few back and potentially get back in this match.
I mean, it just feels crazy how much we sort of predicted the fact that those two would match in the final. You said it right at the beginning of the broadcast, Case, and then here we are, 40 in-game minutes away.
Kind of feels like potentially a really fitting final between these two as well, because they have played head-to-head quite a few times. Shellin looking for goal number 7 for Emre Yilmaz.
Just couldn't find a way in there. You do think if goal number 7 goes in, it's surely curtains, surely it's all she wrote.
Yeah, I think it might be GG's at that point.
I think an item I want to touch on as well is just that Sega Team of the Year item, guys. Like, honestly, if you've got about 600k, as you see Danny Pitbull, a chance
There's
here.
one! Donnarumma tried to get a hand on it, but he couldn't quite.
There's a chance.
Well, if you're going to start building, you need to lay down the first couple of bricks. That was terrible.
Is that one of the foundations that's been laid?
It's a start. It's a start for Danny, but it's a long way up that mountain. Especially when Emre is still looking like he's attacking with all his power that he's got up there.
But he's got fans in the crowd. That goes a long way. I think hearing people cheering for you positively.
Yeah, I think having a crowd as a player is one of those things that just give you that extra boost, that extra bit of momentum.
A question for you both in the chat as well. Say if you were to win the FC Pro Open and you could choose any icon in the game, any icon of your choice, that you could look into the stats and maybe give him an extra play style or maybe give him a skill move or a weak foot upgrade as Emre looks to find number 7, which he does. It's a 4-goal gap. But that's the question, who would you choose? Do you go boring and do you go for a Hullet or an R9, or do you mix up and choose a personal favourite?
I've got to go with my favourite player of all time, Stevie G. You give Stevie G a good weak foot, some good pass and play styles, some good this, good that. I'm going to ask for a million things here. Got a great item right there. Case?
I'm going to go also personal choice, Alex Morgan. Give her every single shooting play style, and I'm a happy camper.
Team of the year item wasn't good enough so far.
No, give her the best. You know what? Make her 99 rated. Greatest American player of all time, Alex Morgan, my favorite.
Again, let us know in the chat which icon you would choose if you could choose any. Must be quite a nice feeling as well, knowing in the game that is your SBC item.
Yeah. What's your choice, Brandon?
I was just thinking.
Put you on the spot here now.
Trying to think of an icon that I've got a bit of a relationship with.
Might be Kaka again.
You've casted with quite a few. Choose one of them.
Trying to think of a really rogue icon here because I don't want to be boring. I mean, I think the community would probably either love you or hate you if you said R9.
Shellin, 7-4.
Someone in the chat went Dennis Bergkamp, Shevchenko. I'll tell you what, Andrei Shevchenko might be a shout because I'll be honest, right now, he's not usable at all. When I was about 12 years old, for my birthday, I got an AC Milan top with Shevchenko on the back.
Okay, that's personal.
Very random.
Still got it now?
Somewhere. I think all the letters are probably peeled off at that point, but it was part of that AC Milan team that was ridiculous. He went to Chelsea and won't say any more.
So you want a usable item now?
A very usable one.
Yeah.
Well, here's that man watching backstage. He's got a grand final to prepare for. And he's just sitting back and waiting to find out who he's playing against.
I mean, do you think if Anders was writing a script in his head of the day, thinking he's won 6-5, 6-5, I mean, what happens in the final?
He certainly doesn't make it easy, does he?
Right, we've had loads of suggestions from the chat. Maldini, again, he's always great though, isn't he? I mean, it just feels like cheat code. Cruyff again, superb. Someone give us something a bit different. Riquelme.
Oh, great shout. That's an emotional player for me, I'm not going to lie.
Carlos Alberto, what are you doing there? Pele, oh, come on, that's a bit boring.
Oh. Should we get on the phone to the boring police, shall we?
Alan Shearer. We can get on that. Drogba, we've had a few from Drogba that have been ridiculous in past times. Ibrahimovic. He's already got a team of the year icon.
Yeah, I could really do with packing that. He's just unbelievable. They've given Ibra tiki-taka and it makes me a very happy individual.
Some of the chat did say, what about a Shuri SBC? I think that'd probably be like a bronze, wouldn't it? Or...
And there's a yellow card for you, Brandon.
I think referee's not here anymore, so...
I don't know if I'd complete that one.
More shots.
You wouldn't actually need to submit anything in the SBC.
No, it's just the daily upgrade, that's what it is. Bit of a mistake there from Danny Pitbull. You think Emre is just sort of like starting to close this one out here, guys. Doesn't need to rush any attacks.
Oh, hang on. Just offside.
I tell you what, the runner at the bottom of the screen there, I think it might have been Yamal, I believe, was onside. I thought Danny was going to try that pass.
Bellingham is that game set match. Emre Yilmaz is off to his first ever FC Pro Open Grand Final. He's always been there on finals day, but he's always just lacked that extra result to push him one step further. This could be his year.
Fantastic finish there from Emre Yilmaz, and it's looking like he's booking that ticket into the final here. I mean, I don't know, Shari, is there any chance here for Danny?
I mean, God, you've got to play the most perfect match for the rest of it. And Emre's too calm, he's too composed, he's got too much experience.
Can we just speak about a stat as well? Sorry to interrupt. The top 4 in the first ever FC Pro Open was Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz, Nicholas and Levy. The top 4 last year was Emre Yilmaz, Anders Vergang, Levy and Oberon. The top 4 this year was Anders Vergang, Emre, Levy, Danny Pitbull. 3 of the 4 have been the top 4 for the last 3 years.
Insane.
That is ridiculous.
Phil for Levy. It's so close, but
to still even be in that conversation.
It's still amazing. It's still amazing that he's got there.
On a different game every year.
I just think he knows he's at that level where he could actually win the whole thing.
What do you think separates when you get to this stage? And you're just that one win away. What is it? Is it just being unlucky, the mentality,
I mean, it has to be mentality. I think ability-wise, these guys are so close. I think it really is a mentality thing. I think Anders could have 1 second left of the game. If he's down a goal, he still believes he's going to win that game. Like, he has that, I think they call it delusional confidence sometimes, which it's a bit of a cheat code for life, really.
Delusion turns into reality real quick.
I mean, while we're on the topic of SBCs, guys, what do you think the most complete SBC is over Team of the Year? I'm going Wilson.
Yes, yes. I completed her probably the fastest I have ever completed an SBC. I was so excited. Mainly because
this is liquid football.
She's one of the most well-rounded players. Also, I'm just a big fan of her in real life.
Tell you what, just keep passing.
Just keep passing, Dan. It's going to go in.
A few people in the chat were just going back to me there saying, what do you mean different game? The game has changed. I mean, look, we've had 400 extra goals this year in the FC Pro than we did last year. It was the exact same format, the exact same players in every group. That shows you how different the game is. 397. I mean, this is even before the knockouts, by the way, but we've had 10 goals a game this season.
I mean, this is why we've had so much talk about mentality. Obviously, the stats prove it there. Last year, you would not have had to deal with any near the amount of goals conceded and then having to, reset, I need to go and attack again. How many times have we seen players come back and pull off wins in order to make it further into the tournament? That's why we're saying that mentality is more important than anything on C26.
That's the thing, you can't lose your head over 1 goal because you're going to concede 3 more in the next 5 minutes. And so no matter how far out, look at Levy's game earlier. You can automatically come back in this game.
9-5.
I mean, watching Emre Yilmaz, it's like he doesn't even do anything. He just does the most basic stuff in the game, but he does it right every single time he attacks.
Well, you know we're saying that they both love scoring goals. How's this for a teaser? Emre Yilmaz played Tex in December, just last month. The game finished 12-9 to Anders. There was 21 goals in that game, and they're going to play in our grand final next tonight.
Well, we've got an absolute treat on our hands then, haven't we? I mean, it's probably the end of the road here for Danny, but, I mean, can we just say, I mean, what an amazing tournament he's had, how fantastic he's been. I'm buzzing that he's at the World Championships as well.
Absolutely, I was just going to say, we'll see him this summer. He could sit back, you know, play his league, have some fun, but he's already booked that ticket into the World Championship, so he should be very, very proud of himself. Top of his group as well in the group stage. And so to make it to this point, he should be very, very proud.
That's the great thing about knockouts as well, is you still get that sort of those moments, like that moment of Danny scoring that last minute winner. You've not won the whole tournament, but he's still got that moment to remember forever of a last minute goal at such a big tournament. Of course, adding a lot more prize money as well.
Look, he's still picking up $35,000 here, and he's also already in the prize pot for Saudi Arabia in July, when World Championships are going to be. I just love the fact that of all the outcomes and potential possibilities, we've got the exact same grand final as the E-Euros in December. Anders Vergang against Emre Yilmaz will be your grand final for this year's FC Pro Open, and I can promise you it is going to be packed with goals. It's going to be packed with drama. Tell you what, Danny's playing some lovely football.
He is the scorer of beautiful goals, Danny Pitbull. So many goals he scored, even when he topped the table last week. So many beautiful goals.
How many goals do you reckon we're going to get in our grand final?
Whew. I'm going to go
more than 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 12.
I'm going to go under 10, over under.
14.
Over. We're both over.
I reckon one of them wins 8-6. I mean, that is a really...
It's very specific.
Emre Yilmaz wins 8-6. Oh, sorry, Anders, I know you're listening.
Well, added time away, Emre Yilmaz, from his first ever FC Pro Open Grand Final. The last 2 years he was here in the top 4. He always fell at this moment in the semi-finals, but not this year.
Patino, Team of the Year item. Just absolutely gliding through there. Maybe one of the best centre mids of all time.
3.8 million, can you afford him?
Absolutely not. Yourself?
Nope, not even close.
Commiserations to Danny Pearpool, who is up on his feet to clap his opponent. A top 4 finish for the Italian. We'll be seeing him again, no doubt, this year in the Serie A and the World Championships. But Emre Yilmaz has gone one step further, and he's got a trophy to defend against that man who's been taking down every single Team Liquid player. The grand final of the FC Pro Open is up next.
PlayStation.
And welcome back to the FC Pro Open. There's the final two. You might be seeing that I'm in the audience. I'm not alone. I'm joined by Kriston. I don't know if you guys knew watching at home, but we gave every single member of the audience the icon which Emre or Anders are going to pick in the final. But 10 people here won a Team of the Year item. And the man next to me has just gone ahead and been one of the 10 people. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Who are you going to be picking as your player? That is the question. You don't have to. It's not locked in when you say it on camera, but we will be judging you if you don't say a good Team of the Year either.
Oh, there's loads. There's like Van Dijk, there's Pina, what everyone likes. There's Mbappe, Dembele, and yeah, Rafinha.
So pretty much anyone. We'll give you some time to think about it. I mean, thanks for being here today. Obviously, everyone has bought the vibes here completely, so thank you guys so much. Who's going to win the final, Anders or Emre?
Oh, that's easy. Anders, innit? Anders is going to win. Anders is going to win, innit? Anders, hands down.
All right, I'll tell you what we'll do before I head over to Shells and Casey. Make a cheer if you think Anders is going to win the final. Not bad. Make a cheer if you think Emre is going to win the final. And make a cheer for this man who's been absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Right, let's head over then, shall we? Because we've got business to attend to. Casey and Shells, they're at the desk. We've got 2 players remaining. Shells, you're looking excited. Casey, who's winning the final?
I don't know, FG. You know me, I don't like to make a decision, but it's been a very demure performance from the 2 boys. I mean, like I said before, at Euros, this was the highest level of gameplay I've seen in the last few years, and I think the level of these 2 players is miles above the rest. But after Euros, I did say every tournament Anders Vergang going into, there's my favourite.
Well, let's take a look at his highlights, shall we? Casey, this crowd has brought the energy, but so has Mr. Anders Vergang. He reacts to everything around him. If there's not a live audience, there's the people in the commentary, like yourself, who he likes to make comments to. But he's been box office, but his performances have been brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, a lot of his games have been very, very close, going into extra time, but he's had the composure, he's had the confidence to bring it and get him into another grand final. I mean, we see the celebrations here. He absolutely loves the crowd, doesn't he?
He's just a serial winner, Shells, isn't he? For somebody to stay so motivated, when you speak to Anders, he's just so desperate to win all the time.
Yeah, and even from his interviews, especially from Euros, once again, it's like he was scared if he doesn't win it here, he might not be back here again. And when you look at a player like Anders, who's been top 4 pretty much for his whole career, it's like, when are you really going to fall off? And the fact that he thinks like that after continuing still winning, it's just to show the level he sets himself, and he wants to win it all.
Yeah, the #1 ranked player in the world is in the final, but also Emre Yilmaz, who's done it all as well. He's a fantastic professional player, and he's had a fantastic day so far. These are his highlights from his last game.
Absolutely. He was up against Danny Pitbull, who of course had a fantastic run in this competition as well. Both players topped their groups in the group stage, but it was Emre Yilmaz who showed his consistency and pretty much stayed on top the entirety of this match. We don't get much in terms of celebration from this guy here, but we know he's excited on the inside.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing's for certain, if he does lift that trophy in a few moments' time, we're going to get something from him. There's 2 players remaining here in London. The crowd's brought the energy. I hope you're enjoying the show at home. Shells, Casey, let's get ready to start. The final 2 go head-to-head, and it's next.
Time waits for no one, so you have to make it count. Every hour is a chance to do the impossible.
We could be watching something special here.
Every minute, a chance to rise.
Oh, wow! Anything's possible.
Every second, a chance to make history.
Here we go.
This is their time.
The drama doesn't stop here.
To become immortal.
Simply unbelievable.
To become the FC Pro Open champion.
Do not take your eyes off this, people.
The time is now.
Well, here we go. After 90 matches, 1,368 goals, thousands entered. Now only 2 remain. And this is your FC Pro Open Grand Final. The current FC Pro Open champion, Anders Vergang, against the man who's looking to take the trophy from him, Emre Yilmaz.
So far, Anders Vergang's journey tonight has been him versus Team Liquids. He beat Manu Bashore in extra time, the current world champion. He beat Levy in a semi-final in extra time. Is there going to be more extra time between these two, or is Emre Yilmaz going to be the first person from Team Liquid to win the FC Pro Open? Brandon Smith, Harry and Shori here, guiding you through our grand final. Gentlemen, we've got here, it's the big one. It's the big match, $100,000 on the line on this one.
It is, it's the big one. Again, the chance for Anders to be the first person to earn over $1 million.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say 6-5. 6-5, 6-5, 6-5.
Cleverly done there.
Well, I already predicted 8-6 to Emre Yilmaz before, and do you know what? We had our hashtag house predictions before. Harry predicted Anders to win, I predicted Emre to win, so
may the best man win.
Let's see it all unfold, my friends.
As we said, what an opportunity this is for Anders Vergang. He's already guaranteed himself $60,000, which puts him just below $1 million of prize earnings. If he wins this tonight, he will be way over $1 million he has earned from playing this esport competitively. And at that, the age that he is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, we were speaking about it before. If I had that money at that age, I wouldn't be here, say that free.
Absolutely ridiculous. The best part of this story as well, they only played in December, I believe it was, in the grand final. They played on the 13th of December in the E-Euros. Anders won 12-9. There was 21 goals scored in that game. I mean, surely there's no better time for revenge.
Absolutely. I think for Emre, he'll have that game in his mind, but we know how good he is. He's won the E-Champions League. He's a man he knows how to win a trophy. So Emre will go into this one thinking to himself, you know what? It's time to get my number back on Anders here. And that's why I predicted him.
Well, the first time they met was back on, I think 2023. They played in an online qualifier, and they met, of course, most recently the Euros. In total, they've played a total of 8 times. Anders has won 3 of them. They drew once, and Emre Yilmaz won 4 of those matches. What we can say, though, it is the 2 highest goal scorers in the whole competition that have come out on top. I mean, look, coming into this, they both bagged goals in the group stages. Anders got 76. Emre got 73 of them. One thing we can hopefully promise you in this final, there is going to be goals. Maybe not 21 of them, but there is going to be a lot of goals.
I hope there's 21.
I really like that. Number 12-9 scoreline, potentially here.
For my own vocal cords, I'm going to say no. But if it provides drama, bring it on. I'm all for it. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, we can see you at home as well. We'll get a poll running live for you. Who comes out on top on this grand final? Who's going to pick up $100,000 and that trophy in our live studios here in London? We just saw some of our audience picking up some of those Team of the Year items as well that have been lucky enough to come through tonight. Give us your predictions. Emre's going to win in the chat, they're saying. I mean, look.
I'm going to predict the poll will be 57% Anders.
57%?
I'm predicting the prediction.
I reckon 53%.
51-49.
Just
so
right
close
there.
to sitting on the fence once
Just
again.
sit right there. You
Do
know
have
what?
to say for everyone watching here, live at the event and at home, I'm telling you now, this is the most perfect final we could have possibly got between these two. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
First ever time Emre's been in the grand final. For Anders, 3 years in a row, Harry, he's been in this competition of the grand final. How do you get that level of consistency?
It's crazy. Like, before I called Nicholas the consistency goat, but Anders just might be both.
It's almost like he's maybe not been called the consistency goat because he's just won more
He wins it, but he just keeps getting to the latter stages.
I mean, we spoke about it before. I think his World Cup one from last year, the FC Pro Championship, that was the one that was the shocker for him. That was the one that was like, oh, that was a bit strange for Anders.
But he's kind of put himself in that situation, as we said, many moons ago, where if you keep winning and you set such an expectation, such a bar for yourself, if you don't make a final, you don't make a Final Four, anything below that is pretty terrible.
I feel like he should be getting frustrated before the game. Is he just trying to hype himself up again, or what?
I think we know it works in his favour, to be honest.
He's been to extra time twice already today. He's needed those extra 30 minutes, and if he looks back on that game, sure, he's been 3-0 up against Levy.
I mean, it was an amazing comeback from Levy as well. I just think we've spoke about it so many times today. The mental capacity that man has got right there. Doesn't matter how animated he looks, it's not affecting his gameplay. And to 99% of players, you would have it change everything.
Well, we are slowly loading into this game. Again, just quickly as well, on top of that, whoever wins this gets to choose their own icon SBC of the 4 options. Kenny Dalglish, Ricardo Kaka, Sol Campbell or Del Piero will be a special FC Pro Live item coming into the game in due course following tonight. They'll get to choose and play around with some of the play styles. You already said Dalglish?
Can you play around with the play styles? Ooh, didn't know that.
That's a game changer.
Yeah, either, I'm sticking with mine, either Dalglish from my Celtic past and present or Sol Campbell because it'll annoy Tom in the crowd. I think I just heard shouts of Judas.
Let us know at home who you think will get that FC Pro Live item upgrade. So much on the lines. Game codes being sent. And we'll get this underway as well. On top of that as well, there's going to be even more so the FC Pro Live item upgrade.
Yeah, absolutely massive.
Are we going to be seeing Nunes?
Oh,
Nunes.
Who let them in?
Oh. Hashtag house back row.
Cool kids at the back. Guessing that's changed.
Well, this is the team and the draft that's locked in for Emre Yilmaz. Again, 50 million coin squad it was. 3 Team of the Years and a Team of the Year icon must be in the squad. It's a 4-5-1 he sets up in the draft. And leading the line, Sophia Wilson, who has been outstanding on the subs. There's a few options there, but don't really expect any of them to come on shore and make too much of a difference. Maybe Pina.
Yeah, Pina, Sade off the left as well with that finesse plus. We know how important that is. I mean, look up how many times in this game you're going to see a goal of coming off the left hand or the right hand side and finessing it far post. More goals than that than there is grains of sand on the planet.
Looks like it's time.
I think we're loading in. I think it's game time. Are we ready for the FC Pro Open Grand Final? Here we go. 18 minutes that separates you from becoming FC Pro Open champion for a second time, or maybe Emre Yilmaz for a first time. $100,000 on this one. And the best 2 players from this season's FC Pro Open going head-to-head. Anders Vergang against Emre Yilmaz. Let's see who's going to grab first blood. 53%, it's like I knew it. It's like I was pressing the buttons.
Spot on, Brandon. One of the things I want to say about Anders, by the way, starting off this final, that man doesn't even play with a headset on, of course. He's hearing every single word that we're saying.
And still, he's somehow so locked in.
Tell you what, Emre Yilmaz Pro card, once that hits,
amazing.
Evo.
Amazing.
I mean, Darwin Nunes might be on his way to a 90 rated item. Gini Wijnaldum an 88 rated. Remember, it's a +1 on the overall. And a skill move all week for Upgrade. Is that the first goal? Sheelin saved, Donnarumma.
Rich, we were saying before, the amount of people who keep taking it on the left rather than trying to cut in for the finesse. I think they've not got 5-star skills and can't do our ball roll scoop.
The all-important ball roll scoop from the R3 there, yeah. Potentially could have just done some sort of stop. Yeah, but we've seen it go in across goal many times.
Hang on, straight down the other end, Emre Yilmaz will grab the first goal from conceded near enough down one end on the counter-attack. Emre Yilmaz. I mean, the keeper came out flying there, Shuri, but he just about had enough time and space. We'll see it again on the replay. What a ball from Sega.
I mean, that's the first time through ball you simply can't mark, even when your name is Anders Vergang. Well taken there from Emre. A chance missed.
Goal.
One end.
Look at that ball roll as well, the composure. And a nice cold celebration. Zero reaction.
That is just pure vision. The glass is OP, Shuri. Do you reckon it was that?
Yeah. Thank you, Specsavers.
I think we could say the crowd might be more for Anders this game because there's a very eerie, subdued feeling once that goal went in. Maybe it was unexpected.
Definitely flashbanged us here, I'll tell you that. After that miss.
Hang on.
He's finding these through balls.
Bellingham might fancy a second it. Yamal tried to shift it on to the left boot for a finesse anywhere in that box. You know what's going to happen. There's going to be legs here for Shellin. Is there a finesse available? Shellin is a bit too heavy on the touch, but still finds a way in. 1-1 game on.
Telling you, convinced he should have come in for the finesse. It ended up working, but
we said it so many times. And you think a little bit of fortune there for Anders potentially at the end. I mean, he's a little bit unlucky with the shot. I don't know, the slide tackle from Stam is... Oh!
Quite fortunate, isn't it?
Oh my God, I mean, he looks like The Undertaker there.
Sorry, I thought he was commentating.
Right, well, that is a straight red. Some passion coming from the crowd there. Anders letting people know.
It's only 1-1.
I mean, he might be the most entertaining man in the whole esport. He might be the most entertaining man in all of esports. Never mind just FC.
I can hear the faint com news from the nation of Denmark.
"12 minutes in, we've already had a goal apiece."
I mean, could you imagine a world where one just absolutely destroys the other one? It just doesn't feel like it's going to happen. It feels like they're too close in ability, these two.
Feels like one of them would have to score like too many goals for that to happen.
A few people in the chat, Shuri, asking why Shellin? I mean, look, she's in 11 out of the 12 teams tonight for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's that finesse plus that she has. She also has the really important silver tiki-taka playstyle, which we know is so important. Incisive, I'll be honest, it's really important on wingers, but it's not as important as it is on your central players. As long as they've got tiki-taka and they're able to ping that ball around, you're flying to the moon. And she's also not too expensive as well, so it's good for these players' budgets.
She's coming in at, what, under 150k, roughly 150,000 coins is...
I think it's got to be something to do with the price as well, of being $1 million, helping the chemistry out.
Stab, Wilson! A flying kick stopped by Joanna Luigi Donnarumma. Well, get into the conversation at home. Let's go, Yilmaz, get your redemption. Of course, you're wondering what that's from. They played in the E-Euros final just in December, at the end of last year.
That's what he should have done for the goal.
Great defending there. Expected loss of the ball there from Emre. It's a little bit slow there in attack.
Shellin again. Looking to cause problems. Is there an extra pass available? No, Pacho. Comes across.
A move Anders been pulling out a lot today is the croqueta, I've been noticing. Does it a lot in the midfield just to sort of open up gaps, bait the defenders in a little bit.
Offside.
Surely he's offside.
Take your eye off this game for a second. It's so end-to-end.
It's just how late they trigger these through balls on the wings. It's the difference between good and great from these guys.
One tackle, not a backward step.
In the chat, what do we reckon for a scoreline prediction?
I'll tell you what, they're making it a really entertaining final, these two. They're not, almost no backward passes there. Goes to the commentator as I say that.
It's a shame, because you were speaking about them being so positive, Shuri.
That was the first backward pass of the whole game. We're both just absolutely flying at each other here. I mean,
I think it just shows like this game at the minute, but the last 10 in-game minutes, it's almost looked like two average players playing against each other because they cancel each other out so well, but it just shows how much risks you need to take on this game.
High presses as well from both. A high press makes players look average.
Yeah, they are both that good defensively in the press, in the interceptions, that was making them both look a bit average at the minute.
You know what else is good in the interceptions? Intercept plus.
True.
Whoa. See, he was offside there by it. The nerves potentially kicking in here in the final, and I do not blame them.
I think it is. I think a 1-1 scoreline with these in the 29th minute, nerves is the only thing that could make that happen.
Tell you what, if they'd have watched back this last 10 minutes, the amount of passes they've tried where the other one's been marking it.
Right, we've got runners again. There's going to be a chance here if you don't bite too early.
Great defending though, Emre. Just can't really predict where this next goal is going to come from.
Wilson.
It's could be it.
Anders!
The commentator's curse strikes again.
2-1 he leads. And he's lapping up this crowd.
I just think he likes it on a knife edge, Anders. He just wants these moments. You see all the triggered runs here. Emre just thought he'd done enough there with Pancho with the intercept, but it wasn't. And Anders giving it to the camera here, letting the people know.
There's a chance Pacho should get that intercept plus? You reckon?
I'm a bit disappointed if my name's Emre Yilmaz.
Fortune well and truly favours the brave on this game, doesn't it? I think that's all saying is bold.
I mean, aside of the World Championship, this is the third final that these two have matched at. They played in the final of the E-Champions League last year, final of the Euros, now they're playing in the final again. That's 3 out of the last 4 majors. These two have been in a grand final.
I reckon my 6-5 is on here.
Right, predictions coming in. Emre 7-5. Emre 9-8. 17 goals you're predicting, Sean.
Gonna get a chance.
Anders 8-6. He was very nearly on to find his third there.
See that shot across goal once again, trying to find that far post angle.
Wilson, Abili, Pina, deflection that's going to be picked up there by Donnarumma.
He loves that little turn and finesse on the edge of the box, doesn't he? And he'll go either way as well. He can go near post when you think he's going to go far.
You know, it's like these players, they're not afraid to shoot from the edge of the box. To win a corner, is such a great chance in game.
Again, there's too many players advancing, but... intercept after intercept after intercept.
There's the extra pass, Wilson! The champion! Looking to put an exclamation mark on this performance. I mean, it all came from there, just pickpocketed him, didn't he?
I see a wild Jamie chanting at the back when he was chanting for Manu against him.
You have to say from Emre, a little bit of a nibble he almost had there. Just moving that defender out of position in the crowd. Going mental here for Anders.
Emre's got to be careful this game doesn't get away from him, because it kind of feels his first half. It feels like a calm before the storm, but the storm might not come.
It almost feels like to have the close game, it had to be Emre to be the one that goes ahead by a couple of goals.
I did say that the last game with Levy, and I was completely wrong, so...
Does Anders go and start running away from this final?
Maybe
not yet. Wilson, where was the shot? Where was the shot?
I just wonder if there's a bit of brain freeze or pressing the wrong button, because surely you've got to shoot.
Just frozen in real life there, and you might get punished for it straight down the opposite ends. Just before half-time.
Ooh. Oh. Probably could have turned and gone then, couldn't he?
Chance was there. Three minutes away from half-time as it stands. Vergang leading against Emre Yilmaz 3-1. Next goal is so big. Can someone find it just before half-time? Anders probably going to look to hold the last attack here and secure that 2-goal lead at least going into half-time.
He has got 2 minutes of added time now. That is enough time to put together another attack.
I think he's going to hardly even... Oh, never.
Oh, maybe even lose possession.
I was about to say not pass forward. So Emre with a chance, which would be an absolutely massive goal. He can carve one opening. You have to go forward now. He has he gone back to... Yeah, he went back too late.
Got to go in that situation.
Half-time. The defending FC Pro Open champion. He's in the lead and he's got a 2-goal cushion behind him.
He's got a 2-goal cushion and the crowd behind him, it seems. It's all going for him now, Shori.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Anders, he's had people be against him, he's had people before him. I think when you've got the crowd, I think it just doesn't really matter, although so it feels like for Anders. It does not matter with that man.
Fun fact as well, it was his birthday yesterday. He's just turned 20. If he can hold on for another 45 minutes, he's going to earn over $1 million playing EAFC.
That's stat of the day. Money. That's stat of the day, isn't it?
20 years of age. But he's not there yet.
I can't believe he's only 20. Bit mad.
That is a bit crazy. Anders has actually earned 100 times what I earned. Thanks for the roast of that earlier, man.
Shuri's prize pot, Shuri, by the way, was $13,000.
Shocking. Shocking.
Anders is right now is roughly.
Was that from the compensation COVID year? Oh, no.
Send him off, Red. Again.
Oh,
this could be
four. Neto. What a save with the foot of Donnarumma.
That's one of the best saves I've ever seen.
Is he onside?
No.
He's outside the box there.
This feels like a bit of a carbon copy of the Levy game. The first half, they was working each other out, and the second half, they've come out, picked the pace up, and I think we're going to see more goals.
Tell you what, he's got no right to save that at all.
You look back on that chance, though, Shuri, when there was a misclick of a button, or maybe he's looking for some kind of animation for Emre.
Tell you what, could have been a finesse on there, potentially, from outside the box. We've seen it. Players today pulling the keepers far out of the box.
Big tackle to Hernandez.
There's that tiki-taka coming in from Shellin. Helps to build up your attack so much, guys. I can't tell you the importance of that tiki-taka.
Emre Yilmaz, do not count this man out. We know one thing about him, he is an absolute goal-scoring machine. Pina.
Oh, that's...
Steal, Pina. Out for a corner it goes.
Oh, Anders.
Sega. Pina again finesses, and Sega just about keeps it in not to go away for another corner.
He loves looking for that short one to find Pina near post and almost flashed him with a finesse that you don't think will go in. But Emre's got one over if he can... Oh, he's got away with one. He has got away with one.
Well, I mean, similar to how he almost... That tactical foul in the other game didn't happen. Very similar there.
And he could end up going up the other end.
It's like he avoided the animation somehow.
I love that.
Oh, he's dropped the shoulder.
Into Shellin. Where's the option for Emre to build into the box? Is that it there in Sega? There's the idea of the shot.
I mean, I have to say from Anders, that defending was absolutely out of this world. That's such a dangerous chance there. Anders with all the answers right now.
Where did that come from?
Bro's going back to 19.
I was going to say,
I thought that was Mo Albert for a sec.
The first time finesse there.
What on earth did that come from?
Almost a lifeline for Emre.
He needed it. He needs something right now. Such as this.
Is he gonna?
Oh! Tell you what, how has he done that with
He's
Vidic?
so good with that advanced defending.
First thing I do when I get home is putting advanced defending on, trying it all day.
I mean, for 99% of players at home in a champs game there, they're through on goal.
Through on goal or get fouled.
Not against Anders Bergang, you're not.
Sega. Wilson! Offside. Will not stand.
Shuri final. When are you starting to think about a change for Emre? A bit more of an attacking change.
Oh, it could be an even different one.
Should be a tap-in.
I'm telling you, it'll have to be now.
Is that the goal? To solidify a second FC Pro Open Championship. Because by that reaction, it kind of felt like it. I don't know how the ball went through.
He's been 4-1 up before today, albeit a bit earlier in the game. It's happened before, it can happen again.
I mean, this just feels a lot bigger now as well because it's a much lower scoring game. It's not like this is 8-5 or anything like that. 4-1. And you have to think that's playing on the mind of Mr. Emre Yilmaz because you've only scored once in, what are we on, 65 minutes into this one here? I mean, that's got to be playing on the mentals. Emre, do you have an answer?
I think we are looking at our first millionaire in prize money. I think it's done.
Well, it could have been Nicholas if he was to win today. Nicholas has been around a lot longer than Anders, I'll tell you that. And we thought that the gap was too big for him. I thought that would be a clear 1 million earner, but it's going to be one of the younger FC Pro players who is just over 20 minutes away.
Shory, what minute is it?
That's your fault, that one. I've noted that one down, Harry.
Emre.
Is he on because he needs it?
How is he doing it?
Emre Yilmaz is hardly getting a sniff in basically 20 minutes of FC 26. You've got to tip your hat. I think it's more likely to be 5 than 2.
I mean, we say defence wins championships, and Anders has proven every reason why here. It's been next level at the back from him.
Right, looking 3 goals, there is still time. But every tackle, every win, every defensive interception that he's making.
You've got to think every time it becomes a bit more open for Anders as well. You can see it in the middle of the pitch now. You can see the runners. Sega, Wilson.
When's the kitchen sink coming out for Emre? You can hear the little celebration from Anders there just for a goal kick.
Now, Shory,
everything means so much. It's kitchen sink time for Emre.
I think he knows he's there. In his mind, he thinks he's there.
I mean, and that must be so hard to play against Brandon. I mean, as Emre, he's in the pause just thinking to himself, I've won here. It's over.
Into the custom tactics.
I'm just trying to hear some of the shouts from the crowd. It's in a few different languages.
$1 million. $1 million.
Back-to-back FC Pro champion as well, don't forget.
Minutes away. What a way to continue the birthday celebrations. He only turned 20 yesterday. He's going to be the first millionaire from this esport.
He is just looking unstoppable is the word. Has he lost 1 game in the whole FC Pro Open, and it was when he had already won 9 in the group stage. So he was 1 game off a perfect run at this level. It's unheard of.
At least Lucas can have a smile on his face. He beat him. I lost to the champion. So I beat the champion.
I think Emre, he's got to start pulling players out, but he knows Anders is just going to score. This is where you want to enable the press.
He's doing everything he can, but it's just not enough. And Anders just ticking down the clock here. Every single second counts. Somehow found that pass through to Pinner.
He could get in here.
He's not done yet. He wants an exclamation mark on this grand final performance.
Tell you what, considering he's got a reset now after keeping it for almost 4 minutes.
It's just absolutely amazing game management. It really is.
Sega, the amount of times she's won it back as well. She's probably been consistently the best player this tournament. Definitely an unsung one.
Just feels like before this game, Anders has studied Emre Yilmaz's gameplay more than anyone. He's literally completely closed out all the things he's done in attack. I mean, Emre's barely been in all game.
I've not seen him be stifled like this. It's almost like he's run out of ideas. And all the credit goes to Anders. Emre, if something's going to happen, it's got to be now.
Again, he just waves the pressure away, doesn't he?
Brandis, you touched on how many goals Emre has scored. I mean, 1 goal here. This might be a record in the tournament of lowest goals from himself. I mean, I'm sure it is.
It has to be. It's probably not close either.
Is, but I'm saying it might be a record across all players almost. Only conceding once.
Just shows how much he locks in the bigger the game gets, and it's looking more and more like a formality of a back-to-back FC Pro World Champion.
Unbelievable story from online wonder kid to world champion.
from beating Harry Hesketh 3-0 on FUT Champs to this.
He's there again.
What a journey, isn't it? What a journey. From start to finish.
The first player in this esport to break $1 million in prize earnings will be the 20-year-old, the phenom, the wonder kid, Anders Vergang. And the craziest part is this is only the start of the season. This is only the start. He goes into the Serie A after this without any pressure, then potentially the Champions League. Then we'll see him back at the World Championships.
Champione, Champione, ole ole is ringing round the arena in London.
To Emre Yilmaz.
That's the most dominant performance I've seen.
That is time of just 1 minute.
Even the referees had up with +1.
He didn't even need goals.
And there we have it! Anders Vergang, the first player of this esport to break $1 million in prize earnings. A back-to-back champion. Your 2026 FC Pro Open champion. He took down every single Team Liquid player that stood this way. The world champion Mali Mashoure, Levy de Beard, and the Champions League winner that just keeps on standing in his way. What a story, what a player. He's done it again.
Well, like you said there, commiserations to Emre, but look, this man, it doesn't matter who is in his way, and of course we've completed the story of the 3 Liquid players.
Well, I'm here right now with Mr. Anders Vergang. First of all, massive congratulations. 2 in a row. How are you feeling?
I don't know what to say. Like, at least now the goal discussion is over 100%. Like everyone is saying, Emre is so good in offense. I concede 1 goal. I don't know, like I can't explain to you how good I played this game. I think it's, once again, like I think our Euro, both of us, was the highest level game ever. I think this, only me, was like the highest level game from anyone in history. I don't really care. I got 100k, and everyone who's hating on me and trying to hate, I got 100k today. What did you get?
Let's talk about the crowd who are supporting you a lot. They've been singing your name all evening. Have they helped you throughout today?
Yeah, of course. Like I told you, I think it was after the semi, like the haters helped me, but the supporters also helped me. So I'm grateful for everyone who came here, and I hope that at least in the future, because I heard there was some queue outside, so I hope that EA will make it bigger, because I know that it's definitely possible, and when you got a box office player like me, everything is possible.
Whenever I speak to you before a event, you always tell me you're going to choke and you're going to lose in the first round. Is that a way to motivate yourself a little bit more? Is that genuinely how you feel going into tournaments?
I don't know, I'm just like fearing the worst, you know, but honestly, like today I was pretty bad in practice. I didn't win a single game. I only played 2 practice games, but I lost both. So I was like, then I have the hardest bracket possible. Seems out it was not that hard, even though it was 3 Liquid players. But yeah, they tried to make a rivalry with Falcons, but I think Falcons had shown in every single game. They signed me, first tournament, first win. Like, what more do I have to say? We show the world how good we are, and I'm looking forward for the World Cup in Saudi, where there's going to be more people cheering me on.
Well, listen, it's time for you to go over and do what you know how to do so well. It's getting better every time. Let's make some noise for FC Pro Open champion Anders Vergang.
This competition 2 years in a row. His name will be on that trophy for a second time. He said the GOAT debate is over. Is he the GOAT? World champion, E-Euro champion, FC Pro champion. The trophies keep coming, and the story is far from finished.
Well then, Mr. Anders Vergang, I'm joined by Casey as well, and Shells as well. Be careful, because there's a lot of confetti around here. How does it feel holding that trophy once again?
I mean, I don't know really what to say. Like, Emre is supposed to be the second best player in the world, but if he won today, it would be the first time he held it, so I couldn't really lose anything. But once again, I just showed who the best player in the world is, and I know that you always keep trying to say, oh, who's the GOAT, we need a debate, but it is like completely over. I'm 20, Nico is what, 25, 27, 26? I already have more earnings than him. I'm playing for the best organization in the world. He plays for NIP, I play for Falcons. I think that says it all. I think I proved that enough, and I don't really care what people say. Then people say Nico's the best defender in the world. I conceded one against Emre in a 90-minute game, so I don't really care. Like, I showed enough, and even today, I go into the tournament. I'm already qualified for World Cup. I just take it how it is, and I still win the tournament. So I'm done. I did my job, and people can say whatever they want. I told you, when there's trophy on the line, when there's just a bit in the audience, then I'm gonna win every single day of the week.
Well, you have absolutely done your job. I have to ask, obviously you've locked in that ticket for the World Championship. What do the next couple of months look like for you? What are your main goals? What do you want to win next?
To be honest, I actually was like, at least this time, like every weekend I was like, okay, I don't go in club, I don't go party, I just chill at home. Then in February I was like, okay, I'm free. Every weekend I do plans. Then I hear that at 18th February I have to play Serie A, so I'm on the grind in like 2 weeks time, but I'm for sure gonna celebrate it. And there's also online qualifying in the weekend, and then everyone is talking on Twitter when I lose to any bad player online, but I simply just don't care. I care when there's 100k and a trophy on the line. I show that time and time over again.
Of course, Anders, listen, I feel like a lot of pros are catching a lot of strays by you without you even meaning it, but what makes you so good? Everyone's wondering, what would you say is your strongest point in your game?
I think my timing is pretty good. Like, I think this was the best defensively game I ever played. And then the most important thing that stands out to me is that people has always said that I'm bad mentally, I'm reacting too much. I'm literally playing without a headset, like 10 meters from people screaming in my ear, and someone is like celebrating when I lose the ball. Like, it's gonna affect me. Nothing affects me. First 2 games, I go in extra time after choking, and then in the extra time, I just go out and win. Like, I have the best mentality in the scene. People can say, Nico, I've shown time and time again, I am the best in every single aspect of this game, and I'm continuing like to do so.
PlayStation Player of the Day as well, of course. What a surprise, he says. Listen, let's head over and show you some tactics on the screen from all of our semi-finalists here. Casey, whose tactics are you going to be using?
You know, lots to choose from, but I think this man right next to me, it's got to be Anders.
I'm looking forward to see you play on my level when I see your stream.
Maybe one day.
Them tactics are available for all of you guys at home. Anders, once again, a massive, massive congratulations. One more word on the live crowd here. You've asked already for EA to make it bigger because there was queues outside. We need to see more of this within the scene, don't we?
We do, and also I look at my trophy. We definitely need to remove the 2024 winner, because
after that, he has been ghosting in every single tournament and don't qualify for anything. And I think there was 3 Brazilians in this tournament. All of them was literally in the same group, and it should be definitely impossible to all end in the bottom 3, but they actually managed to do so. And by the way, also the Moroccans, they was like out of this tournament. They were celebrating when I lost World Cup. Then this tournament, where are they all? Like, everyone can keep heading. I can promise you all, it just motivates me, and you can see I don't have a single bad tournament. It never happens. I hope it will never happen.
Well, listen, a massive congratulations. It was his year last year, and it's definitely his year this year. He said the GOAT debate is over. We'll leave it for you to decide. A massive thank you to everyone for watching this year's FC Pro Open. Thank you to our talent as well, and of course, a massive congratulations to Team Falcons, Anders Vergang. The first time was so nice, he had to do it twice. Thank you for watching.
This is the FC Pro Open Finals.
One win and you are locking in that ticket to the World Championship. They all want it.
Hezes, 2-time FC Pro World Champion. He is there amongst the best. Asada! So this is the game of this tournament so far. Sega, Sheeran! Levi David has just booked a spot in the Final 4. Oh, hang on, is that the winner? Emre Yilmaz 8.
Well, here we have it then, ladies and gentlemen, the first semi-final.
And Anders puts his place into the final.
Emre Yilmaz, he does it right every single time.